DJ Hamp, the Stampede.
Yes, sir.
Stampede might be risky. We in the building. Forward popping.
It's popping, big brother. Another day, another dollar, another time to be blessed, another day to be non-stressed, man. Get it out your system, man. It's time to shake all that shit off, man. Get into a new week, get into a better day, get into a better weekend, man.
Shit like that.
Holiday coming up, whether you celebrate it or not, still take time to tell somebody you love them and go chill with your family, man. Love is the best thing we got in the community, and we should spread a lot more of it. Yes, sir.
Shit like that.
Perfect.
Yo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel to grow. Yo, man, it's been a hell of a day so far. See, I know I got that MRI on Wednesday. I met with the doctor today. I got 3 tears in my shoulder. And all 3 of them bitches require surgery.
Wow.
Shit like that.
That shit, man. I was just like, God damn, son. He's like, it looked like it's like 90% torn. He said, when I get in there, it's probably 100% torn, man. And them shits don't heal, feel me? So, gotta get it done.
Perfect.
But I'm here. It is what it ought to be, feel me? The Most High don't make no mistakes.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna get it popping, man. But I'm gonna be down. Like he said, recovery like 6 months, bro.
Brother.
So,
You counted all joy through it all, man. Minor for a major, you hear me? We still good. Yes, sir.
but he ain't save y'all niggas. He said I could still jump rope
Perfect.
until I get the surgery. So tomorrow is lit. In the morning,
Perfect.
jump rope for breakfast. 30 minutes.
Shit like that.
Had a invisible rope last week.
Get him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Get it popping, man.
We gonna take y'all down the lane of 90s R&B today, man. It's gonna be a dope ass show, man. So make sure y'all tune in. Make sure y'all hit that like button before y'all do anything as y'all come in, man. Make sure y'all tell somebody hello in here. And Miss Jilla, she's in the chat. Make sure you tell her hello also. Love. Let's go.
Okay, what's popping? Salute. E-Dub in the building. Travel 1 in the building. D was popping. Mr. Williams was shaking. Mel, you already know. Miss Parker was goody. Shalom. Nate, what up? I see you. Like, share, subscribe, man. Young was goody. Hope all is well. Homeboy, Shalom. Aki. Quincy was good. Hope all is well. Good to see you. Make sure you say hi to Miss Jilly. Insane in the building. Shorty King in the building. War Report in the building. I like it, man. I like it, man. Hit the like button. Almanaz was good. Mike, salute. My G. Hakeem in the building. I like it, man. I like it. Ray, what up? It's all good, man. I mean, it is what ought to be. Bino, what up, my brother?
Perfect.
Down south, I see you. It's popping. Hope all is well. Truth is Tequila. Yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. We're gonna get it popping though. Oh yeah, the surgeon said he gotta go in and repair it. He gotta repair it in 2 places, and he gotta release my bicep tendon also. So I'm gonna be down. I guess he said like 6 months before I could really do anything per se, but you know, gotta do it, man. Gotta do it. But I could have went December the 12th. But with all these so-called holidays and just this whole, it's just a lot of running around. I got a lot of DJing to do. So I'm gonna go into the knife January 2nd, man. 100 salute, Matrion. What up? T was popping. Oh shit, we got the beat battle today.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, I called the boys up. Let's go.
Hurricane, what up, my brother? Let's get it, man. Stay active though. And we are tomorrow. Let me tell you something. We are
Perfect.
Oh, I ain't see the link, Hamp. I ain't.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Go get you a jump rope. You get one from Amazon. It'll be at your house between 5 and 10 p.m. or 4 and 11 a.m. in the morning.
You want to tell them about the challenge real quick, Hamp?
Yeah, man.
You hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna be able to fight. So that sucks.
Hey, Hamp.
In the wait, but
you want to tell them about the challenge real quick?
Yeah. So this Sunday, it's $100 buy-in for the Biggest Loser Challenge. We got a weight loss challenge popping in the Discord.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
If you want
shit like
in,
that.
you need to send your deposit of the $50, or you can send the whole $100. The DJ Hamp 1 is based off percentage of weight loss. You have to use the same scale. And I'm thinking about partnering people up so that you have to weigh on FaceTime with your partner. Because if you got a bunch of people putting in $100, you know what I mean? That's a nice little lick. You want in, man. We need that $50 deposit. DJ Hamp 1. We'll get everything set up, bracketed for you so you know exactly what the expectations are. I'll be posting a meal plan in there either twice a month. I'm gonna post a couple different meal plans that you can use that I've seen be effective for both men and women.
Perfect.
Jump rope tomorrow. I'm gonna do 8 a.m. because y'all be acting like 7 too early. 8 a.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. All right, whatever that is specific. Yeah, no, definitely, Miles. I thought about you when I initially put, when Sean actually presented it to me. So yeah, hit me a message on IG so that your message is at the top. I'm getting so many messages, bro. Leon was good. I don't know. We got to start off slow. I was doing 7. It was kind of rough, so I'm gonna be a little lighter on them. I'm gonna do 8.
Yeah, one of y'all can hit Cheeky up, man. Let them know we still doing the beat battle today with T. Lee's, man. So I know T. Lee's probably in the building, but let Cheeky know, man. We looking for him. Tell him, come on.
Cheeky be on the jump.
Perfect.
I know about Cheeky on show. To Miles' point, I be up at like 5:30, 5 o'clock. Just even if I'm not doing shit, I wake up early as hell. Man. My mind don't stop. I think that's what it is.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Let's
shit like
though,
that.
Man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Perfect.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. That was very bad news I got, but it is what it ought to be. Feel me? The Most High don't make no mistakes, but it's gonna be a hell of a pick me up for everybody.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Yeah. Let's go.
This might be like my favorite melody. It might be my favorite song. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know. This song just dope as hell, man. Let's get it, man.
If you're blessed to be alive right now and be in the building, man, TMBR. This is the place to be. We are a community. We are a family. We are live right now. TMBR. Fuck these out Fridays, man. You already know what it is. Stand up somewhere. Tell somebody you love them. Tell somebody you care, man. We here. It's another day. We got bad news, but it's also good news. There's another day. There's another chance to be great, man. Shout out to Hamp, man. Make sure you show some love in the chat for Hamp, man. Let's go.
My everything, you are my everything, you my everything, everything. It's all because of you. I'm never sad and blue. You brighten up my day.
What else?
In your own special way. Whenever you're around, I'm never feeling down. You are my trusted friend, on you I can depend. You take me away from the pain, and you bring me paradise.
Shout out to all the ladies in the chat. All the gentlemen in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
You brought sunshine in my life. It never occurred to me the first time I saw your face. I would fall so deep in love that your love can be replaced.
Don't forget he's the transitional king. Let's go. You know what time it is? Stampede shit, nigga. You know what it is. Come on. Let's go.
Your
problems. Let's go.
I got mine. Let's just spend it all by putting it together. Yeah. When you say you love me, it don't mean nothing. If
let's go.
You'd be there like you used to be. Yeah. Now I'm searching for the words to make you realize that I really want you to stay. Oh, tears of frustration I hold inside, but if you walk away, you
make what?
You may cry. Don't leave me, girl.
Please what? Let's go, chat. Come on. Huh? Yeah. Come on. Transitional king. Let's go. It's Friday. Thank God, huh? Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
There's no need to tell you.
Tell you what.
As far as I can clearly recall, my love has been here for you. So you don't have to worry at all. I'll sacrifice my time. I'll make sure you're satisfied. And there's no hard thing to the joy I'll bring. I wanna give you all my love. That's all I wanna do. Every day and every hour, baby. Don't you know my love is yours.
Hit that like and subscribe button right now. Let's go.
That's all I wanna do. Every day and every minute, every hour, baby. Don't you know
We're the only community bringing it to you like this. Let's go one time. Let's go. Shout out to DJ Hamp on the 1 and 2s, man. Make sure you tip the DJ. DMBR. It's Friday, baby. You already know what time it is. Fuck your job. Fuck your life if you don't like it. Come on. Go. What?
every man wants a woman where him and her can just go hang. Just the two of them alone, back doing their own thing.
Come on.
Every man wants a woman that can always keep them in the mood. And I'm that kind of girl, so this is what I tell my dude.
Sing it, chat, let's go.
Take off your shoes and relax your feet, oh baby. Down to the next gate, just kick it, just kick it.
What's wrong with chat?
Just kick it. I tell him to take off your shoes and relax your feet.
What else?
Down to the next gate,
You what?
just kick it.
I think y'all feeling it now. We'll turn up another level. Let's go. Huh? What up, Nate? What up, chat? We gonna get them lights up. That's all I ask of you. Come on.
Kissing you is not enough for me. Hey, what up? You know I'm a big boy, and big boys have desires. Making love a true friend to make it come together.
Come on.
All your
What else?
love.
Yeah.
You right there, just in right there, little girl. Give you way, especially there and there.
The number one channel to end your week off with. TMBR, this might be risky community. You already know what it is. It's love in the community. Come on, let's go.
Let's make it last.
I need y'all to get out the bed, man. Thank God for life. So God, you really give a fuck about what's going on. Be thankful now. Come on. Get up and thank Him for life, for blood in your body, baby. Stand up and dance a little bit, huh?
Let me hear you tell me you love me. Let me hear you say you never leave me. Girl, that will make me feel so right. Let me hear you tell me you want me. Let me hear you say you never leave me, baby. Until the morning light. Down too long. Baby got them open all over town. Tricky bitch, you don't play around. Cover much ground. Got game by the pound. Getting paid is so forte. Each and every day. True play away. I can't get it out of my mind.
And what?
Think about the girl all the time.
Let's go.
East side to the west side. Pushing fat rides, it's no surprise.
Well,
she got tricks in the stash, stacking up the cash. Fast when it comes to the
let's go.
By no means average. It's on when she's got to have it. Baby, you're a perfect 10. I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can win? I like the way you work it.
What?
I got to bag it up.
Bag it up. Yeah. Come on.
No diggity. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up.
Turn it up. Let's go. Huh? Yeah. I can love ya. We love you a little bit different over here at TMBR. Come on, let's go.
Sitting here, wondering why you don't love me the way that I love you, and baby, have no.
Ladies, let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Get the lights up now. Come on, Mary. Let's go.
We'll make it through the storm, and I know I will fight.
Find what?
To make sure that you can love me, and you know the reason why that I say I can love you. I can love you.
Come on.
I know that you. I know that. I would like to get to know if I could be the kind of girl that you could be down for. 'Cause when I look at you, I feel something tell me that you're the kind of guy that I should make a move on.
If I told you once, I told you twice.
Do me.
Like Tropical beat, promote ice, armor truck heist. Get the bonus like the Boucher. In love with you since the days of Juice. Now watch you Columbo, Picasso. Colossals turn your castles to brothels. Who you loving, who you wanna be hugging. Dipping on your ninja Honda with Tanisha and Rhonda. Wow. Nobody to change. Physical fitness, Mary Blige be my witness. Under pressure, I lie for you, die for you. Ruger by the thigh for you, right hand high for you. Because of you, I'm inherited. Trillions, burying billions, Bentley coops millions. Playing this American in the Sheridan.
Transitional king.
Everybody's gonna be lonely. Without the reason they got someone to care for. Maybe all you need's a shoulder to cry on. If that's a fact, then I'll be more than you ever could dream of. If all you need is the time that I got plenty of, I'll dedicate all my love unto you only, baby. I wanna stay by your side, be there to call you up, and let you know everything will be alright. I wanna be down with you. No matter the time, it's true. I wanna be down. Got to be down.
Y'all know what time it is, man. TMBR, Fucking Job Fridays. You already know what time it is. Let's get it together. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Put the lights up, please.
To my great surprise, ever since I looked in your eyes, I had one question for you. Tell me if you want me to.
Come on.
Give you all my time, I wanna make it good for you. 'Cause you blow my mind, I promise boy that I'll be true. You're the perfect find, so tell me if you want me to.
You gotta let me know something, baby. Come on, let's go.
Sleep on this. Boy, you're wrong, 'cause all I dream about is our first kiss. And
Come on.
you're the one to make me feel like this. And this is one opportunity that I can't miss. No, boy, you wanna know the deal. You are wondering if the words I'm saying are for real.
Come on.
You got more appeal than any man in this whole world. And baby, I got to know how you feel. Yeah. Tell me if you
Get the lights up for me. Get the lights up for me. Let's go. I get them up, I get them up, I get the lights up for me, get the lights up for me, come on.
Tell me if you want me to.
Woo-woo. Come on. Yeah.
Not tonight.
Not tonight, bro. Nah, come on. Sing it, ladies.
There's work to do. I wanna get real close to you. I wanna get you with
Get the lights up, let's go.
all the things you want to do. Just relax and I'll take care of you. Anytime you want me, I'm saying that I love you every day, and I know that you love me, baby. If you need it, give me all your love and don't stop.
You what?
When you reach the
How we gonna do it? Oh yeah. Come on. Oh what? How we like it? Let's go. Transitional King. Stampede. We in the building today, man. What's up, TMBR? Fucking Job Fridays. We in the building. Let's go. I like yo, huh? Come on, huh? Let's go. Yeah, come on. Get up. We thank all y'all for being here. We love your smile too. Come on.
In our class, just drifting away, staring into the windows of the world. Yeah, I can't hear the teacher. The books won't call me at all. I don't see the bad boys trying to catch some play, 'cause I love it.
Let's go. Let's go. What? Let's go. Huh? One more time. Let's go. Woo. This is brought to you by Brother Whiskey. Make sure you get you something right now or it won't go down. Brother Whiskey, man, make sure you get some. Somebody in the motherfucking chat, put it in the chat right now. Put the motherfucking link in the chat for Brother Whiskey. Make sure you get some right now. Salute. Oh yeah, TMBR, the place to be. We take to a whole nother place. Huh? Shout out to the chat. Love, see you. I see you, love. We appreciate you. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. I know y'all trying to hit the note. Hit it. Let's go.
Lately, there seems to be some insecurity about the way I feel, where I wanna be. But you know it's with you.
With you, let's go.
No one can do.
No one can do.
Things you do.
No. Come on. Let's go.
Never to be mistaken. Long as it's love we're making, there's gonna be some rain. Gonna be some pain. But as long as I know,
what?
boy, time will show.
What?
Our love will. I know love will be
right where?
here. Be right here. Right here. Be right here. No fear. And no fear. No tears. Some don't believe in that just what I'm giving. I'm gonna keep it strong. I'll hold on to you. No one can do me like you do. It's true.
Let's go.
As the sun is shining, I'll keep all this love waiting just for you.
Transitional King. It's that P shit, nigga. Yeah. We want you to feel good today. Come on. I know. Woo! We're gonna take it back to the juke joint days. Come on. You never. No, you never. Come on. No, you never. Yeah, come on. Get them likes up. Come on.
I remember how it used to be. You never was this nice, you cared for me. Now you're talking like you never change. The more you talk, the more things sound the same. What makes you think you can't just walk back in?
You got the part right here. Ooh, come on. Let's go.
I just sit back and watch you make up for
hit the ooh for me. Come on.
just wasting your time.
One time, let's go. No, you never. Come on. No, you never go. Yeah.
You're never gonna get it. Had your chance to never change. No, you're never gonna get it. Not this time. You're never gonna get it. My love. No, you're never gonna get it. Had your chance to never change.
Never go get it. Come on.
Now you promised me the moon stars. Save your life, you won't get very far. Gave you many chances to change. The only thing you changed was love.
Huh? Yeah. What you gotta do? Huh? Get them likes up. That's how you show you love us. TMBR, baby. We got a community. Let's go.
Trust me, you want me, if you need me.
Now I just speak louder.
So don't just say things that I've already heard on your body without your soul. I don't want love to come here and go.
Come on. Yeah. Woo.
Like you're mine and the light.
Turn it, let's go, Hamp, go. Huh? What else? Huh? Sing it, ladies, let me hear you, come on. Come on. Let's come back one time to come back to. Let's go. Come on. I need you to come your ass. One time. Hold it. One time. Woo! Ah. However, let's go. How you want it, baby? Come on. Huh? Let's go, Hamp, one time. Come on. Hey, man, we thank for everybody being here, man. We in the 12 o'clock hour. Make sure you get you some lunch and some water. We here for you, baby. Turn it up in your car, turn it up in your motherfucking job. We are in the bit of TMBR. This might be risky. It's in the air, baby. You smell it? Round.
storm. Miss Mary J. Blige.
DJ hands on the 1 and 2. Make sure you tip the DJ. We love you, big dog. Yes, sir. Help this wealth. We gonna bring you back to strip, my dog. See you all the love, big dog. We love what you do. We appreciate you, big homie. Putting them tunes on, dog. Stampede.
Feel the melody that's in the air. Oh yeah. I'm bound to take a look around. Oh, it's going down. However do you want me? However do you need me?
That classic shit.
However do you want me? However do you need me? However do you need me? However do you want me?
Miss Mary J. Blige.
However do you need me? I need my Christmas surprise. I wanted too much.
Let's go.
I had to have him
Morning, noon, and you know the rest. Let's go. Come on.
I would've one day, but here's what I know now. I might not have lost the time.
Nate, you tired already?
You putting the bed together.
It's your time fighting the of despair. Hold on to your love. You got to hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on to your love.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Come on.
To your love. Oh, you got to
You better protect it, baby. Come on. Hold on.
to your love.
Let's go. You gotta remember this. I need you to sing aloud. Let's go. This is what? Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Yeah.
My body and my crib. So
say it. Let's go. Sing it. Let's go. Rest in peace, Left Eye. Rest in peace, Aaliyah. Let's go. Woo. We had some breaks in the 90s. We just give them the respect they need, deserve. Just give them their flowers, y'all. Let's sing. Let's go.
And I'm ready to swing. Pick up my girls and hit the party. It's Friday, and I'm ready to swing. Pick up my girls and hit the party.
It's what?
Friday, and I'm ready to. It's Friday.
What? One time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's. Nah. Come on. Get your ass up. Get your ass up. Come on, Friday.
This is how we do it. It's Friday night, and I feel alright. It's Friday night, and I feel alright. It's Friday night, and it's Friday night. It's Friday. It's Friday.
It is. Woo!
It's Friday.
Wow. I'm gonna let the legend do his thing. I'm gonna shut up. Hold on.
You got a $50 bill, get your hands up. You got a $20 bill, get your hands up. You got a $10 bill, get your hands up. Single ladies, I can't hear y'all. Single ladies, make noise. Single ladies, I can't hear y'all. Single ladies, make noise. All the chicken heads, be quiet. All the chicken heads, be quiet. All the chicken heads, be quiet. Yeah, baby, stop it. Scoop, face, seven, sing along. Come on. Yeah, turn up. Yeah, all the good looking women sing along.
Huh? Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's go. Come on, what's up? Y'all niggas ain't smooth like I say y'all smooth. Y'all think it's thought y'all was some Casanovas. Y'all some Casarolas. Come on. Come on. Roll it up. What you doing, huh? Let's go. Casanova. 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 Let's go. Yeah, now we're gonna tune in and tune up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get your baba on, you hear me? Let's go.
You make me happy.
Let's go. Come on.
Yes, you can bet.
Yes, you get. You know the rest. Let's go.
Me. Yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
And I won't forget.
I'll never get amnesia, baby. Come on.
I really love you.
You should what?
You should know.
I want to what?
I want to make sure I'm right, boy.
Before I what?
Before I let go. Yeah.
I think I'm.
Good time.
I should go to that verse. Okay, cool. Hey, nah.
We hurting each other. Yeah.
Long live Frankie.
I won't be foolish. No. I wanna know. I wanna make sure I'm right. Before I let go.
You gotta be right now. Come on, sing it, ladies.
You know I thank God sun rises and shines on you.
Come on, let's go. It's nothing. Nothing. Come on.
I would not do.
You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it. Would you do it? Jack, would you do it? Jack, come on. Talk to me. Come on. Sing it. Let's go. Hey, I wouldn't. Yeah. Come on. DLBR. wanna come over and dance, let us know, man.
No. Where did we go? I'm a big girl.
What?
I've got to go. Gotta make sure I'm right before I let go.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's go. Ha, ha, ha. Come on. Now y'all know what the part this is. I want to hear the walls loud now. Come on, baby. What? Come on. Hey, ooh. Sing it. What else? What else? Let me hear it. Oh, come on.
Baby, when you broke my heart, that I had it all my day, and show you that I'm really all those times I said that I love you.
You what?
Yes, I try.
Come on. You lied.
I know you know I die for you.
You what?
Yes, I cry.
Let's go. Come on. There I am. Come on. Once again. What? Come on, Hamp. Let's go. What? Transitional. Hey. Wow. Number 1 party starter, DJ Hamp. Let's go. Number 1 host, number 1 DJ on the YouTube channels. Let's go. If you're blessed to be alive right now, make sure you say what's up in the chat. Put a heart in the chat, put a 1 in the chat. Anything you need to do to let us know that you're feeling good today. Let's go.
Baby, I want you here. I want to put my arms around you. I tell you here.
Come on.
I'm so in love. You're the only girl I'm thinking of.
Sing it. Get the likes up. Sing it. Come on. Woo. Come on. Ooh. Come on. Hit the moves. We like it. Make sure I support the channel, man. Hit the like button for us. PMBR. Fuck the job Fridays. Let's go.
I take off your coat, I'll make you feel at home. Now let's pour a glass of wine, cause now we're all alone. I've been waiting for mine, so just let me hold you close to me. Cause I've been dying for you, girl, to make love to me. Girl, you make me feel real good. We can do it till we both wake up.
I say what?
Girl, you know I'm hooked.
Come on. Ooh.
And this is what I'll do.
Come on.
Sex you up.
Come on.
All night.
I wanna
sex you up.
It's Friday.
Take up all your love.
Come on. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all for being here. Come on. We got a great show for you today. PMBR. This is a community. It's a family. It's love over here. Come on. Let's go.
Can't you see what you do to me? I think about you all the time. My mind is hazy and I'm
get crazy over you. Let's not waste any time.
Let's not do it, baby. Come on. It's driving me. Yeah. Come on.
They're all stuff on me, you know. I guess it's all in my mind.
It's all in your head, girl. Come on.
Let me know what you wanna do. Baby, it's all good. Yeah. Every little thing I need. Oh, I feel it. Every little thing I need.
We chilling today, man. 90s grooves, man. DJ Hamp on deck. You already know what time it is. Stampede shit. Transitional King, you already know what it is. Let's go. Make sure you get some water. Make sure you eat. Yeah, make sure. Come on, come on. Man, what? Oh, yeah. Now we doing it. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Sugar free, let's go. How many people out there sugar free right now? Let's go. Come on. Ashley Jackson, what's happening, my boy? Come on. Let's go. Everything gonna be okay, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah. What? Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Get it up. Get it up. Hey, come on. What else? Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Yeah, yeah. Shout out to the ladies out there on their Friday cleaning. What's up? Shout out to the ladies out there cooking right now. Come on. Woo-wee. Shout out to all my dogs out there working hard on their 9 to 5 or wherever you at right now. Getting it in. Let's go. Get that money, get that money, get that money. Let's go. My. Woo-wee. Your what? My. Come on. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Let's go. The what? Give it what? This what?
The only way. Tell me what you want and I will give it to you.
Cause what? Let's go. That it be so.
I
Come on.
never thought that I would find
Some
all
what?
that I need in life. All I want, all I need now.
Nah, nah, nah.
I know I found it in you. I found it in you.
Sing it, sing it, sing it. Let's go.
Don't you ever dream?
Yeah, yeah. Come on. Shout to Ray Midnight in the building. Ha. Ha, ha, ha. Come on. Hit the likes up. Hit the likes up. Hit the likes up. Hit the likes up. One time. Hit the likes up. 2 times. Hit the likes up. I like it. 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 One more. Ha. Ha. Yeah. What up, Hamp? Hey, there, Pete.
I went out last night. See, that's when I met a sexy girl. She said I was looking so right.
What else? What else?
She said I wanna take her for a trip around the world.
What you gonna do, dog?
And by the look in her eyes, oh, the girl was serious. She wore no disguise. So let's have some fun, yeah. I thought it was me who makes that girl this way. I thought it was me. I came to find out she's like that every day.
What?
I thought it was me that makes that girl so wild.
Come on.
I found out she's like that with all the guys.
Tell her.
I love being a bachelor. Ricky said, yo, that girl's a good catch for you. She and I choose to cruise in my love boat. My waterbed kept us afloat. I had to prove my manhood, show her that the BIV was damn good. Understood? I never had my boat rocked like that before. Yo.
Well,
I need y'all to stand up and get that blood circulate, man. Thank God for Friday. You made it through another week. You're blessed to be here right now. We got a whole weekend to go. We just trying to build y'all up for the weekend. Make sure y'all fully charged, man. Blessed and thankful, man. We didn't have to be here, but you are, so be thankful, man. Let's do it. Let's have fun. Let's go. Let's go.
Seeing that you're the most true, never about you. My heart belongs to you, and that's all around me. So
all right.
You were meant to be, that's all around me.
Let's go. What? Let's go. What? No, let's go. Okay. I hear you. Come on. Yeah.
I did that.
What's happening? What's happening? What? Come on. Hey, you digging? No. You digging? Is y'all digging what we doing? Put a like in the chat for us. Put a like on the button. Or put a like in the button. Put a finger on the button. That's what we gonna do. Get the lights up. She digging on me, they digging on you, they digging on the community, man. TMBR, we are family. Let's go. They digging us, baby.
On a Sunday afternoon, you were there, so was I. In the park 4th of July, I was chilling with my Kool-Aid when Miss Chili came to relay that you had a thing for me, finest thing you'd ever seen.
Let's go.
I must admit to you, I've heard them lines a time or two. But for some apparent reason, monkey lines are now in.
Come on, ladies, let's go.
Lights off, I guess the girl's on. So I am.
What we doing?
Digging on you, digging on me, baby, baby, ooh, baby, baby. It's all like that.
Yes, come on.
I gotta be in love or something like that.
One more time.
Digging on you, digging on me, baby, baby, ooh, baby, baby.
It's what?
Like that. It's all like that.
Oh yeah. Something like. Let's go.
I will love you anyway.
Transitional key.
Cannot stay. Think you are the one for me.
Sing it.
Here is where you want to be.
What else, baby?
I just want to satisfy you. You're not mine, and I can't deny it.
It's alright.
Hear me talking, baby.
Hey.
Love me now, I'll go.
Sing it, women. Let's go.
Sweet thing.
Don't you know?
Don't you know you're my everything?
Oh, woo, woo.
Oh, sweet thing.
Let's go.
Don't you know you're my everything? Yes, you
I think I one of the best guitars I ever heard in the song. Come on. Beautiful, don't you agree? Yes.
I wish you were my lover, but you act so undercover. Love you, child, my whole life long. You be right or be wrong.
Let's go, let's go.
Tell me what you make me, baby. Don't walk away, don't be so shady. Don't want your mind, don't want your money. These words I say, they make some.
Let's go, let's go.
I'm just a dancer.
I'm looking for what?
Looking for a partner.
What you know how to do?
Someone who knows how to ride.
Without what?
Without even falling off.
Damn.
Gotta be kind of slow. Takes me to my limits. Girl, when I break you off, I promise that you won't wanna get off.
That's what? What? Then what? This what? My what? What? Come in? What? Yeah! Come on! Yeehaw! Come on, come on!
Just once if I have the chance, the things I would do to you and your body, every single function, since you big heels up and down your spine, juices flowing down your spine.
This what? Then what? You know it. Come on. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Young heads, old heads, young niggas, old niggas, whatever you consider yourself. We're in the building, we're in the community, we're gonna do this together. Come on. What else?
Nigga, you fuck around and have your loyalties and your joint. Nigga, your royalties and your points. So what the deal is?
Shout out to Bree in the building. Touch Me, Tease Me by Case. Let's go. Salute to you, mama. Let's go.
You're the only one for me. You're the only one I need.
If you got a request, put it in the chat. Put it in the request. Let's go. Huh? Come on.
You know this love is real.
Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Baby, I'm about to. Come on. Hey.
I'll spend the night with you.
Okay.
I promise you will do all the things to make me scream. And you know just what I mean.
Come on. Come on. Vanilla, chocolate, you know, them type of flavors. Come on.
I wanna make you fall in love. Make you dust the stars above. Feeling low and be my friend. I'll come back and hit it again.
And how many more times, Case?
And again and again and again. Oh, oh, oh.
Come on, come on, come on.
Go ahead, I'm about to explode.
Oh, no. Come on.
Can you feel me?
Yeah. Let's
We
go.
got stacks like the International House of Pancakes. The man makes motion in bed. Watch his hand shake the fat body.
You better get into it right now.
God body, hardly any chicken heads, fake jacks. Arrive by me, use a cover girl. Living well, lady. Watch the chrome spin, Gorilla Grill. Check out the $1 Million Lady. GS spins, niggas with all the wins. Baby girl, slide in, let the legs spur, nigga. Massage your skin. What's your name? Lex, last name Diamond. Icy earring shining. What's your occupation? Crazy rhyming. Use a queen killer, so I'ma fill you like Exxon. Woo and Jodeci is like us on. You see me posted at the garden party. Sweat dripping on my fly shit. Rolling with some niggas rockin'. What? $1,000 links on. Yo, shorty got money in the stash. Just drink.
Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. Can't get you out of my mind.
I can't.
Sexy you is all I need. I'd give anything. Make you understand me.
Understand,
Don't
baby.
give a damn about a thing.
What? Come on.
What must I say? What must I do? So you show how much. Think about freaking you, babe. What must I say? What must I do? What must I do? You show how much.
Get the lights up for me right now. Oh, it's another Friday. Thank you for being alive. TMBO, I fuck your job Fridays. But if you got a job that you need, keep it, baby. We're not mad at you. We in the building, man. It's another day. We blessed. Let's go. Ooh. I say, ooh. Come on. DJ Hamp on the 1 2. Make sure you tip the DJ. Slew Hamp. Let's go.
I stepped in the club in your hood.
What up?
Slowly turned left and there you stood.
Then what?
You and your friends talking, but then our eyes connected. Knew then it was just like two ways on me. I'm your king, be my queen. And what do you wanna do tonight? My truck is parked out front, so let's ride. I can read your mind, babe. Oh, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, babe. It's alright. Me, baby, it's alright.
Come on.
I need your mind, babe. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. It's alright with me, yeah. It's alright, yes. So baby, take a ride with me, and I'll fulfill all your fantasies. And when the rain starts pouring down, and all the love that's lost will be found, I'll make your mind lose control over your body. That's my goal. So baby, just come down here. Just let.
Yeah. We thank all y'all for tuning in, man. We love everybody that tuned in right now. Just you tune in right now. Make sure you tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a grandma to hit that like button and come on in. Like and subscribe. This is a community where you can let your hair down and be yourself, goddamn. There's no problem in that. It's free. Come on.
Everything you do just turns me on.
Let's go. Y'all used to do that back in the day. Come on. Come on, Hamp. Come on, Hamp. Yeah. Come on.
Sexy thing, tell me, do you want to go with me tonight?
Nas, what you know about this, brother? Come on.
In my mind, I see romantic faces, candlelight, champagne on ice. Ooh, baby.
Okay.
Let's go. Sugar, in my mind. Every day my heart beats for you.
Had the bitch of love for me. I need to know. Need to hit that like button. Let us know how deep your love is for TMBR. Look at y'all. Let's go.
You know that I like it when you call me papi, but it seems like they beat. But you've been seeing another chico. And baby, you know that he can't go down like
me.
You know that the can't freak like
me.
I mean, tell me one little.
Come on.
How deep is your love for me?
Tell me. Come on. Ah. I need to know. Ha. Yeah.
When I keep to mommy, Puerto Rican, I see when you wiggle, when you move your body. He can make it get better than me, but I bet you keep telling you he's better than me. Ooh, you know that he can't go down like me. You know that he ain't no freak like me. So baby, tell me one little thing. How deep is your love for me? Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. I say woo. Let's go. Get the lights up. Let's go. Y'all have a great weekend too, by the way. Salute. Let's go. Make sure you get your winter coat too. It's getting cold. Let's go.
Mama creep with Dr. Bo. When I talk my teeth shit right. I'm from the bricks, so which means I'm born the dog. The girlfriends when a shot at it, warn them all. I hit them all from the bathroom stall. Tap them draws, and they get gas to pass like them cars. Then I'm like, yo, I'm going to buy my crew bikes with double pipes, and we quit to lose on the turnpike. I'm the one that turned you out.
I wanna know your name, man. I wanna know if you got a man. I wanna know everything. I wanna know your number and if I can come over and I wanna know what you like. I wanna know so I can do it all night. But you're telling me I'm just a friend. You're telling me I'm just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need. But you say I'm just a friend. But you say I'm just a friend. 'Cause I can be.
Yeah.
But you say I'm just a friend.
You say let's go.
I wanna know you in and out. I wanna know what you're all about.
I wanna know.
I wanna know what makes you laugh. I wanna know about you.
Let's go.
I wanna know how you move. I wanna know so I can move too. I wanna know, but you're telling me I'm just a friend. Telling me I'm just a friend.
Put the lights up. Let's go.
Baby, you got what I need. Got what I need. Yeah. But you say I'm just a friend. Say I'm just a friend.
'Cause I can be. Let's go. Y'all remember the Millennium Tour? I know.
Whoa, baby,
Woo. You got it. show got a little hot then. How? Yeah. Let's go.
Come on, girl. Oh, anytime. It doesn't matter. It's up to you. Don't fight the pain. Don't fight the
Let's go. Yeah. Come on. Speaking of likes, hit that like button. Hit that like button. If you love TMBR right now, man, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you like and subscribe. Do all that stuff right now. Make sure you tell a friend right now that ain't doing nothing that needs to hear this right now. Let's go. What up, Hamp? Let's go. Transition King.
My dreams are now reality. Each and every time you are here with me, the touch you give me with your hands. When you caress my skin, I'm under your command. Girl, you hypnotize me with your eyes.
Let's go.
Sometimes now I realize it's you to which I belong. I love it. The feeling's getting strong.
Let's go.
The things you do to me.
I what?
It brings out ecstasy.
Lights up.
It really turns me on.
Now we about to do a little bit of this right now. We're gonna take it there with you, man. DJ Hamp on the 1 and 2. Make sure you tip the DJ. Let's go.
Don't think I see them looking at you. All of them wishing they could have you. And there's another factor. A bunch of them itching for you to scratch them. I'm trying to hide what we feel. I'm trying to come with the rain. And I'm gonna make it known, 'cause I want them to know. You're my lady.
You what?
Yeah. Oh, my lady. My divine lady. Oh,
let's go.
You're my little baby, my darling baby.
Baby. Come on.
Talk of the town. Everybody wants to know what's going down. Babe, I know you've seen this before. Maybe at the liquor store, or maybe at the telephone stand. They don't know that I'm your man.
Come on.
You're mine.
You're my what?
Baby, you're my lady. Oh, my divine, yeah, yeah. Oh,
I can tell, huh?
I'll be you, baby. From your young. Every guy in the parking lot. Won't you love me, you're my girl. Where my heart is so. Every time I close my eyes, wake up feeling so horny. I can't get you out of my mind. Sexy, you be all I see. I would give anything just to make you understand.
Come on.
I don't give a damn about nothing else.
What?
With you is all I need.
Oh yeah. What more? Hey. Come on.
But I couldn't go for weeks. Maybe play with another body, but it wouldn't last 'cause I'm a freak. Everything you say, turned on by everything you do.
Come on.
And that night when I close my eyes, I only dream of freak.
We love you, Venus. Let's go. Make sure you get them lights up, man. TMVR. We are a family. Don't forget this some brother whiskey, man. It's good for the body if you want to act naughty. Get you some brother whiskey today. Let's go. I'll give you. Oh yeah, do hit that like button and more. You hear me? Come on. Get the lights up, let's go.
The rain, the moon, the stars, and the mountains. I'll give you the world and all that you wish for, and even more. Girl, I'll love you more than you could know, and that's for sure. I climb the highest hill, cross the widest sea. Nothing could disturb me, and I pray that you'll be always there for me forevermore.
Sing it, sing it, sing it, sing it, check. What you is, huh?
I'll give you everything.
You're a giver, that's what you are. Come on.
All that I've got is you. Nothing could disturb me, and I pray that you'll be always there for me forevermore. Oh, ready or not, ready or not, ready or not, ready or not.
Yeah. Let's go.
Ready or not, ready or not. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide.
Oh yeah.
Find you
Yeah.
and take it slow.
We love everybody in the chat. Let's go.
Ready or not.
Look at everybody. Y'all have a blessed Friday. Have a blessed Friday. You hear me? Nothing but, nothing less.
Find you.
Get ready for the weekend. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come
Now
on.
that I escape, sleep, walk awake. Those who correlate know the world ain't kick. Jail bars ain't golden gates. Those who fake, they break. When they meet their 400-pound mate, if I could rule the world, everyone would have a gun and together, of course, we could be up and on their horse. Kick around drinking moonshine. I pour a sip on the concrete for the deceased, but no, don't weep. Why Clef's in a state of sleep, thinking about the robbery that I did last week. Money in the bag, banker look like a drag. I wanna play with pelicans from here to Baghdad. Gun blast, think fast, I think I'm hit. My girl pinched my hips to see if I still exist. I think not. I'll send a letter to my friends. A born again hooligan, only to be king again.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me.
I play my enemies like a game of chess where I rest. No stress if you don't smoke sex. Less, I must confess, my destinies manifest. In some cortex and sweats, I make tracks like I'm homeless. Rap orgies before getting best. Capture your bounty like Elliot Ness. Yes, bless you if you represent the fool, but I hex you with some witches brew if you do. I could do what you do, easy. Believe me, frontin' chicken if he heebie-jeebie. So why you imitating Al Capone? I be needing Simone and defecating on your microphone. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide.
Sing a chant, sing a chant.
Gonna find
sing a chant, sing a chant.
and take it slowly.
What?
You can't run away from these styles I got, oh baby. Hey baby, 'cause I got a lot, oh yeah. Yeah. And anywhere you go, my whole crew gonna know, oh baby. Hey baby, you can't hide from the light, oh no.
Y'all know what time it is? It's TBL. Thank God for Fridays. Fucking Fridays. We love Fridays and we love the weekend.
It's so funny running into you. It has to be 3 years since we last seen each other. Many flashbacks come to mind of the wild and crazy times we used to have with one another. We absolutely didn't care.
We were what?
We would do it anywhere. Eye contact and it was over. But that's when I was wildin' out. I couldn't care less about someone getting hurt. I've done my share of dirt, but I'm wised up. Oh yeah.
Let's go, G. Come on. Let's go, let's go.
There were many others after you. Quite a few one night stands. Some of their names I can't remember. Imagine waking up with someone who you barely even knew. Time and time. But there's everyone to find that one. Makes me feel like you are looking good as hell, but I can't go home with you because I'm going home to her all the night. Cause everything is different now. Finally, I became long gone are the days when I ran the streets trying to get paid.
Transition King. Step.
I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. Shit like that.
No diddy, no diddy.
I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop.
Please us, the notorious just. Please us with your lyrical thesis. We just chillin', milk 'em, top billin', silkin', pure linen, me and little C's, Malibu sea breeze, dawn peas, palm trees, cats named Pablo and milked out Diablo. The williest, bitches be the silliest. The more I smoke, the smaller the millie gets. Room 112, where the players dwell, and stash more cash than Bert Fidel. Inhale, make you feel good like Tony. Pick up in your middle like Moni. She don't know me, but she's setting up to blow me. Try to style sliding off with a homie. Escada Don Gata, player, stay splurging. Game so tight, they call it version.
Oh, I need to know where we stand. Do we share the special thing called love? I know I do. What about you? I just can't get enough of it.
In my way. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
I do.
I what?
Can't live without your love.
Thinking of you.
Baby. Come on.
Like I need your
Only one.
Yeah.
Come on.
Be with you. No one else. Only you.
Come on.
Why can't we make it happen? Baby,
I need you. Come on.
Every time
Get the light truck.
I'm with you, never wanted to come to an end.
Thought I told you that we won't stop.
Always make me so happy. You'll always have a
Shit like that. Shit like that.
What's up? On the floor, MC Fo, whatever you know me by, Fofo, whatever you want to know. DJ Hamp on the ones and twos, we in the building. Shout out to Nate on the panel right now. We having a fucking blast right now. Let's go.
It's like thinking that I see your face in every place. Just waking up to an empty bed, you used to lay your head on.
Let's go.
And I don't want to be alone.
Come on, ladies, let's go.
See, I was wrong, not afraid to admit it. I was such a jerk, can't believe the things I did. Made you hurt, you don't deserve that. Never know just what you got until it's gone. I can hardly sleep, kinda choked up. I can hardly get
Shout out to Leslie K with the Joe alone. Let's go. Happy Friday to you, Leslie. Let's go.
It's like being in a crowded room and you're familiar face. It's like thinking that I see your face in a familiar place.
Let's go.
Woo! Never gone.
Yes, sir. It's the 1 o'clock hour, so you know we gotta turn up another notch. Come on, you know what time it is. It's Friday, baby. Let's turn it up. Come on. Shout out to everybody that started their weekend today. But shout out to everybody that's at work right now getting that money so they can spend it on the weekend or stack it up for the next month. Come on. Hey. Shout out to the birthday people in the building. Also, if you got a birthday coming up in December, we love you. And Happy New Year to the people out there too. We love you. Come on, TMBR, we are a community. Let's go.
I leave 360 degrees and slide into the function. Shirley locks in my hair, yelling bump something. Menage a trois, need about 3 with me in the spot. Mixing up my dress ain't why they still up on that pro. See, I'm a rider, when I flash it ain't nowhere to hide ya. I'm right beside you, about to let these things all up inside ya. It ain't no sense in trying to knock a player, but the way he lounging, even the haters in your town sing it's going dead.
Up at the spot, food got popped, killed him a cop, jumped in a drop. That was the life we lived, but now he's haunted. Imagine your dome posted on America's most wanted. They flown it and locked them up for conniving. Whether the strong surviving or getting pimped by the system, I still be 415 it down to the V with that food selling CELL. Shaking and breaking and moving them with this clientele, with this underground. It's going down.
Let's go.
Sideways in the cloud.
Tonight, what?
Bump into your amps blood, cause you know what's going down for sure. Ride with your folks, sideways in a cloud of smoke. Bump into your amps blood, cause you know what's going down for sure.
I like to draw a dig when I dug. That just ask me how deep is your love. Who up on deck? Who put them hickeys on your neck? How many babies did you make off that Keith Sweat? Scopes and trip is all lab, XB Allen Fetty. Get the clubs and act bad, get them batches ready. Up on release, for the use of cow piece. Your Harvey Wall banging, drinking shit there out the
Let's go.
Rock your pins up.
Bill Clinton, presidential, out the window, never been up. Type to get the party loud talking, so they can hear me. I keep them leery with twamps on the S series.
Let's go, Hamp.
Drum. Don't take them where them hoochies roll. If folks are cold, them hoochies down to sell they suck. So when you see me double park, flashing hazard lights, you get it right. Cause man, it's going down tonight. Explosive. West Coast shit, my nigga, where she plays a track. Girls that used to turn they back.
Shout out to Cali Bell. Shout out to Ray Midnight. Shout out to Arnold. All my West Coasters in the building. What's up?
Drinking cognac, smoking with all is fat. More than one firearm, chrome rims, right on. Chronic in your system, let me know. My sister bomb, explosive.
Explosive.
West Coast shit,
Come on.
nigga, overdosage, imperial pistols, ferocious. Fuck a bitch, don't tease, bitch. Strip tease, bitch. Eat a bowl of these, bitch. Gobble a dick. Host got to eat a dick and shut the fuck up. Gargle and swallow a nut up. Shut up and get my cash. Backhanded, pimp slap backwards and left stranded. Just pop your collar. Pimp convention hoes for $1. 6 deuce in the plush, 6 deuce in Pala. Pimping hoes from Texas to Guatemala. Bitch niggas pay for hoes just to lay with hoes. Relax one night, pay to stay with hoes. Captain save them all day. But say this dick, bitch nigga, you more of a bitch than a bitch. You ain't into hitting pussy or hitting the switch. You into hitting bitches off of the grip, you punk bitch.
What's up with that?
All my real dogs still kicking with me.
Let's go.
All my down hoes still tricking with me.
Who else, Nate?
All the true gangsters know.
Come on.
They ain't never loved no hoe.
Come on, chat, sing it.
All the hood rats still shaking for me. All my true fans still checking for me.
Come on.
All the real smokers know.
No.
They ain't passing
Come on.
nothing but gold.
What's up, Hamp?
Yeah. Real trees, chronic leaves, no
She's a freaky young gal, a bisexual, but a hustler.
Here we go. It's 1 o'clock hour. Let's turn up. Come on.
I can't let you go. What she doing, baby, all that I bet you know. Baby girl,
Well.
take them trips down to Mexico.
Mexico.
The birds and that herb and receive a dough.
Yeah.
Like a rain when she scheme or plot. Set bills up the change and receive or not. My thing staying on hard, make that Gucci pop. Or suck me up till she get the last juicy drop. The shit girl never had much to offer her. A night ball getting love, cause it's boss with her and it's boss
with me.
You be asking what's twerking. She don't claim pimp, but she'll have you working. It's the certain. She did that and did that. Could be a corporate lawyer or a hood. She's a ghetto type.
And her life was hard. Come on. Take the charge. Let's go. Come here, run it down, women in the chat. Let's go. Hey.
She's a ghetto type broad, and her life was hard. Catch your beat with the dope, and she'll take the charge. She's a ghetto type broad, and her life was hard. Catch your beat with the dope, and she'll take the charge. Raise a blade in your mouth, green stuff in your stuff, and the blunts in your purse, but that ain't enough. Turning liquor bottles up with your main as we dip. Turn right, turn left, each corner take a sip. Say what's up to the big pussy clicking high part. Learn up and Lenora and those who got hard. Staying down with your dog till they let your dog go. Jailhouse like the dog house, dog in. Everybody needs somebody real on their team. No letters, no hesitation. Make you mean, make you wanna think. Everybody left you for dead, and your gal that you love out there.
Free all my real niggas, let's go.
Don't be thinking about the things that I did. I need money for some commissary. Can you dig? Take your chances for us so we can live. Put some real.
If you got somebody locked down right now, make sure you send them some love, huh? Come on. I feel they coming up. Make sure you send your people locked down some love. You hear me? Send a kite, huh? TMBR, we thank y'all for being here, man. Hit that like button for us one time. Let's go.
Sex packets, $1 or $2. Just tell me how many for you this time.
Wow.
This time.
Wow.
This time.
Wow.
This time. Sex packets, the girl of your dreams. Just try one, it's not what it seems. This love, this love, this love, this love. Now it's just sex in a pill. It gives me such a thrill. It's nice. And it's a guy for a girl, or a girl for a guy. Try one tonight. Now I just can't wait till I get home tonight. I cop 3 for $10.99. No sex can be safer. It's a pill wrapped in a little piece of paper. Real nice.
The request line is officially closed, man. We thank all y'all for y'all submissions, man. For dope ass songs y'all done requested, man. Thank you.
This time. This time.
Make sure you tip the DJ. Yeah. The request line is officially closed, but we thank all y'all for y'all submissions today, man. Salute, salute, salute.
It's your boy Dre.
Get the lights up.
I don't think people know that you know how to take it.
Shout out to T-Leads in the building. This might be Risky Field Day, first week of April, coming soon. Alert. You on the way. You know what time it is. This might be risky, nigga.
Check it out now. Check it out now. Check it out. It's like that, yeah. It's like that now. It's like that. It's like that now. That black 4.5, I gotta put it on. That chrome Glock 9, I gotta put it on. That 38 special, I gotta put it on. Never leave the house without the Teflon. Hop off the porch like, oh, 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 oh. Come on. Oh, that new bounce, new bounce. New bounce. Don't trip on me. 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 Nigga, don't trip. Don't trip, homie. Yeah, I'm the opposite of Crip, homie. You ain't even gotta ask niggas, know me. I make it rain like Tony. A Ventador to the corner store. I whip this hard. Compton God, watch him jump over cop cars. Yeah, I grew up doing WA, nigga, and my granny's with me. Yay, nigga. Come on.
Don't trip, homie. I grew up around Crips, homie. Where you motherfuckers find this? Phony, acting hard, he's a tender. Phony, the boulevard to the prison yard. I push this car, west side rolling, wherever you are.
Transition King! Come on, Hamp.
Niggas running up, cause I quit drawing, I'm gunning up. Boy, you know the sun ain't coming up. Lay that ass down, trying to milk this cash cow. Face down, look at you now, bitch.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah. New bounce. Don't trip on me. Don't trip on me. Don't trip on me. Don't trip on me.
Hey, life goes on, honey, her my babies.
Come on, K-Dot.
Woke up, looking for the broccoli. Keep a horn on me, that come my seat. Ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get Off, I get off in my
feet. Come on. Come on.
A you nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, but I get him splashed till he hydrated. Down south, no he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, go
Reincarnated, I was stargazing. Life goes on, honey, her my baby.
My baby, come on.
Woke up looking for the broccoli. High key, keep a horn on me, that come my seat. Ownership, the blueprint is by me.
What you do, nigga?
Mr. Get Off, I get
off from my feet. Come on. Dance. It works. Hey.
A ye nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, but I get him splashed till he hydrated. Bounce out, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrating. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what that prize.
Let's go!
What the fuck? I got hips, I got bucks, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they hard sitting ducks. Hit his turf, get cracking, go back like a deluxe. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Woke up, woke up. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Keep a horn on me, echo my seat. Come on. Ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get off, I get off it.
Get up. Come on. Yeah. Hey, what? Come on.
A ye nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, but I get him splashed till he hydrated. Bounce out, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, gyrated.
That beat crazy, man.
A ye nigga couldn't try me in a
transition king.
Splashed till he hydrated. Bounce out, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrated. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in,
That's nasty work. Come on.
I got foes, but they hard sitting ducks. Hit his turf and get cracking, double back like a deluxe. 50 deep, but it ain't deep enough. Fuck a plate, there you go, beat him up. Falling from a money tree, and it grew throughout the month. Spit a loop, let the camera speed off, yes, us. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man,
get your walk on, come on.
Squabble up, squabble up, squabble up. Squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up.
Let's go.
Hold up. Where you from?
What?
Bitch.
Yeah.
I'm finna go dumb.
Come on.
Sideways. Monster. Viva. I'm a one.
Come on, baby, come on. What you want, cause I'm watching it. Work on the floor, let me know if you clocking it. Brody won't go, but I know that he popping it. It was wolf tickets on sale till I silenced it. Pipe down, young, these some whole other politics. Bitch with him and some bitch in him, that's a lot of bitch. Don't hit him, he got kids with him, my apologies. Ghetto child, it was Blackie Mouse with the smearing off. He high, we outside, or they about to kill him off. What's on blacks, it's a fact, this a breaker off.
Come on, what? Hold up.
Where you from?
Where? Come on.
Bitch. I'm finna go dumb.
Y'all better be dancing right now. Come on.
Hold up. Where you from?
Woke up looking for the broccoli. I keep a horn on me, that come my seat.
No Kendrick.
By me, Mr. Get off, I get off.
Exclusive. Let's go. DJ Hamp ones and twos. Yeah, you heard it here first. Let's go. Come on.
Hold up. Where you from? My bitch. I'm finna go dumb. Sideways.
Looking for the broccoli.
Monster. Viva.
Ownership, the blueprint is by me.
Let's go.
Baby, rockin' it. Quid pro quo, what you want, cause I'm watching it. Work on the flow, low, looking crockin' it. Really won't go, but I know I'm ready poppin' it. See, it's book tickets on the shelf, till I silence it.
Taliban, where you at? Come on.
With him and some bitch in him, that's a lot of bitch. Don't hit him, he got kids with him, my apologies. Ghetto child, it was Blackie Mouse with the smearing off. He high, we outside, or they about to kill him off. Blacks on blacks, it's a fact, this a breaker off. Tell me why the fuck you niggas rap if it's fiction off. Tell me why the fuck you niggas fed if you criminal. Hey, Doc, can I get a drop? I'm like, nigga, nah. Moon coon from the west side to Senegal. It's a full moon, let the wolves out, I've been a dog. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the prize. Squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up.
Squabble up, squabble up, squabble up. Get it up.
Squabble up.
Yeah. chance. Let's go. It's your chance to get the lights up. Let's go.
South, no, he spook. I got the money and the power, no gyrate. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walk in, walk out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price.
Yeah. Hold up.
Where you from?
Where? Come on.
Bitch. I'm finna go dumb. Sideways. Bump stomp. Fever. I'm on one.
Funk, baby.
Brand new Kendrick.
What you want, cause I'm
brand new Kendrick.
Let me know if you clocking it. Brody won't go, but I know that he popping it. Killers woke up looking for the broccoli. Keep a horn on me, that come my seat.
Exclusive.
The blueprint is by me.
DJ Hamp, nigga. Shout out to everybody. Let's go.
They not like us. 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 You think the play gon' let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop.
Let's stop, nigga. Let's go.
Foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird
bitches. Go.
The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hatred, they're not
They're
slow.
not
Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? Be rest, that's for bitching. You Malibu most wanted. He no love boy, you fall boy. Fish Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes. Or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Come on. Think about it straight in they posture. Got favors all up in content. Might write this for the doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. Hands on polish. Fuck no Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad you Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Alondra down to Alondra down to
If you want to come up, hit the like button. Well, not the like button. Hit the link. My bad. Hit the link right now.
A ye nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Money pass, but I get him splashed till he hydrated.
Excuse me, my bad.
Spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrating. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walk in, walk out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. Woke up, what the fuck? I woke up, looking for the spot. New paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. Hit his church, think it cracking, double back like a deluxe. 50 deep, but it ain't deep enough. Fuck a plate, there you go, beat him up. Falling from a money tree, and it grew throughout the month. Spit a loogie at the camera, speed off, yes, us. Feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walk in, walk out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Keep a horn on me. That could be seat. Ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get Off.
Get the lights up for me one time. Let's go. Mr. Williams in the building. Kelly in the building. Nate in the building. Hamp in the building. We all in the building. Let's go.
A ye nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Money pass, but I get him splashed till he hydrated. Down south, no he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrating. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walk in, walk out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. What the fuck? I got hits, I got bucks, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. Hit his trigger finger cracking, double back like a deluxe. 50 deep, but it ain't deep enough. Fuck a plate, there you go, beat him up. Falling from a money tree, and it grew throughout the month. Spit a loogie at the camera, speed off, yes, us. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walk in, walk out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. Squabble up, squabble up. Squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, hey, squabble up, squabble up.
Hey,
hold up, where you from? Bitch, I'm finna go dumb. Sideways, stomp, fever. I'm on one.
skunk, baby, rockin' it. Quid pro quo, what you want, cause I'm watching it. Broke on the floor, let me know if you clocking it. Brody won't go, but I know that he popping it. It was wolf tickets on sale till I silenced it. Pipe down, young, these some hoe with the politics. Bitch with him and some bitch in him, that's a lot of bitch. Don't hit him, he got kids with him, my apologies. Ghetto child, it was Blackie Mouse with a smear off. He high, we outside, or they about to kill him off. Blaps on blaps, it's a fact, this a breaker off. Tell me why the fuck you niggas rap if it's fictional. Tell me why the fuck you niggas fed if you criminal. Hey Dot, can I get a drop? I'm like nigga nah. H-Bone coon from the west side to Senegal. It's a full moon, let the wolves out, I've been a dog. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, go, let me know what the prize. Squabble up. Squabble up, squabble, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up,
get him up,
squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, let's squabble up, squabble up, squabble up.
Yeah, new kid. Yeah, world premiere. Let's go.
He's gonna be crip walking for another 8 months. Let's go.
Yes,
woo! And that's only that we're not even 3 hours in for that song to be released. That song just got released not even an hour ago.
That shit is
world premiere exclusive, man. TMBR, we do it here first, man. Y'all know what it is. Yes, sir.
And that whole album, Hamp, when you get a chance, oh my God, Hamp.
It's crazy.
There's another hitter on there called Hey Now. The club, I've warned all the DJs. He's ready for Super Bowl, y'all. And he's ready that album is fire, and he's going at Drake immediately for at least 4 songs.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that shit.
Yeah.
Let me see something.
I got free from work just in time to hear that song.
Yes,
the other banger is called Hey Now, Hamp. It's called Hey Now.
Let me see. Hold on.
Man, that shit knocks. God, I can't wait to get off work.
TikTok's gonna go crazy today. TikTok is gonna go crazy.
It's probably going crazy right now.
Right now.
Hold on.
Oh, I can't wait to get off work.
Especially on the coast. I know the coast is going crazy right now.
Oh, we are going crazy over on this side right now. Like, oh.
Hey, I'm gonna go drive somewhere just so I can beat that in my car.
Finally, this nigga finally dropped it.
Yeah. Get the lights up, get the lights up, get the lights up. Shout out to everybody. Let's go.
Yeah, bump that original Hamp.
Hold on, I'm trying to see how I can.
Hey, the Hispanics and black folks damn out for this in Cali. Break dancing. Hey.
A you nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Money pass, but I give him splash too hydrated. Down south, name Spook Town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrated. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, go, let me know.
Get the motherfucking lights up, let's go.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
A you nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, but I give him splash till he hydrated. I'm south, no split town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrating. Woke up looking for the broccoli. I keep a horn on back of my seat. I peep ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get off, I get off at my feet.
All right, Hamp, an exclusive. He making a mixed transition, so I like it.
That shit is.
I like it.
Damn.
That's gonna go crazy, Hamp.
That shit about to fuck up some parties, bro.
That shit got me chill bumps, man. That album got me chill bumps, man. This is what the West needed so bad.
Hamp can see that shit already, Freddie.
Niggas in trouble.
Wow.
All sick. It's the one, Hamp.
You going crazy?
Crazy, man. They go in on Hamp. I'm on Drake too. I just strangled the goat.
Hey now, say now, mother by my end. Big face Buddha, get my peace from within. Hey, all my dirties in the pen. Let the honorary walk for the win, for the win. You crash out, then you better break the backboard. I got friends hoping that they make the tabloids. You know the last one figure, he was Magneto. You play God, you gon' get what you asked for. We got the same 24, what you mad for? I put a square on his back like I'm Jack Dorsey.
I put a square on his back.
Go back to hiding, cause I'm not too friendly with niggas. 1,000, 2, 1,004. The black Noah, I just strangled me a goat. I walk in with a therapeutic flow. Put a few hundred up, let him go, let him go. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now.
This is a new Kendrick. Get your likes up.
Hey now, say now.
Come on.
Hey now, say now. Yeah. Hey now, say now. Mother by my end. Big face Buddha, get my peace from within.
Hey.
All my dirties in the pen. Let the honorary walk for the win, for the win. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now.
Let's go.
Hey now, say now. I done slid on a back street. Heavy on the Parmesan. Every day tax season. What the fuck you wearing, bro? It's tacky. Niggas laying on their deathbed trying to match me.
Walk it out, Ray. Walk it out, Ray. Hey.
Yeah. Come on. Come on, Hamp. Oh yeah, this one my friend.
Pop my shit, water down my wrist. I'm around my bitch. It's a green
it's
light.
Nasty word. Come on.
It's a plain or it's all blue strips, nigga. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now.
I'm way too important. I'm way too important.
I'm way too important.
Let's go.
These spaceships on roads,
Oh my God.
Not spaceships on Rosecrans. Oh my God.
Let's go, Kendrick.
The fuck I feel like Joker. Harley caught up in a cut with a blower.
I shit get spooky 8th day in October. My torpedo even jumped out on smokers.
Right, she mean mugging niggas dirty too important. If they talk about playing ball, me and my team gon' get the scoring.
If they talk about playing ball, they could take it up with Jordan. His ball
They ain't ready, Callie.
Son, that shit is
Come on, Hamp.
Damn,
There
yo.
go.
Come on, Hamp.
Damn. Yo, that shit was fire. Yo,
I ain't even heard the whole album yet.
Whatever you do, leave that nigga alone, man.
Leave that man alone.
Drake, if you can hear me, leave that nigga alone, please. God damn. Leave
that man alone.
Oh my goodness, man. Leave that little ugly motherfucker alone, man.
Hey, Hamp, he said ain't no truce, too. Ain't no trucing. He said he's staying up.
Shut up.
Yeah.
That's what he said. The first song, he goes in crazy. Even said something about Snoop, too.
What?
Hey, he said, I even seen Snoop share that Taylor Made song. I thought I was off edibles, but I'm going to let it go.
Yo, they better leave that nigga alone, bro.
Man.
Leave that little yo. I'm trying to tell you, nigga. That nigga
on demon time.
He rapping so well, son.
Yes.
Like, yo, there's this effortless like thing about rapping that I admire so much. Like, look at this. Let me show y'all this little Granny. What's that little fat nigga name? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Damn, his name is B. But look, I just want y'all to see how effortless, like, when niggas really rap, like, what is that nigga name? BD. There you go. Look at this right here. Let me show y'all this. I admire this shit so much. Like, this how I feel playing football. Like, look at this shit.
Yes, sir, baby. On the Radar Radio freestyles. Yo, BFB the Pac-Man in the building. I'm gonna step out. He gonna step in and body the side. Let's go.
Shit, hey, Yellow. Hey, Gabe. You want to sip? You don't want to sip? Not of your cup.
But just look how he rapping, right?
Come on, let's start this
it's
shit.
So
Tumbled up on a
effortless,
pint of act. Now I'm acting different. No alcohol from me. Fried food gave me fatty lips.
I'm talking. Just look how effortless
yes, sir,
he
baby.
rapping.
On the Radar Radio
like,
freestyles. Yo, BFB the Pac-Man in the building. I'm gonna step out. He gonna step in and body the side. Let's go.
Hey, Yellow. Hey, Gabe. You want to sip?
Look how casual he just.
No, okay. Oh, let's start this shit. Tumbled up on a pint of act. Now I'm acting different. No alcohol from me. Fried food gave me fatty liver. Baby mama called and said Granny won't have a chicken. Almost gave Granny half a brick. Gotta be more specific. I love a fat ass. My cousin used to gang up just to jump me. Ma, come and get me. Tired of sucking nipples. Hit Columbia and brought her titties. I trick on walk hard and women. Call me Boston Sippy. I had the gap too small. Braces made it up. I tried for a pint because inflation up. She squirting. We both lay in it. Bitch, we baby nuts. Yellow. Yo. I'm not an average dude, can't see my dick when I look down. Got me mad at fool, lying like his daddy can't get mad. know his daddy, I'm a bastard too. They ain't know why they ain't doing.
Wait. Listen to what his man's be doing though. Like, he just rap, but it's just so effortless. But listen to what his man's do.
My nigga pimp hoes and fight dogs, he a pastor too. Bro said his daddy can't get me.
His nigga pimp hoes and fight dogs. He a pastor too.
He said disappointing my dick if I can't look down.
Fight dogs, he a pastor too. Bro said he don't know his daddy. I'm a bastard too. They ain't know why they ain't do nothing wrong. I would have slapped her too. Dirk said his lyrics not real. I'm a capper too. Can never slut shame Meg the Stallion. I'm nasty too. Yeah, man, get will.
But whether you think he good or bad, right? It's like talking to him. Like he just rapping. Yeah. I don't know how to explain it. It's just
confident and he's like, fuck it. You know.
But all that shit's real though.
Yo. Shout out Brittany Renner. I told my girl I'm done cheating this year, gotta reconsider. We don't do runners. That's the quickest way to get convicted. Walk around with dog shit in my jeans. I need some different britches. I'm a naughty nigga. I'm nervous ever since I got rich. Kept a Roddy with me. I keep dog shit. Mama said keep a potty with me. I'm always talking spice. Can't have a convo with my bitch. She always want to fight. Fanta for the new lean sippers, babe. I want to Sprite. I'll leave her ass where she at if she don't fuck tonight. My buzz died down on a big grind. Fat, ugly, black ghetto nigga, but my bitch fine. For all the day and night, she hit a nigga with a gulp, hand twizzler, blizzard. Just for that, I made her wrist shine. Yeah, I'm a certified lover boy. That's appreciation. HIV rate super high. I don't want to be a player. If my nigga die like Biggie did, I'ma see him later. But if the bitch bad like Faith Evans, I'm a Stevie J-er. Okay, I'm done. My last class, I need a Skittle deal. Take the condom off and feel the rush. Gotta live a little. Lizzo chose that nigga over me. I'm in my feelings still. God won't protect me from a bitch. The penicillin wheel. Yeah. Yellow.
Yo, he just rap. But yo, y'all see what I'm saying? Or am I bugging? He just rap. He just like
it's free flow.
he going
What
on the
kind of
beat when he
kid?
want.
It's real though. He's talking. Everything he's saying is real.
Yeah.
That's real rap music right there.
I gotta show y'all this, bro. This is like even this one is hilarious. Freezer was good. Hold on.
Company. I'm part of that. The Lunch Crew Company. I'm part of that.
Yellow.
Look at
Third
this
time's
nigga.
turn. Let's get it. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Yellow. Look. Police get behind this Dodge, I'ma dip on them. Get nervous if she pull that coochie out and this is it on it. I don't want the coochie if I gotta spit on it. Flo Millie said a nigga not her type cause I'm big boned it.
What? Yo, nigga said. Nigga said. Yo, hold on. Y'all gotta hear this again. Y'all gotta hear this again, yo.
Come on, man. Let's crew.
Y'all
Yellow.
gotta hear this again.
Houston or Michigan?
Yellow.
And they got a zit on it. It's crazy, son.
The Lunch Crew Company.
And listen to what his man say when he
Third
comes to
time's turn. Let's get it. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Yellow. Look. Police get behind this Dodge, I'ma dip on them. Get nervous if she pull that coochie out and this spit on it. I don't want the coochie if I gotta spit on it. Flo Millie said a nigga not her type cause I'm big boned it. What? What's wrong with the crazy lines, bro? Come on, man. Let's start again.
Lunch Crew Company.
Little fat, little funny.
Yellow. PG got me back sippy, he a bad influence. Bitch got begging in her blood, her dad a moocher. If you think your son gonna be gay, send his ass to Boosie.
I just said, I'm trying to get you back to where you need to be, bro. That's not it.
Bro, come on, bro. Why the fuck do you keep stopping me, man?
I'm sorry.
Bro, they can't cancel me, nigga. I'm not even no big artist. Like, I'm.
They don't cancel us off for that shit.
Come on, bro.
If you think your son gonna be gay, send his ass to Boosie, is crazy, buddy.
Well, don't, bro. Listen, whatever I say, don't stop me, bro. Let me do me, gang. Fourth quarter shit talking, man. Come on, let's get it.
Lunch Crew Company.
Start me from the top, gang.
Houston or Michigan?
Maybe it's just me. This nigga funny as shit.
The Lunch Crew Company. I'm part of that. Please don't ever use that.
Don't stop me, bro.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Yellow, look, switch my whole shit up. Look, went to LA just to work with Big Hit. Bitch, pussy always stinks, so I call her Big Fish. It's a drought on Wakart, so I gotta sip Trish. I heard Tyler got that water, babe. I'm trying to get drenched.
I need the water right now.
But we friends though, Cully Black badge, I can't fit inside the Lambo. Niggas ain't touching no money like your hands broke. Nigga don't take care of his kids, what you stand for? I remember carving my name in the kilo, seeing Schoolboy lost weight, got me fucking with the keto. In New Jersey with a freako, riding Viber to Finito, take my soul through my pee-hole, dick get lost when she deep though.
Nah, for real, what my dick at?
Give me the jerk salmon, hit her all night, off a pill, call it per damage. I need to go to rehab, I'm a shirt bandit, caught my... Look, and I'm still about it. Granny mad, I still trap, fuck how she feel about it. I'd take the BBL or a real body. If I was a Leah daddy, bitch, I would've killed Robert. Yeah, R. Kelly. A 6 of Trisha turned a Sprite to a dark Pepsi. Riding in a whip full of shooters, yeah, the car's zesty. And you know the coochie good if her car messy. Lost my best eater, man, that shit feel like my heart left me. Need a replacement. Next year I might pop out on Drake shit. The best hoes popping pussy on the day shift. See Al Green out in person made me hate grits.
Yeah. Yep.
I just heard that, boy. I missed that shit. Mm-hmm. Seeing Al Green in person made me hate grits, nigga. It's yo, come on, son. This nigga crazy, son. Yo, that he did that shit is easy to him, bro. Rapping is a real talent, man. Look, Pay hate that shit. They said, fuck that shit. That shit trash. That shit funny to me, nigga. He got one song where he mess up in the middle of it and just keep going. His shit got 7 million views, nigga. Yo, I think it's funny to me. Damn, man. What's up with y'all?
Popping bit out.
Gunny, how y'all feeling?
What's up? What's up?
What's up, y'all? What's good, everybody?
Hey, Nate, where you going?
Working Friday.
I'm going to give you something to eat.
You don't cook?
Yeah, I cook. Food thawing out right now. I'm cooking dinner. I ain't cooking lunch. Ain't no kids home.
All right.
Man, well, how far are you going to get something to eat? You've been driving for 20 minutes.
Facts.
All right, so I stopped and got a slushie from Sonic, right? And then I went to go get my prescription, but the line was too long. So then I just went to the decor store to see if I could find something for their room. Now I want to get some eat. But it's all right here around my apartment, so
You eat Sonic? Sonic is disgusting, bro.
Sonic is not disgusting. They mozzarella sticks hit.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Hamp.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Them shits is ass.
I ain't had Sonic in years. Man.
They ain't better than Applebee's, but they all right.
That's the comparison?
I mean, I ain't eating no mozzarella sticks from nowhere else, but Applebee's. I think.
I know mozzarella sticks from the stove.
Yo, it's like we gotta do a recon suicide mission to save people from living in North Carolina, man. It's like they trapped in North Carolina. C said, put your seatbelt on. And like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute. That was a dope jam session, man. T, I think I played this. Did I play this? Pink was popping. Yeah, we played this. Salute. Ms. Bells with the $10 super sticker. Appreciate you. Homeboy Shalom with the $10 tip for the DJ. The Most High don't make mistakes. That's a fact, though. Bravo Tech in the building. He said, my OG Bravo Tech with the 20 ball says, me and the wife listen to DJ Hamp 90's R&B set while driving to Destin for the weekend. Pound support. Go to my OG Bravo Tech. Excuse me. For the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Dre with the $2 says, shout out to all the, what is that? Youngins? Youngins? Oh, Kira. Okay, you got that. I'm gonna get this in. Did I? Oh no, I didn't. $10. Mama Hunter with the $5 says, just a little token. Hamp, thank you. I appreciate you. Just grinding. T.O. with the $5 says, y'all, excuse me. I might have to change up the mood a little with this throwback. Yo, it kind of fit though. I ain't gonna hold you. This was smooth, and then I hit it with the explosive, and then this was smooth too, though. You know what I'm saying? This one, I gotta make sure I play this more. I like this shit, and that's why I saved this for the end because I had listened in my ear, and I'm like, okay, I gotta wait to the end. Granny with the $5 says, yeah, BF the Pac-Man 4th quarter Olympic shit talking dropped today. Oh well, he shouldn't have dropped that shit today. You should have looked around first, man. Cheek was good. Yeah, we what's up?
Are they here?
Good.
This nigga scared.
You straight, Cheek? What's popping?
Cheek. Yeah.
He said, is there still a beat battle happening here? Just curious. Is there a beat battle? Is the beat battle? He leaves here. You know what I mean? The general in the building. Let's get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You know what I mean? Yeah, he here. They all here. Yeah, I got heartburn. I didn't even drink shit.
We need water. We need water.
Yeah, man. All right, come on. And then come on, T Lee, let's get it popping, man. I feel like Fridays, even though I try to rehash the week, I don't even think we get to that shit at this point.
Fridays is Friday, bro.
4:30. Nigga, hold on now. 4:30. What time is that? It's 2:48 for him, right?
Yeah.
That nigga want us to hold on till then? Hey, listen, nigga. Bro. He got mad time, nigga. I told you quit that job. Niggas want to work and shit. Niggas want to be responsible, man. You feel me? Damn. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, bro. I'm tired. And I ain't drinking. Shit. I guess I couldn't now considering
I was about to say you. I was gonna ask you earlier, could you?
Damn, man. Yeah, Ray, I went to the doctor for my shoulder. I gotta get surgery on this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I heard. I seen it. I seen you tell it. Like, man, like, damn, man.
Yeah, man. That shit sucks.
Sorry to hear that, my fam.
They talking about 6 months recovery.
Damn. So that means we should gonna have a whole cast on your arm or what?
Nah, so they're gonna go in with a microscopic thing, and you got to put together 3 different tears, and then it'll be in the arm thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like the arm would have like the pillow right here. You ever seen people with that?
Yeah.
You got to sleep in that shit and all that. Yeah, rotator cuff and everything. Rotator, and then he's gonna release the bicep tendon, and then there's another tear somewhere else. I was gonna do it. The earliest I could do it is Thursday the 12th, but that's before so-called New Year's, all that shit. And so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to DJ like that. So I'm gonna wait on January 2nd when I'm gonna go under that knife or whatever.
Right. Hey, man.
But
gotta be done right. Gotta have that arm right.
Yeah, man. I literally can't pick up the kids like past my face, kind of.
Oh, damn, you John McCain with it.
Yeah.
That's
it.
Damn, man. Yeah, get that done. It's all good. We gonna be here for you, man. It's all up.
Yeah, man. Nah, man. Well, shit
like that.
Yeah. I definitely be hearing those sound effects. They too far away. For the next 3 months, nigga, I'm gonna be yelling this nigga scared on the microphone. You know what I'm saying? Damn, well, it seemed like we got time. Hey, that shit was fire. I ain't gonna hold you. That Kendrick was fire.
Okay.
So Mufasa, I'm not fighting on January 18th. My fight is Golden Gloves. That's just an event that I'm doing local here in Houston. I was gonna fly CJ in, and I don't know if Mumu live out here. I met him; he was out here. You know. So I'm gonna see what they if they want to do it, and they can do it. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. No, it's not the chiropractor. It's Carmen. It's torn. Like it's actually torn. Like he said it's 90% torn, but when he get in there, it's probably 100% torn. And the other 2 was 80% torn and 70% torn. So that's damn near gone. He said the only reason why I can even lift it certain ways because I'm like physically strong, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like my muscle is pulling it up farther than it should go, type shit. But no, all the events is still happening. Whether or not I can participate is inconsequential. As long as I could do the podcast, and then if I'm not participating, y'all got a better chance of winning. Y'all think how the fuck y'all gonna win if I'm playing? I'm active. I did jump rope for breakfast. Everybody, oh, Hamp, I ain't know. We watched the Mike Tyson fight. Shut up. Shut up. I can't find my jump rope. Come on, that jump rope got dust on it. Miss Will, how you say? Oh man, tomorrow. But he said I could jump rope though. He said keep it as loose as possible. So we're gonna jump rope tomorrow. I just can't do push-ups and shit.
Hamp, they doing it like this.
You know,
think about it. I had to go somewhere, and I still at least hollered at Hamp though.
Oh yeah, he still popped up, but Dr. G popped up, and then yeah, I know why now. It's true. Dr. G and fucking UT, but UT had a jump rope without a rope.
I thought I wasn't tripping. I knew I wasn't tripping.
Hold on, nigga. That nigga was between two cars. I said, "What in the fuck? How you do that?" Now, but I wasn't really looking at him because I was too busy jumping. I realized that nigga. He talking about, "I'm with you. I got you, nigga." No, you not. You don't even have a rope. Oh yes, look, the Dr. G was in there getting it popping though. I can hear her rope too. She had a weighted rope every time it hit the ground, like. So that was good shit. So jump rope for breakfast tomorrow. Sal, what up? You know what I mean? Speaking of niggas fist fighting and shit, you know what I mean? I don't know. You don't owe me no apology. Nobody did nothing to me. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. We got 180 people in the building, and we have 160 likes. I like it, man. Jump rope in the morning, 8 a.m. Central. All right. Let's get it popping. Yeah, most high willing. I mean, you'll definitely be there. It's good, man. 30 minutes of jump rope is no joke, but it's worth it. I guarantee if you got a watch counter or something like that on, you probably got 350 calories easily. No chase. What up, Rainbow? What up, Mike Davis? What up, Rose in the building? Jody in the building. Salute. DJ Riff was popping. That shit's hard. Now tomorrow I ain't gonna hold y'all. Nah, I can't tell y'all because they ain't gonna show up. If I tell y'all that, so I ain't gonna tell you. Callie, you coming? Look, Callie trying not to make eye contact with me.
Yeah, I'm coming.
You gonna make it through?
8 a.m. I don't know about that, but 8 a.m. Eastern, right?
Nah.
Or 9 Eastern.
9 Eastern.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all get the coal out your eyes and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm writing it down.
I'll release this reaction video, but I think I'll save that for Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
There was a few things that we talked about. See, now I'm going slow. I gotta wait for T leave and shit. That nigga's annoying, man. I hope his hair get caught in a fan.
Damn,
man.
That is not nice.
He annoying, yo.
Oh, man.
Damn, man. That nigga was rollerblading in the house. I'm like, nigga, sit your 145-pound ass down somewhere.
145 pounds?
Huh?
145 pounds?
Nah, his shirt got wet, so he's 150, I think.
Oh, 155.
Oh,
Yeah. His shirt got wet. His shirt got wet. Oh man, that's funny.
That's fucked up. Tell somebody his shirt got wet. He got a little. That's fucked up.
Yeah, man. Damn, yo. We had this conversation on Tuesday, and when everybody got on the panel, they just totally ignored the topic. Not totally, but kind of. And it was actually a great topic regarding unrealistic expectations. Let me see if I still have it here. Since YouTube is not here today to do their job, I have to do their job. Let me see.
Excuse me, I gotta get some water right quick. Hamp, my bad.
Yeah, thing. You ain't gonna say nothing anyway. The music. Oh, it's the topic. You ain't gonna. You just gonna chill anyway. Hey man, hit the like button for me, man, if you don't mind. Let me see. I don't think I got it up here anymore. But do you remember that time we was up here and Crimson was up here? Maybe I'll play the clip. And we were talking about women's disposition, natural disposition. Do y'all remember that conversation? Kind of, sort of. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, so.
So I built the premise of one of the unrealistic expectations off of that one. And if I'm not mistaken, that was the show with Sherelle and I believe. It was not this past week, but the week previous, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if I can find it. I hit the like button until I find this. There it goes. All right. So this one here. All right. He challenged the nature.
He doesn't.
So what was discussed in this clip here was that women's nature is to be chaotic. That's their natural disposition. And they need order or discipline from men to help mitigate that chaos and put it into a place of being like useful. Because it was made that chaos isn't bad per se, it's just how they are. So this was an entire conversation. Let me see if I can get her when she came up to clarify it. Let me see. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Because we have chaos as part of our base nature does not automatically mean that we're looking to disrupt everything, be obedient, or be crazy. What you have to understand is that we are predominantly emotional. And people say that, but I don't think people really understand what that means. We're in a constant state of not emotional turmoil, but that's our minds constantly dealing with different emotions, sometimes all at the same time. That is a chaotic state.
Okay. So
now let me say this one moment, and then because I want to hear your question.
Okay.
Our submission, which is our task as a woman, is to allow our husbands to bring order to it. He doesn't get rid of it. We just submit under order.
Oh, I see the okay. The correlation has to matter. Okay. When you hear that, does it make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I believe C used the like the rose bush as an example. Whatever, how it has to grow, but it has to be pruned. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it makes sense.
Mr. Williams?
I get it.
It does. It's just certain things about the letting us do certain things. I just feel like when you find that person, that's what's gonna mesh, and then it'll be the order regardless. But to let,
yeah,
but I do agree with her as far as they are emotional, really emotional.
Mm-hmm.
They really are.
And
That's what leads them is the emotions.
And they have to be put in order by a man. You believe that part?
Yeah.
You believe that part, Kelly?
Security.
Okay.
Overall, yes.
All right, let's see. All right. And so that order is needed to subdue or control that chaos, that chaotic state. Yeah. If a woman is by herself, will she remain in a chaotic state?
Yes. We are always in a chaotic state.
Oh, I see. So it's a yin and a yang thing. So without the yang, then the chaos is going to exist by itself and therefore take over.
It must have order.
I
Keep
understand.
the chaos like I always say, okay, we say Mother Nature, right? And Father Time. The reason we attribute femininity to nature, there's nothing wrong with grass growing and trees growing. We want that stuff to grow. But if you have a garden, you're just gonna let it grow, you're gonna bring order to it.
You got to bring order to it.
Do you want it to stop growing?
No.
Do you want the flowers to not grow?
No.
Do you want the plants to not do what they do?
No.
If you cut the grass this week, are you expecting to cut it next week?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be mad at it?
No.
Exactly, because that's the nature of the grass, that's the nature of the tree, that's the nature of the plant. You're not angry at it, you're just bringing order to it.
Okay.
So we and if you don't bring order to it, we're gonna grow, but we grow all over the place. The vines will grow over the face of the building, the plants will grow over the hedges will be out of control, and you'd be like, what is going? Is it being a disarray? It's not the opposite of peace. It's the opposite of order. So you come along and bring order to it so it can look nice. You still want it to do what it do. You want the flowers to bloom. You want the tree to grow the fruit. You still want it to do what it's in its nature to do. You just want it to do it in an orderly fashion so that you and everybody else can get benefit out of the chaos.
Okay. So, all right. So you saw that, you heard that. That makes sense to y'all?
Yeah.
Does that coincide? Okay. Does that coincide with the sentiment that women are seemingly never satisfied? If her base nature is chaos and you have to bring order to it, does it make sense that the sentiment is that women are never satisfied? That was from 2 weeks ago, Leslie. That's the let me drop the link in the chat if y'all want to watch it later. And Crimson came up about 2 hours in. So have you guys heard that sentiment at the very least? Women are never satisfied, right? They always want something, etc.
Yeah, I've heard it.
Yeah. Yes.
Right. And so if that be the case in some way, shape, or form, the base nature of chaos seemingly coincides with that. What do you guys think about that sentiment? That correlation?
Yeah, I get the correlation.
Yeah, I get it.
And so one thing I propose in terms of unrealistic expectation is simply that if her base nature is to be chaotic and seemingly women, just as the mantra, are never satisfied, it's unrealistic to try to listen to them, do what they ask you to do, and be successful.
No, I can't say that. I can't agree with it fully. So I would have to say no.
So this is what I was thinking. It's unrealistic to try to listen to women and get good results and consistent results. If somebody's base is to be chaotic and they're never satisfied, you trying to fulfill their asks that are forever changing, gonna put you in perpetual hell.
Yeah, that would definitely be chaotic. I'm just trying to, I don't know why I'm thinking the stats, like the majority of minority. That's what's messing with me. I'm trying to think, because if I go anecdotally, the women in my family, they were satisfied pretty much with my uncles and all of that, because they just didn't have the need to complain, and they live comfortable lives. I don't know. I don't know if it's our generation because we're younger than those people. So, damn, that's something to think about for real.
I told this story. Go ahead, Callie. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I'm kind of more so along the lines of you don't listen to everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like you have like this big, like, you know how you have the, how you do outlines and you have like the cloud outline or the bubble outline where you have all the ideas in there and then you branch out with like some of the more important ones. I would say it's more so along the lines of that, where you have all these ideas. The woman is the middle bubble. They have all the ideas going in, but you have to discern which ones. You have to prioritize which ones are more important to explore further. You know what I mean? So no, you don't listen to everything.
So Kelly, what I'm thinking of is like this, because if they talking about the small nitpicking, I don't really. Nitpicking is something you can just, it's like a fly, you can wave it off. Now, if it's some big shit after big shit after big shit, then I could see that. But if it's just nitpicking things, little small things that really we just can brush off, is that what it is, Hamp? Like, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't pay attention to the small shit either.
Yeah.
To be honest, like, toilet seat down, yeah, I put it down, but I also don't put it down. But you're not gonna come to me talking about you ain't listen. Niggas fall in every day, B. Like I'm not. You're not about to. I'm not listening to that. Also, if I have a goal that's in line with the overall macro goals, there's gonna be complaints from her throughout all the way.
Regardless,
right?
Yeah, that's
you working too much. You pursuing too much. You do. What about the kid? Listen, but when we get there, she like, oh man, it's beautiful here.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh wow, we got it done. She done forgot about the diapers that that she had to change because I was out working. Right. Because the macro picture is often hard to see when you have those tedious tasks kind of piling up. Yeah. But I'm gonna go get those goals, and then when we get there, everybody benefits.
Yeah.
Much more than me sacrificing opportunities to stay home with the kids when the kids need a whole lot. It's a bunch of kids that got to go to college. They got to do this. They got to do that. Right. So the small picture says, hey, we got to change these diapers together. Right. But the big picture is them diapers still going to be there 2 months from now. Exactly. But 2 months from now, we'll have this big goal accomplished that's going to support these kids after we gone.
Yeah.
Now I can help change diapers. You see? I think get caught up in listening, right? Because then the goal don't get met. Then what happens? What we gonna do?
What we gonna do? What you gonna do?
How we gonna pay the mortgages? Because the house ain't renovated because we didn't get the. You know what I'm saying? Right? So just things like that, and so that's what I mean, right? Like, what's a realistic expectation? How do you articulate that and have that conversation so she has the right expectation also? Does it work if I say, if just me, Jalen and I on some huggy bed shit about little shit, I really don't give a fuck about what you got to say, Jay, to be honest. And big shit, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do because I can see it and you can't. Is that a good way to have a conversation?
The way we talk, majority no.
True.
What y'all think? What, Ray? What you think? How do you have that conversation, right? To have realistic expectation. Because I'm not sure, I'm not for certain, but I'm not sure if it works. Like, I'm not listening to you because you're a woman. I don't know how well that goes over.
It'll never go over well if you tell her that straight up and down. But then or seemingly it doesn't feel that way. If you're trying to get through to each other about realistic expectations, you saying that I'm not trying to listen to you, then ain't gonna be no kind of expectations. At least it's y'all in it together, because it feels like, well, damn, if that's how you feel, then what do you expect me to do if I can't tell you nothing from both sides of the coin? So I would think you have to be, when it comes to realistic expectations, I would think that you just have to be straight up and down, like straight up with each other and say what it is, like be honest, whether it hurts or not, like, because you expect better at the end of the day, for each other. I would think.
I think that starts with the groundwork too. Like the understanding that me and my woman have, we're gonna be transparent and we're gonna tell the truth. And when I lay something down, especially when she comes to me and like, baby, what's the plan gonna be? So when I break the plan down, this is how we're gonna do this. This is how we're gonna handle this situation. This is what we need to do as far as goals for the next 2 years, 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
This is the work we're gonna have to put into it. So it just depends on that foundation as well. So when you do have that conversation and you like, hey, you already know what I told you. That other shit, I don't need to hear it. This is what the plan is, and this is what I'm gonna do.
What you think, Callie? How do you receive this message?
Just off face value, I'm gonna be like, what? I'm part of this plan too, right? But when you break it down, when you slow it down and you break down what that actually means, it makes sense. I know that, my nigga don't listen to me about everything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean I don't pout about it sometimes, of course, but whatchamacallit, it makes sense. Because if you sit here and you acquiesce to everything, and like you were saying, the ultimate goal is not going to get met. And guess who I'm going to be looking at when shit don't go right?
So, hell yeah. So, Callie, do you think most women are okay with this expectation setting or this ideology from their man? If so, how do you guys get to that point?
Let's see. You get to the point when you trust the person that you're with, that they have your best heart. I don't know where you could even start to even go there with it. That has. I got a call. Hang on. Something wrong with my audio.
Nothing new. Callie got some of the worst technology I ever seen. Why you keep going back in time to get your technology? Damn.
Why I keep going back in time for what?
To get your technology.
Oh, it's cheaper when I get in my DeLorean and go back in time and do it. You know what I'm saying? Remember you called me frugal the other day? Frugal as hell?
Yeah. I think I might have used the word cheap, but yeah.
Well, hey, cheap, frugal, same
Tomato,
difference.
tomato. So it's about trust.
I believe that would be the foundation for that. If that's not there, if it's cracked, it ain't gonna work, in my opinion.
Okay. Do you think that women want to lead overwhelmingly?
No.
No?
No, just
What?
the bare knuckle bones definition of it. No, they don't want to lead. I think they want to be heard. Most definitely. But I don't think that, like, from what I hear out in the earth, from on the interwebs, most women are not they don't, first of all, they don't have that trust foundation, and then two, what they don't have is a level of discernment as far as what to actually bring to their spouse, as far as what's a legitimate concern.
That's actually interesting, that part right there. When she said that, and I'm kind of go a little bit off, but this popped in my head. Is it unrealistic? Because we always had that leadership conversation, right? And women will say men aren't leaders, they can't lead. He need to prove that he can lead. I guess, how does she know? How does she even know what a leader look like? How can she readily identify the traits of a good leader? That's unrealistic to me.
Yeah.
Some will say, Hamp, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Callie was just said, right? I was going to say, most women that will say that, at least they'll say their dad or their
What dad?
Big brother. If they have a well, if they have a dad, and you know what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is that part gotta be assessed also. Right? Like what dad? And I'm just saying that in just right, but we have this conversation all the time. So what are they actually predicating it off? It's unrealistic. She like, you need to prove to me you can lead. How you know what it look like?
I think it's just them. I think it's their personality. I think if they're narcissists and shit, it doesn't matter what they were taught, because you still grown and you make your own decisions. I dealt with women who actually had good fathers in the church and everything. They just didn't give a damn. And then they just didn't want to follow. So
but how do they even, when they say this, Mr. Williams, how are they identifying a good leader though?
I heard with one of them that I dealt with, that was the one that put me through the ringer. And she kept on saying, if you did this, then I would follow. You don't want to follow. You just want to be an ass. You want to be an ass, so I done provided you everything. I protect your ass from your own self, and you still don't want to do it. And then you complain. I give you everything. Only thing I didn't give you was the fucking moon. It was nothing I could do with it. You just didn't want to be led. Okay. She wanted to be one of those women who always said a man just wasn't good enough. Oh, these men are terrible. No, you're terrible. It just depends on the person and depending on what they really truly want.
Okay.
Some people like to be miserable, man.
So are you saying, just to summarize, that she's using that as a scapegoat for just not wanting to follow regardless of who's leading?
Yes, and some people don't want to work hard either. A relationship takes work, and some people, they don't want it. They want to be taken care of and everything, but they still just want to do the bare minimum. And some people just will complain no matter what.
I think they're just basing the leader position based off of just superficial shit, like he pay all the bills. And I haven't necessarily heard anything any deeper than that.
Callie, you know what? That's actually one thing that unfortunately isn't true, right? You would think that you pay all the bills, you get less challenges and things of that nature, but people act very entitled.
Yes.
You know? Yes. Like if I use an anecdotal example, I'm like, what are you budgeting off? I asked my wife this like 6 months ago. What are you budgeting off? I don't have a budget. What do you mean? I said, so when you go to Costco, you just assume that $600 is the right number? You assume spending $1,000, just, you know what I'm saying? Like it just taken for granted. You know what I'm saying? To an extent. And maybe we do the same shit. Like I guess I expect for my clothes to be washed, I guess. So maybe that's the same thing.
I mean, that's how I hear it from what you guys were telling me and everything, right?
I'm looking at what's realistic. Like I'm like,
stop it, B. Stop it, man.
I'm just saying.
Like I grew up with a budget, right? I grew up I was taught to have a budget. My father did that. He wanted us to make sure that we paid our bills. Before you do anything, pay your bills.
But that's not the same thing, though, right? That's so.
This is title. Just go.
Nigga, show me the $600 laundry bill. What are we doing? Stop. Nigga, play the that's nigga scared for your own shit. Nigga, play it on yourself. Stop.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like,
she not gonna watch nobody else. She gonna leave just your clothes out, and y'all got 37 people in the house. Watch clothes anyway. Stop.
Listen, go ahead, Callie.
I'm saying from what I hear or whatever, coming from women, they don't see a leader outside of just that. There's nothing deeper than just he pays all the bills. That's it. You try to set a budget. That's, I don't hear anything about that kind of stuff. Setting the budget, making sure that you're in a safe area. No, you can't go there. This, that, and the third. You shouldn't put that on. All that kind of stuff. I don't see that discussed as being a leader from what you guys are,
Yeah, even
me.
more so, the structure gets characterized as controlling.
Right.
Like they put a negative connotation on the things that leaders do to their subordinates, right? Like in the job, you know what I mean? You can't just do what you want at your job and things of that nature. Oftentimes they'll put confines on you to protect you from yourself as well, or from making mistakes. That's why assembly lines have people that do a certain thing. If you had to do all of it, people often make more mistakes, right? But if they break it up for you, you'll find that people do well, and when they don't have to multitask, but it's not. And I wish, because when you say controlling, they put a negative connotation on it,
Right. That's not being a leader. That's just being a controlling narcissist, whatever the words there, whatever the buzzwords are.
Yeah, all the buzzwords, right? So I just wonder, how can they? Is it unrealistic if women are like, you're not a good leader, but then you mischaracterize, you negatively characterize leadership qualities and traits? You see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to understand it. Do you need somebody else to help you vet to see if this person's a good leader or not?
Yeah. So shout out to everybody. Yeah. Let me go ahead and whatever. So as you said, I came in on the thing about women don't know what the fuck leadership is, and yes, women do want to be the leaders. They want to be the leaders without responsibility and accountability. As to why y'all always talking about put on a condom. Ain't that her pussy? Don't she got responsibility over her own pussy? Don't they make motherfucking female condoms? So she's the leader of her own body, her choice. But then if she fuck around and get pregnant, oh, the man got me pregnant. Well, who let him? Right? Anytime it comes up to accountability and responsibility for a woman, she's going to shirk it off. She's going to say, I'm a woman. I'm a girl. We aren't built for stress. We aren't built for all this fucking bullshit. And that's literally how it goes, bro. Women play both sides of the situation. When it turns out good, when little Billy motherfucking is a 5-star recruit or is a Rhodes Scholar, and it was just mom raising him, she's the best mom in the world. She did a great job, and la la la. But as soon as he he got 3 murder charges, he ain't even 18 yet. His daddy wasn't there. So women want to be leaders, i.e., I'm the mother and the father. Black women specifically. No other group of women out here saying that shit. Black women created that. So they want to be the leaders without the accountability and responsibility. When you tell them, like you said, leadership, the reason why they take it for granted, and they're so entitled to things, is because when you provide that, they feel like it's an expectation and it's due to them. They don't have to do anything to earn it. You know what I'm saying? Other than, lay on their back and, like you said, lift their leg up every now and again. What is she doing to she's not putting the pain in. She's not putting the work in. A woman that's never worked, let's see. 12 times 7 is what? A 94-hour week? Or 84-hour week. She never worked an 84-hour week. She don't know what the fuck that is. She can never fathom, 7 straight fucking 12-hour shifts. You feel me? But why are you so mad? Why are you so frustrated? Why are you this? Why are you that? Motherfucker, I'm in the middle of the ocean on some shit I can't get off of, working 12-hour days every day. But because she's never been through it, to her it's just like you're just being mean. You're just being aggressive. You're just being this. No, motherfucker, I'm trying to cope with life and my situation I got going on for us. You know what I'm saying? For you to be able to have what the fuck you got.
Yeah, that's the thing. Oh man, look at this, right? Look at this. She literally stamped it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Thank you. I told you.
That's crazy. Why? Say boo.
Thank you.
You know
Damn.
what fantastic?
Hamp, I literally heard, just real quick, Miss Will, you got it. Hamp, I literally had this discussed the argument with my ex and brother. All you do is pay the mortgage. Bitch, what?
Yo, so if I make it tangible, right? So I used to work for a corporation essentially, right? And I answer email. So I was a regional vice, right? But it was the Northeast, right? So just to give you guys perspective, the portion that I was in charge of accounted for 90% of the company's revenue, right? And the revenues on average per month were maybe $9 million a month, right? So it's a lot. It's a big portion. And so I have a tendency to answer the phone or work or answer emails 9 o'clock at night, whatever the case is. But I think I just don't want to be at work, but also it'll pile up, right? Because you got 20 different managers and you got you just got a bunch of stuff that you have to deal with, right? So she would be like, you have to set a boundary. I'm like, what does that mean? Right? What are you talking? Because her working in education, when they leave, that's it. Ain't nobody answering no email or phone after 4 p.m. Right? But my guys pick stuff up and put it down. We got trucks crashing overnight. You know what I'm saying? Trucks ain't starting up in Boston because it's too cold. You know what I mean? Truck caught on fire in Philadelphia in the middle of the night. Niggas trying to break into the warehouse. It's a bunch of stuff just happening. Right? But she thought I was working too much. Right? But I'm the first regional of this company, first regional vice president of the company, first director of the company, because I started when it was kind of small, you know? But it's because of like how I see and do things, you know? But she's the cry or complain, right? Essentially about the balance or lack thereof. Which I think.
Yeah, she not in it, bro. Again, like I said, women, it's really hard for women to put themselves in a man's shoes, bro. They really think because you do, just suck it up, nigga. Because niggas don't complain, because niggas just get out here and work and do what they got to do. For the most part, they don't understand the stress behind it. And like you said, then they try to correlate it. My bad. Somebody said something.
No, somebody burped. You good?
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. So, like you said, she tries to correlate it. She's looking at the lens of your job as like how she look at her own job. When I say you literally can't do that because your responsibility level is like, you know what I mean? And then a whole company is dependent on you for 90% of its revenue. So even it is expected. You feel me? Because if you don't do that shit, it's somebody trying to get the job you got. A teacher, not saying that teachers are not important, they're not essential, but you're not in a competition. You know what I'm saying? To keep your teaching job, shit, motherfuckers quit every day, B. They get tired of these little bastards. They motherfuckers say, I'm out. I'm gonna go work at the charter or some shit. You feel me? So yeah, man, that's all it is. Like I said, women really don't understand. I say it all the time. Men understand women a whole lot better than women understand men, because it's just, you know, women don't have the responsibility a man has.
Man. So what does that mean? Jalen, what do you think about the sentiment shared? Snowman was goody. Jalen.
You cut out for a second. What did you say?
I ain't cut out.
No, you did.
What do you think about the sentiment shared?
I agree.
Come on, son.
I have no pushback.
It's Friday. You're not tired today.
Yeah, no, I'm not tired. I'm saying I agree. I don't have pushback.
So what did you hear about what was articulated just now?
That women don't have much compassion for men, for what men go through on their end of taking care of the house.
What is the expectation if what you say be true? So like how? So, okay. So here's the other one, right? This one, I'm running them together on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Acquiescing. I think we were having a conversation in the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Remy, what's up? And we were saying like men will be like, well, if she wants you to Remember, I used the example like with the crumbs when Callie mentioned the crumbs, or the toilet seat, or it's always something. The nigga just trying to fulfill every little need, every little ask. If you acquiesce into someone every time, right? Even if you do it with a kid, they take you for granted, right? They don't ask daddy, they go ask mommy. That kid respect mommy less because he or she knows he can manipulate mommy. So now if I liken it to the relationship, if you just acquiesce in every term, you losing respect. And then Jalen, if you agree, she don't even respect the work you put in.
Yeah, she doesn't understand it because she's not in that position. She's not being forced to be put in that position, so she'll never understand it. Therefore, she doesn't respect it.
And then what about the acquiescence? Does your respect fall if you keep on saying yes, 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 yes to everything she asks you to?
Yeah. Frankly, that gets boring. You just with somebody that says yes to you all the time.
You become the boring nigga to her?
Yeah.
Yo, come on, son. Like, this can't be real. Nice guys finish last?
I think there's a difference between nice and being a doormat.
Okay.
So
Or there's a difference between nice and being good.
I still like nice men. Not gonna cap. I don't like a yes man. I cannot deal with that. At that point, it's just like, what the fuck? Like, okay, we agree on everything. All of our shit lines up together. Like, there's no differentiating factors. Damn, it's like I'm dating myself. Jesus Christ. I can say yes to myself every day.
Right.
You're not giving me a different perspective. You're not showing me anything different. You're not teaching me anything. Nothing. We just agree on everything. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what can I do? I feel like I'm not growing at that point. Like, there's no progression. Like, it's just, we're just there coasting. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. So, because my premise was it was unrealistic to expect respect from somebody that you acquiesce to at every turn. Dr. G, what's popping? It's good to see you. What's goody?
Hey there. Can you hear me well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Hello, everyone. Good to see you all. Glad to be here.
Dr. G, I apologize. Mr. Fantastic didn't speak.
Oh, yeah. He might have a little beef from the old school with me, but it's all good, Mr.
Yeah, I thought that's who. I kind of remember names and face. I thought so.
Brother. you know how those Scorpios are. They hold grudges and all that. But I'm a Sag, so I'm gonna let you live.
I'm like Jesus Christ, baby. If you kill me, I'm coming back. But you gotta go ahead.
Respect. Good conversation. I resonate with the part that you talked about, Hamp, where you were speaking about your job and you were speaking to your wife about hers, and you said the teacher analogy, right? When she's finished 4 o'clock, it's done, and she goes home. And where I resonate or where I kind of come in on that is, except if you're the leader in that institution, right? Because that was me in the school. I was the leader, and I felt like I couldn't turn off, especially working in the school with our kids in the hood where it was always something happening, even after hours. Turning off the phones and becoming not able to be reached could be volatile, right? And so I think that when you're in a leadership position, whether it be in your job or in your home, that's just the nature of things. You don't get to turn off.
Yeah, 100%. I think the reason why the teacher analogy is more fitting is because there's 20 teachers, 2 principals. Right. And so the overwhelming sentiment would largely be how the teachers conduct themselves. Although I do understand there's levels to it. but there's far more teachers than there are principals, which is why I think the outliers of the principals actually prove the rule. What you think?
I suppose so.
No, just.
I mean, I suppose. I just think the nature of being a leader is that's just what it is. You know, it's hard work. It's thankless. If you're not a leader and if you're a leader who deals with people who are not leaders, they don't understand the course of what it takes to be a winner as a leader. And so their expectations of you and your time might be a little off. You know what I mean? Unrealistic. But again, that's just the nature of what it takes to be a leader.
Yeah.
Everybody is not fit to be one, and then there are some who are leaders who won't be successful at it because they just don't have the skills to succeed at that in that role.
100%. Now, I guess the question is, thankless job to your wife though?
Yeah, see, that's why I said I was talking about the part where you talked about the job, right? And not necessarily in the home, because it's going to be a little different.
It should, well, Dr. G, it should be a little different. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, what you often hear is it's thankless at home too.
I don't think it should be thankless at home.
Mhm.
From the follower's position at least, because
Okay.
your ability to be a good follower contributes to your quality of life as well. In that situation, right? So if I'm not able to be a good follower, then I'm contributing to, the chaos of the situation, which, hurts me. My anxiety is going to be up. I can't be calm. I have to be in a state of restlessness. So it's just going to behoove me to be a good follower. But then as I say that, Hamp, I'm still drawn back to the analogy of the school. If I'm a follower, it behooves me to be a good follower, because if I'm not, I create chaos in any situation.
Yeah, 100%. I think in the analogy of the school, people because we're likening it to relationship, right? When I see it, right, as I'm processing it, it's like the school can give you a consequence, they can fire you. But the example of the home is like the thing that the man is doing is taken for granted.
I understand that.
In which case there is no, because you can't leverage a punishment. So it's just like, what do you think though? Do you think that this is valid? Do you think that a majority of women don't underappreciate what their husbands do, especially if they're like a stay-at-home wife or they pay the minority of the bills? Do you think that it's undervalued from a woman's perspective?
I think that the majority of women value what their husbands do, right? I think the majority value it. I think that those who don't value it have, for some reason, get more attention. And perhaps we spend more time talking about them as opposed to those who do value it, and what that looks like for women, right? So if we're talking about women who value what their husbands do, then we begin to talk about what it takes to value that. What does that look like from the woman's side? What does she have to do? What does she have to know in order to be able to value it, right? And to see value in what he does. Is it the same if we go back to the school analogy where in order for me to value my leader, I have to be able to see that this leader is leading in my best interest, right? That the principal is making good decisions for my best interest as a teacher, not just, thinking about themselves, but thinking about the whole organization as a whole. And so when we take it back to the home, is that wife able to talk about and teach women and share with women what it takes to be a good follower of this man who's a good leader? Does that make sense?
No.
I think most people, when they feel neglected or restricted, they can't see the value in what the other person is doing. most of the time. They just see how it makes them feel.
Yeah, their benefit. They only see the benefit of it. Again, if you that it's just like most things in life. If you've not been through it, you don't understand what it takes to get there. And then furthermore, if most wives, I guess appreciate it, we wouldn't have the divorce rate we had. If most wives appreciated what their husband did for them, they wouldn't be so quick and so easy to get out of a relationship.
Oh, okay. So before you guys go, right? There's a clear distinction in this differentiation in terminology, right? They see the value because the value is tied to the benefits, right? Mortgage is being paid, the heat is on, but the appreciation is lost.
Yeah.
And therefore, the rates of leaving because they don't appreciate it are high. Otherwise, if they did appreciate it, they wouldn't be so quick to leave.
Yeah, they feel neglected.
They learn. Trust them, Lee. They learn the difference real quick once they get out here. And now it go from 70-30 to 100-0.
But is that because you think, Hamp, because they may be accustomed to that for so long, more than appreciating it, and so they get to, what I'm saying, they get to
what it hears like is take it for granted, right?
Right.
Niggas be trying to do shit to please her, right? Acquiescing. Couple that, now he lost respect in his house. I'm just seeing all of it. That's why we're looking at unrealistic expectations. But Dr. G, what do you think about the slight pushback where the underappreciation is there? And that's the biggest point of contention.
I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it honestly. I don't know, because I don't think that necessarily the only thing that's driving the divorce rate is that the wife doesn't see the benefit or doesn't understand what her husband does as a leader. I don't think that's the only thing that drives that rate. You know what I mean? So she could appreciate him as being a leader and still not be happy or whatever, fulfilled or whatever. Just speaking to the point that Mr. Fantastic made, I'm having some signal issues, so I might have, not heard everything.
No, that was pretty much the gist of it. No, so that's what I'm saying, right? So I understand that there are going to be some things as to where there are other factors, but the main point of that a woman gets with a man, right, is provision and protection, right? Those things, and then everything else pretty much follows after. So if you're going to eliminate two of the reasons to why, because more likely than not, she's going to continue dealing with men even after she's divorced. That's what we're saying. If a man provides enough of provision to you, right, and over whatever period of time it may be, and you leave that man and he's fulfilling, of course, you're not talking about a man that's underperforming or not meeting the standard, but one that's clearly doing so. Actually, like you said, shout out to I think Rails put it in a super chat. The richest women in the world, most of those women got it through divorce. Or not necessarily divorce, but they got it either through inheritance or divorce. So even the richest women in the world get their money and wealth from men. So that's what we're saying, as far as like women really do not value it, and that's why they're so quick to leave a marriage or something as serious as a marriage and relationship, because they just feel like, okay, I can do it, or somebody else can do it, and so on and so forth, and they're not putting as much value as where it's coming from as into the end result. That comes into the whole hypergamy aspect of it, to where a woman always feels, she always thinks there's a better option out here. She always thinks there's a man that can do what the man she's got is already doing or better.
If I could just offer a little bit there. So you said the two main reasons a woman gets with a man is for provision and protection. Consider that there may be women who get with a man who, certainly protection, right? I think that's a given when it's a male-female relationship. But what if provision is not her number two? What if love and compassion is her number two because she has provision?
Well,
Does that change the outcome at all?
Well, yeah, that's actually going to make the relationship even more likely to fail, because now you're basing it off of emotion and something that's fleeting. People change. So what you love today, you may hate tomorrow. What you love today, you may not be in love with, 5 or 10, 15, 20 years from now. And that's why I say and that may be possible, but I think that would still be the minority versus a majority. Most women get with a man that, of course, they have emotional attachment to, but those men can fulfill those two P's first, and then they have to have everything with it. That's why women have a standard, financially for the man they get with, and they take serious when it comes to marriage or serious relationships.
I'll acquiesce because I don't really know, to be honest. Yeah. See, Mr. Fantastic, we can get along.
Hey, long as you good, I'm good. I'm respectful as long as I'm respected. Doc.
Man, what you guys got on this so solid and Trick? I know y'all hit it for this one. I got a couple I need to do.
You want to go first, Trigger?
No, you got it, bro.
All right. I clicked the link, right? And then I was like, man, I got like a real life example I can lay down, because I'm a married man and my wife a stay-at-home wife, and the unrealistic expectations are just the unappreciative attitude that she be having sometimes be having me like tripping, because the real life example that I have is like this week, right? She was in the kitchen. I asked her to learn my mom's spaghetti recipe. She learned it, and it was supposed to be made Tuesday, right? Tuesday, I get home, spaghetti ain't made. So I'm like, okay, cool. She's like, it'll be ready tomorrow. So Wednesday go by, and mind you, we got to take the car to Les Schwab, the excursion, right? The tire load. So me being the man that I am, I got to get up early in the morning. So instead of getting up and having her do it, I get up, take the car to the gas station, put some air in the tires so she got enough to get to Les Schwab. You feel me? So she don't be out there in the rain with the kids. You know what I'm saying? That's me being thoughtful. And gave it back to her. Everything worked out cool. Wednesday night, I get home, spaghetti ain't made. You know what I'm saying? And then Thursday, same shit. Now, mind you, yesterday, the salmon, she made some salmon, or she was supposed to make me some salmon and some veggies. And then I'm coming on the way home, and she hit me like 30 minutes before I get home and asked me, how mad would you be if I didn't make the salmon and you just had veggies for lunch tomorrow? Well, she know I'm on a diet. That's the unspoken part. You feel me? So it wasn't too much of an outlandish question. But still, it's like when a man who's doing so much and working so much and doing all the things they doing, when they hear little shit like that, that speaks to the unappreciative nature of women. Because I'm going over and above. You feel me? I didn't have to get up in the morning and do all that shit with the tire and all that. That'd have been all right. But it's like when you tell me you're going to do something, and I got to keep checking back now. When I got home, the salmon was made. You feel me? I do have a good woman. I didn't have to say nothing. I didn't have to say too much. But it's just, why we got to talk about that? You didn't have to talk about the tire. You feel me? You didn't have to talk about any of that other stuff. So it was just when I was listening to y'all, it was just, when I be hearing y'all talk, it be reminding me of the real life examples that be happening in my life every day, being a married man with a woman who stay at home.
Yeah, man. It's very, you pop something in my head, man. I think I told this story before. Like, I come in, whatever the case is, the kids just eating. She making 8 plates first. I said, oh.
They ain't pay for none of this.
They ain't pay for nothing. They don't even know if they hungry. Fuck them kids.
They ain't even eating the food. They wasting half of it and shit.
Yeah, they wasting all that. Niggas is yo, son. It be so much food. The rabbit be the rabbit gonna be dead soon. Rabbit be eating all types of shit they ain't supposed to eat. Full as a tick. I'm like, yo, this rabbit ass is grass, bro. But I'm just like, yo, what are you doing? And like, I had to say it, but it's just like out of sight, like out of mind type shit, you know?
Yeah, like where's your mind at? That's I think that be the most of the gripe of married men. It's like, we know you mean well, we know you love us, but where the fuck is your mind at? You know what I mean?
Rabbit fucked up.
Let me get in here, man.
The rabbit was limping the other day. I said, God damn, rabbit.
Damn, man, the damn rabbit got gout too. Your damn rabbit got gout, man. God damn.
Rabbit got gout. I ate that motherfucker eating hot dogs and beans the other day. Huh?
What you do to the rabbit?
He was eating hot dogs and beans. I said, God damn.
You did something.
Can I ask a quick question, a clarifying question about the last brother who just spoke?
Yes, ma'am.
Here you go.
So just to be clear, you did have meals those other days. You just didn't have the meal that you requested. Is that right?
That is incorrect. I had to pay for my lunch on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Oh,
but I had lunch yesterday and today. You know what I'm saying? It's a rare occasion that happens. You know what I mean? It's a rare occasion that happens. And mind you, you know, I'm coming from a very, very selfish perspective right now, because she is a stay-at-home mom and takes care of 4 kids and helps take care of my mother and her husband. So she be at the house having a full ass load. I got a 3-year-old son, 6-year-old son, 12-year-old daughter, and an 18-year-old daughter. And my mom's husband, he's sick. You feel me? Like she need help with him too. And my mama elderly. So she be having a lot of stuff, going and picking up kids and all that stuff. But it's like, I got a lot of shit going on too. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry,
I'm out here dealing with dolphins in San Francisco sitting in the bank. So
see. All right, well, go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
Nah, man, I'm loving the convo. Shout out to everybody. Good afternoon. I only got a few minutes, but just wanted to get in on this, man. The unrealistic expectations thing is something that I've been trying to mine out myself for a long time. Like, where do these expectations come from? And what I basically realized is that a lot of people were not taught, and they've made their own ideas up about what a relationship should be and how it should function. And that's not right. That's why so many of them fail. And as men, especially the men, so I'm talking to the men, we have to do a better job of not giving away our position. You said what you said. Your job is your job. One of the reasons my marriage works so well, and the men that I know marriages work so well, like in my family, is because we never moved out of the man's role. We never let the woman infringe on our role at all. That's beneficial for the woman. The second you start letting her take over your duties a little bit, because that's what she wants to do, she'll lose respect for you. And that's when those dumbass expectations come into play. So I'm so solid. One of the things we got to do, bro, as men, you said something like where you were like, she does have a lot to do. I guarantee you, she does have a lot to do. But you need to look at your perspective. Your wife's not alone. You said you got an 18-year-old daughter. She got help. She's not alone. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's where we're at in a time where women resent their role in the domestic capacity. And a lot of them have not been taught how to make it easier on themselves. Right. So, you know, in modern times, women love to ask men to help clean. They love to ask men to help clean, even though I got stuff I got to do on Saturday. I got to go get our oil change, your tire pressure check, and all that. Don't ever ask me to clean when we got 2 kids. Those are your helpers. And as soon as you take that perspective, ain't no way in the hell I'm going to be sitting down, ironing, folding clothes, and my kids are playing video games. You got help. You just got to learn how to use them. So we really need to help our women kind of, I know like a lot of people don't like the domestic stuff, but I appreciate the way she listens when I try to show her that there's other ways to get this accomplished. My mother-in-law is moving in like February. Why is that? Why did I suggest that? So you can have help around this goddamn house, right? So you can have more help. Okay. So I'm paying my parents' mortgage right now. I'm not about to be paying your mom's rent too. Everybody can come live here for all I give a damn. You need help with something, I'm gonna help you out. So I just think, you know, the unrealistic expectations definitely come from people not knowing how to help themselves and how to categorize stuff. You know, it's always the man's. Something's wrong with the man, and he's not helping, and he's not doing this. If we look at lions or lionesses rather, The reason they do everything they do in the pack is because they do everything in groups. It's a bunch of lionesses hunting and raising children. That's why they can do it so well. Everybody's trying to be an individual in the community. Wonder why they're struggling to uphold their house. So that's all I got.
Okay. So, okay. So does this? Who else in here so far? Who I just see? Frozen, what up? Fantasy, what up? Pumps and Dump, what up? Mr. Ray was popping. Okay. Do you think of how a man can sully or relinquish his position is by acquiescing to too many requests?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's weird because society told us that that's what we're supposed to do. But when you acquiesce, have you ever noticed that women will leave every type of man? That's why I don't encourage men to acquiesce. The man that does everything for a woman, including staying home and letting her work, even that dude gets left. Okay, because he doesn't know how to keep her in her feminine role. The answer is no. I'm going to help you help yourself, but I'm not going to help you the way you think you should be helped.
Okay. And you know what? Another great point that Mike talked about, right? And I it's just something you learn, like, you know, military structures and shit. Delegation, bro. That's a great leader. One of the first things they tell you as you get rank and whatever and so on and so forth is like, hey, look, bro, you're not supposed to do everything. You employ people to do the job for you, and you check on those people and you train those people. You know what I'm saying? The good leadership roles and all these different things. A big misconception that women have about men is that you got to be fucking Dr. Octopus or Superman. You got to be doing everything at the same time. And like you said, that the whole acquiescence shit, I asked you to do something, I need you to do it. Oh, why didn't you take out the trash? And motherfucker, what is the trash man outside? Has the trash man came? As long as the trash man ain't came, don't ask me about no motherfucking trash. Like you said earlier, Hamp, the toilet seat up. Okay, you blind or your arms got cut off? What's going on? Why are you talking to me about some shit that you can fix yourself? Women don't understand that. And like you said, a man's mind that's why to us, like, nagging, look, it's like, what are you doing? Like, it's simple shit that you do all the time, right? And I don't come even say a word to you about it. I just fix it. Just fix it. Why do you want to cause unnecessary, you know what I'm saying, stress or strife or anything? Because hell, I could be mad as fuck, right? And I tell this story at one. So, but it is what it is. I can be mad as fuck. And one thing you say set me the fuck off. Now everything fucked up. I'm cussing out everybody, leaving the house, everything.
Hey, fantastic. I be thinking they get so tired of us delegating shit to them that they be having like a pitch contest with us sometimes, and then they just want to delegate shit to us sometimes. That's where you get that nagging shit from. You're like, oh, well, can you put your shoes over here? And it's just like, man, you know that's not necessary. But it's just like, how kids get tired of you telling them what to do all the time, so then they kind of misbehave. I think that's their way of doing that shit, because I think even they know that shit be unnecessary. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but think about it though. How often do you ask? I can honestly count on my hand. I think most men can count on their hands. What do you ask your wife to do? Like, you gave a perfect scenario, right? Before you asked your wife to cook you a specific meal, when was the last time you asked her for something specific?
I'm kind of harsh, man. Like,
it's raining. He's trying to participate. So solid. Now there would be, if I play devil's advocate to your situation, she got 4 kids in that motherfucker, and your parents, and somebody sick. That shit don't stop.
It don't happen. That's why I put that disclaimer in there, because I didn't want to, you feel me, make her look like she is being super selfish, like she's just sitting at the home not doing shit. You feel me? Like, that's why I put that up in there. But it's just the way I view shit happens. Like, you still got to get shit done, no matter how hard shit is out here. You feel me? And I don't know, y'all probably gonna be mad at me for this. She got anxiety. She disabled too, like on some other shit. You feel me? Like, she physically can't even really do everything. So when I be coming home from my work days, I be having to, do the wash and do the shit that she can't do. But it's like I help, but it's like I get tired, my nigga, because it's like, fuck.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Everybody stop say. Hold on, Mr. Williams. Wait. Go ahead, Mr. Williams. Go ahead.
So solid, you did not say none of this shit, because now it sounds like you selfish.
It's not though. It's not. I'm putting those pieces up in
Not
here.
even selfish. Wait. You said that your wife. You said she can't get around. She disabled.
No. Fuck that.
I thought he said that. I was like,
I did say disabled.
Wait, your wife?
They talking about anxiety though, not physically.
Yeah,
no. Everybody stop before I drop y'all down because I need to hear this thoroughly. If you gotta hold your breath, hold it. Most of y'all can't swim. Don't hold your breath. Don't pass out on this panel. So solid.
Yes, sir.
She has anxiety and she disabled.
Well, let me specify disabled, sir.
Clarify, yeah.
She's not legally disabled. We've tried to get her, benefits and stuff like that because she can't work. But ever since she had my last son, she has these issues in her shoulders, my nigga, to where sometimes she can't even carry a bottle of water because it's so much pain in her shoulders. But we can't get diagnosed. We can't get no diagnosis from the doctors. We didn't do everything for it. And sometimes
This might be risky.
like sometimes
Yo.
So sorry. Yo, is he fucking serious?
Yo, that I can't empathize with it.
And we were talking about unrealistic expectations, right?
No,
Wow.
let me throw him a little bit. Let me throw him a little bit of grace though.
No, Trigger. What if I told you the same woman would get up and try to wrestle with me, man?
No, let me just
what if I told you that?
Well, she good then. Just don't worry about it. Hold her.
That's what I'm trying to
She
say.
good.
Fantastic, bro.
I
They trying to
y'all
put shit on the too, my nigga.
She'll be all right.
Wait, so solid. She's like a chronic pain patient, right?
No, why y'all doing all that extra shit?
She get up and thumb wrestle, nigga.
She can't even get no diagnosis.
No, that sounds like chronic pain. Never mind.
Yeah, all she needs is either acupuncturist or a good chiropractor.
I think y'all but let me just say this though, to give them some grace, because every time somebody gives me their circumstances, I think about the solution, and there ain't no solution. He got.
This might be risky.
I want to hear. Nobody want to hear that shit, man.
Come on, Hamp, bro.
Nobody
That's my
wanna hear
lawyer,
that
my nigga.
shit.
My lawyer.
Yo, your lawyer about to get disbarred, son. Come on. Go ahead, Mike. What wild shit you about to say?
No, I wasn't gonna say nothing foul.
Wow.
I'm like, damn, they just really got a effed up situation. Your parents sick, your wife hurt, you gotta work. Like, I don't even know the solution for anything y'all got going on. I don't know.
There is no solution.
There is no solution.
At work. It's me staying at work, and like you said earlier, that's why I was feeling what you said earlier about the kids helping out. I got an 18-year-old daughter, I got a 12-year-old daughter, and I got a 6-year-old son. I'm trying to get them on board. My 6-year-old son take out the garbage cans, do hella shit. My 18-year-old cook, you feel me? My 12-year-old do a lot of the house chores. And when I get home on the weekends, even if I'm tired as fuck, I help out. That's the solution.
I feel for you, bro. I mean, I literally only think about solutions when people give me problems, and everybody got to pitch in, because it's almost like, damn, if I'm hurt, my arm broke. You know what I mean? I'm a 90% disabled veteran. I can't complain about that. You know what I mean?
So he's gonna pitch in, man. But go ahead.
So why did you feel like that example was the best example to what we were talking about? So solid.
Because
no, I'm genuinely curious. Like,
I know I trust your intentions, Jay. You ain't sideways like that. What I'm saying is, see, y'all gonna cut me up for this.
Bro, just say it at this point.
Hey, she picks and chooses sometimes when she's feeling chronically hurt, nigga. And
that's
I don't know how to scope. I scope that shit out.
That's not how that works.
I'm not gonna dump him. It's called malingering. She's a malingerer. Okay? She hurt by convenience, goddammit. Okay. No,
fantastic. Fantastic. Should be like, man, She'll be like, I was in such pain today, right? Me and my wife, we cool as fuck. That's like my best friend, right? So we be joking around, right? And I say some out of pocket shit, and before you know it, she across the room trying to knock me upside the head, but your shoulder hurt. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, I know better.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So don't try to play me. Don't try to
So
play me when it comes to the shit that you need to do, and now all of a sudden you can't do it. But then if I be like, baby, let's go to Monterey right now and go to the hotels like we always do, you jumping up with joy and shit. The fuck out of here.
So sorry. You just literally said that your wife was Haymon. And
she has times where she's really hurting, and I'm sympathetic to that. But I can tell the difference, my nigga. Just like you can tell the difference when your kid on some bullshit talking about they sick and they don't want to go to school. Women do the same shit.
13 jobs.
13 jobs. What?
She got 13 jobs. And you
got 13 jobs.
He talking about my kids and my family and all that shit.
You said that she got 13.
Hold on, he ain't got no toddlers.
But
he got an
18-year-old. That she disabled.
He got a 3-year-old.
Then she got anxiety. And then you didn't eat 2 days for lunch.
She got one job.
No, she got more than one job. That's just it.
And then you ripping and running because old folk gonna try to instruct you to do this.
Well, for one, hold on. Y'all better stop jumping my client. Shut the hell up. First and foremost, hold on, so silent. Hold on, brother. I'm speaking for you. This man said he's in San Francisco, correct? you in San Francisco, so solid?
Yes, sir. I was trying to show you
that man said he owns an excursion. He owns it. He puts gas in an excursion in California.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, no. Hey, I'm about to flex on him, fantastic. That's just one of the four, nigga. I got 3 Hondas, nigga. Call me 300. You know what I'm saying? 2024s too. Fuck out of here. In California, in San Francisco.
Okay, cool. That's amazing. So, one thing though, you want her to appreciate the role you got, and yet you just tried to vent to us about a chronic. It seems like she got chronic pain, and you not giving grace for that.
I gave grace though. Y'all didn't hear the grace.
I mean, I heard the grace for like a millisecond, and then you went into a whole diatribe of how you do all this, and then she can't do that one thing for you.
Listen, y'all. Listen.
I didn't assassinate her character. I was
I didn't
just saying
say that. I said you went into a diatribe of your frustration about it, though.
Because I was frustrated, Jay. You see, I told you when I got home.
She be faking at times.
Yeah.
How? You can't. Yo,
what? She can't fake at times, Jay? Is that what you're trying to say? The women don't got the ability to fake some bullshit?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying like a chronic pain patient, you can't tell.
I didn't say it. Y'all said she was a chronic pain patient. I didn't say all that shit.
Jalen, every time I go to the doctor, my pain is an 8.
You did.
Okay? My back pain is an 8. All right?
I actually got chronic pain, so I understand.
Exactly. Thank you, nigga. Stop it.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and let that finish chopping me up, man. I gotta get back to and work, man. But I'm a good man, goddammit. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Yeah, this nigga on a surgeon.
I wanted to propose that a solution might be to bring in extra help, like for the parents at least.
We do got extra help. We do got extra help. So she got a sister, and then I fixed it. This was my plan, by the way. This was so solid plan. I said, why don't you grab your sister and get her to take Benny, which is my 3-year-old, from Tuesday to Friday, because all the other kids be in school or at work, and then that way you got some free time and you don't got to worry about that shit. I get that. That's called being a sympathetic husband. So get that shit up out of here. We do be having help, and I'll be the one to initiate all the plans to get her all the help she needs. Any more questions?
Not from me.
You guys want to badger? You guys want to badger the witness some more?
What?
I tried to get rid of the. I tried to
hostile
tell you,
interrogation right here.
And you listen to your lawyer, nigga. I tried to help you plead the 5th.
Appreciate that, man. I'm gonna take the advice next time.
Yeah, your lawyer in here telling people to shut up. He gonna get put in contempt.
Y'all be safe, man.
Context. I'm like, whoa.
Y'all be safe, man.
Yo, son,
That context, you should have just left it out, bro.
Wildin', nigga. That nigga literally flipped it on us. He made niggas look crazy.
And so
I
we
can't
don't
even
get to talk about the unrealistic expectations that was sort of reversed in that scenario, because we were talking about the wives, right?
The man wanted some spaghetti cooked. What's unrealistic about some spaghetti?
He don't got no arms.
She got arms, nigga.
Her show, bro.
And she got selective pain in them arms.
Nigga, she gonna be like,
don't say that shit, man.
She'll figure it out. So how everybody else eat then? He told she cooked the salmon. If she can cook the salmon, she can cook the damn spaghetti.
But her arms hurt that day of the spaghetti.
Hey, they hurt through the salmon, they can hurt through the spaghetti.
Bro.
No.
Solid is wild.
This is why I don't like conceding at all. I don't. I hate it.
Bro.
No, you gotta concede.
Pain, no pain, no gain.
Next time I'm gonna ask for context, because ain't.
That's why I hate conceding. Because it's always come up with some old unrealistic shit. And it's like, see, that's what it is.
Yo, he's bugging. Yo, I like that.
Thank you.
See,
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, he's bugging. See, one thing, right? My kids go to daycare in school. So these motherfuckers go from 6 to 6, the little ones. I get up, take them, go to the gym. Like, yo, so like you know what I'm saying? Like, I pick up behind myself, feel me? But I don't do a whole lot of cleaning up. I ain't gonna hold you. I really don't. But yo, man, so Solid wildin'. Come on, Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, that man told that. Listen, I'm standing by my client 1000%. Hey, he told you that his wife be hurt by convenience, brother. All right. Well, hey, he didn't say nothing about that little 3-year-old being outside or having to cook itself, right? The 3-year-old didn't cook the spaghetti, so she doing something. She figuring it out. That man requested 1 pot of spaghetti. All right. He drive an excursion in California.
No, he got 3 Hondas.
But she cooking for
3 Hondas.
People. She cooking for 8 people. Fantastic.
And he dealing with dope fiends at the bank. I'm not hearing this. I can leave this man alone. That's a good man.
Yo, Sean, that shit is
supposed to shit on a disabled woman, right?
He didn't shit on nothing. He just simply said,
I didn't
"Hey,
think you shit." I said you want us to talk about her being unappreciative.
No, I want. Right. Yes, she still needs to be appreciative.
My God,
that was E. Gordon when he was on here with us.
No.
He got a lot of free time. She don't.
I hope she finds the solution.
She sure was up here with us.
My God.
Hey, that man, he had a little 20-minute break. Come on now. PDA. You know?
Man, he did not help us, man. Not at all, man.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Williams. He did. He did not.
I even like what Mike. Some of the things that Mike
listen,
said.
hey, Hamp, make it a poll. Put it in the damn chat. Hamp, let the jury decide. Was So Solid out of pocket or not? Make it a poll. We gonna let the jury decide. Y'all not finna play my client. Listen, he said all of those things. She got a little shoulder pain. She ain't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just got caught up on the word disabled. All right.
Man, he came in with a glove that fit.
He said it.
He didn't deliver it right. He didn't deliver it properly.
I heard disabled and shoulders.
Right.
He can't lift shit.
And I was secondary counsel.
The
last lawyer just left, so I had to pick it up. Trigger Mike has just start representing the case and dip out.
You must be
He knew, like, even him, he was like, "Nah, I can't do this."
Yo, I said, was 300 Solid out of pocket or nah?
Yeah, he was.
Right now we got 50 votes, and it's 52% yes, 47% no. Damn, that's a close ass.
He ruined y'all argument, bro. Like,
no, he didn't.
He did. He was like, "I'm gonna throw y'all alley oop." and it was a whole fucking airball.
That nigga was shooting from behind the rim, nigga.
The jury, hey, we gonna let the jury decide. The jury
He
decide.
tried to shoot a save. He tried to shoot a save, nigga.
I ain't never heard you stutter like that before. Fantastic.
Hey, I had to in the clutch, baby. I had to pick up in the middle.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So solid. Hakeem with the 50 ball says, OG, I missed a portion of the show, but here's some Irish Spring and diaper money to show support. P.S. Mr. Williams, do me a favor and sing. Why he talking about you? What you do to him? He said, you gonna sing it, Mr. Williams?
Fuck him. Thanks for the support.
He said, love you all and God bless. Salute to Hakeem for the first 50 ball of the day.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Reaper with the 10. What up, Reaper? Says, salute DJ Hamp. It's a fantastic looking like the funeral home keeper / demon guy in Tales from the Hood, but he's cooking. Leadership is just not innate in women. 99% of Bible heroes were men because God knew. Reaper was popping. Reaper with the $5 says, top richest women in the world all got theirs through divorce or inheritance, not hard work or leadership of their own successful enterprises. Onikasu with the $2 says, being a man is of little appreciation. Excuse me. Hakeem with the $5. And I've seen so many women cheat on good men just doing their duty in the military, so they definitely don't value their man that much, apparently. John the Baptist was popping. Salute. Been a member for 12 months. Perfect. I miss you, man. Hope all is well. Unrealistic expectations for hope goes to die. Onikasu with the $2 says, they want more help. Second wife. Aaron with the $5 says, to trigger point, black people don't help each other get in on your own. People don't help each other. Get it on your own, nigga. But if you make it big, remember who didn't help you but cheered you on. Shaking my head. Onikasu with the $2 says, so solid had me in the first half. What's NGL mean?
Not gonna lie.
Not gonna lie. Jesus. Aaron with the $2 says, solid is missing his mama's spaghetti. Let him rock. John the Baptist with the $5 says, she has inconsistent chronic pain. The pain only shows up when house duties show up. Jesus Christ.
Oh, no.
Hakeem with the $5 says, I got stabbed in the knee when I was 18. You don't see me crying about it. Fuck that pain. Aaron with the $2 says, it's not just spaghetti, it's his mama recipe. Hakeem with the $100 ball. Perfect. Here's a little something for the shoulder surgery, because I know you'll always be carrying these conversations, big brother. Yeah, man. January 2nd, man. I'm gonna get this motherfucker operated on, man. Salute.
Oh shit! What you tore something?
3 tears, man. One of them 90%, the other 2 80% and 70%.
God damn, nigga.
I don't know why it dove, my nigga. It was only second down. That flag wasn't that important. That shit is messed up, bro. And it ain't been like it got to be repaired. I was wondering why it wasn't getting better.
90%. Your shit holding on with some
crazy glue. He said when he go in there, he can almost guarantee it's 100%. Because you know the MRI, you can't see behind it necessarily. So yeah, man. He gonna under that knife, but it's outpatient and shit. But he said recovery like 6 months. Damn, I'm gonna be looking like fucking. See, the pals with the $10 says the fantastic is right. We are trying to believe all women again. He says she faking it, and now the man is a bad guy. She cool. Make that man a plate. Devin with the $2 says, with air fryers and shit, literally no excuses today.
Goddamn. Shout out to Devin, man. Goddamn.
Spaghetti?
You not making spaghetti in an air fryer.
what he's saying. Do you have the technology? Okay, y'all ain't nobody making that for no damn scratch no more. Stop. You know what he's saying.
Gilded Quan with a $5 says unrealistic expectations exist when y'all not attracted to no one, to one another. Mo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup.
Yo, why you don't like my edits, Jalen?
I'm just looking.
See the line with the sky to see it calls me, and no one knows how far it goes. If the wind, my sail on the sea stays behind me, one day I'll know. If I go, there's just no telling how far I'll go. I know everybody on this island seems so happy on this island. Everything is by design.
Man. Salute. John the Bad with the $5 with the Hamp. We can have our boxing match in 2 months. Wow, John.
Wow. Put him in the fucking bench and get him out of here.
Damn, man. What happened, Granny? Who popped your blood vessel, man?
It's kind of crazy to me because what I was getting from So Solid, it wasn't that he was trying to drag his wife or nothing. He was just letting out his, a little frustration. Because ain't he taking care of 13 people over there and coming home and help around the house?
Yes, he is, Granville. Yes, and taking care of elderly parents and taking care of elderly parents and everything. Yes,
right.
Yes, he is.
But fantastic. If you remember that So Solid. Hamp and So Solid, during election night, they had a conversation, and we know that So Solid got a security business. So he could work anywhere from 16 to 24 hours around the clock, plus run his business. He also comes home to help his hurt wife. I don't see the problem in him just venting a little bit. And you know what I'm saying? And if she running around that bitch popping up upside the head, think about it. You could reach them hands all the way up there to pop them in the head, but you can't really do nothing else.
You can't put that spoon in that pot. A damn stove is a whole lot lower than the top of somebody's head, ain't it, Granville?
It wasn't a good example of being unappreciative, Granville. You gotta concede that wasn't a good example.
No, I'm not talking about unappreciated. I'm talking about you motherfuckers dragging him.
Well, nobody dragged. Nobody dragged him.
To his fucking wife.
Nobody dragged him.
All
Nobody
I saw
on
was
the
a
panel
man with a
dragged.
little frustration.
What the hell?
I can't see the chat, but nobody on the
Where the hell you get this shit from? Nobody dragged him.
He's bugging.
Yeah, all right.
Nobody dragged him. He's bugging.
They talk shit.
Yeah, and when listen, when we gonna go check on what the jury has decided? Okay, the jury has decided. My
You're
client
not gonna like the results.
Not. Yes, the hell I will, because I'm looking at it.
Hey, Hamp, it's kind of crazy, right? Black men don't help out around the house. Black men don't support their wives. Black men just leave the women and their wives to do everything at the house. And So Solid just proved all them bullshit ass talking points wrong. That's a man that own a business, put his life on the line every day, and still come home and do for his churn, his wife, and them elderly people in their house.
But used
and driving excursion in San Francisco.
But used his wife as an example of being an unappreciative wife.
Sometimes I think he didn't say she was unappreciative. Sometimes he said
He said,
like,
bro, I came up here because I got a great real life example for this conversation y'all talking about right now. That is verbatim what he said.
Like,
and he did.
He feels like sometimes she's unappreciative. He came up
so now we gotta acknowledge his feelings?
Yes, he not human.
Acknowledge yours every motherfucking day. Y'all get mad every time I call y'all bitches on this panel.
Granville, I don't know why you windmilling right now, because nobody windmilled at him.
I'm just calling it out.
You low key are.
I see a man that work. I see a man at work and go home and take care of his family.
And had one request for
And
some
I'm
spaghetti.
just trying to see the problem.
Nobody said they had a problem.
One request for some spaghetti, and he got a pocket.
No. Him saying she's unappreciative is out of pocket.
It is. He owes everything you do.
His Hamp was thinking it was wild.
That shit was. I want that nigga to. I want that nigga to stop. I want that nigga to stop talking, nigga.
Hamp, and let's look at the damn judge, okay? All right, the judge was trying to motherfucking justify and compare his wife spending $600 in the Costco to him doing some fucking laundry.
Why are you bringing up old shit?
Right.
Context. This is a biased court. This court is biased.
I was just trying to understand the ideology, man.
Nah, no, I ain't never seen nobody have a $600 damn laundry bill ever.
I thought it was for groceries.
That's what we saying. And his comparison was saying, "Oh well, you know, do some laundry. She does laundry in the house, so I guess."
No. Shout out to laundry.
Everybody need them clothes washed.
Yeah, my clothes pretty much get washed. Well, she separates them because it makes sense, right? So like she washed the little kids' clothes, they go to one place. So like her and I clothes, they go to one place. So
and what she bought in Costco?
Shit.
Chain, Tide, the damn you paid for the damn shit you gotta wash clothes with.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hey man, for a court appointed attorney, you ain't bad.
I know I ain't bad.
Oh man, I don't know, man. That shit just sounded crazy to me. I ain't gonna hold you. Qual, what's your 2 cents, man? Was So Solid bugging?
Man, listen. I don't be getting in married people business, man. That's
you heard it, though. He put you in it.
I can't
360 people he heard this, that he told it to.
Hey, listen, I can't call it. I can't call it. That's
What you think?
I don't know. I mean,
let me ask you a question. All
right.
Would you rather be her or him?
That's crazy to ask me, though.
Crazy, but it's a great question. Would you rather be her or him?
I mean, I don't know.
Would you rather be her or him?
I mean, they both got it messed up. Like, that's not no choice.
Fine, right?
That's not no choice.
He get out the house every day. He moving around.
They both.
Hold on, Dr. G. Don't put no wax on it yet.
They both suffering.
Just like y'all vote for the president. Y'all just pick the lesser of the two. Would you rather be her or him? I want to see where your head at.
Oh man, I gotta shoot, man. That's a poll question.
I'll put it in the poll. I'll put it in the poll after you answer. I'll put it in the poll.
Would I rather be her or hurt with no arms or working in?
Objection. She has arms.
Leading the witness.
Oh,
be quiet. Be quiet.
That's right, Jay.
I don't know, man. I'll be staying out the way of these married people situations.
You hit the link, Quan.
Bro, if I count down for you, can you just pick one?
All right, look. If I had to pick, how many kids they got in the house?
4.
4 kids.
Yeah.
No, well,
3. The kids are 3, 12, 14, 18.
I mean, how many? 24 hours of work, man. I don't know. If you making me coin toss, I'll be the dude.
Exactly. I don't know why it took you that long to say it.
Oh, it's 4 kids and the 2 parents are slightly out of commission.
Damn. But he take
And
care
she
of all of
also
them.
slightly out of commission.
He works, yeah.
And he working 24 hours.
I don't know how many hours he working.
That ain't make no sense right there.
Well, not 24 hours. He's saying he's like on call, so he got his own. So my understanding, if I remember, he said he has a security business, which he also does security. But then if somebody doesn't show up for some, I remember him saying to him, I forget what it was. He had to take their shift, so he's literally like not a 24-hour shift, but it could be some time where he didn't plan to work and he has to work.
He probably
like a manager. Nah. I ain't know it was security. Nah, I switched. I'd be hurt.
Yeah, you didn't hear him say he was dealing with dope things at the bank and fucking San Francisco?
Hey, fantastic. In DC, hey, listen, I'm already hip with.
He in California though,
huh?
Bro, you gotta dodge human feces in San Francisco, man. Come on now, y'all not see y'all not. I didn't give you no context for my client because I just got dropped on this case.
And
But
DC,
yeah, man,
DC security dodges switches.
Yeah, man. How they say they shit out there, Hamp, Bip City, man. They bipping out there, man. Everybody getting bipped. All right.
He ain't getting bipped inside a bank.
So
he ain't getting bipped because he's strapped.
He work at the bank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was like in the clubs and stuff.
No.
You gotta keep the undesirables away, man. You gotta, get away from here.
Go ahead and switch back to your original answer.
Want to change again? Right.
What's your answer, Quan? Final answer.
All right, final answer with all of the information, because I think I might have misrepresented some information.
Thank you.
I might gotta go with the good. I might gotta switch. Because that security stuff is hard, man. It's hard. I can't speak for Cali, but I know in DC, man, they put security through hell. Them youngers put security through hell in DC. I'm talking about they coming there with the ski masks on, and you don't know what they up to.
Now, how many occurrences do you think he's dealt with that?
Now hold on, wait. For the record, wait. I need the verdict for the first charges that was put up against my client to be read. What were the results in that verdict of the jury?
It's found out that he was found not guilty.
Thank you.
Of shaming his wife.
Thank you. Okay, we can move along. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Y'all being fed in here? Did I come in at the wrong time?
The prosecution can continue. The prosecution can go ahead now.
Jay.
All right, so
I'm just trying to figure out why it was allowed for Fantastic to add all this nuance and context when all he had to do was answer the preliminary question that the judge
Attorney Fantastic, you're doing a bit of testifying.
No, I'm not.
That's your first warning.
Perjury.
There's no testifying,
sir. Are you mocking the court by holding your shoulder?
Oh,
are you mocking the fucking court? Yo, are you fucking serious, bro? Are you fucking kidding?
I've been, Your Honor.
He got selective pain now, Your Honor. I feel like his selective pain just happened out of nowhere.
Hey, ma'am, I don't know. I'm 100% disabled veteran, so I have pain all the time.
Oh, I can't tell. You walk.
Well, I'm hurting.
You're hurting.
I'm hurting right now.
Well, you should be able to provide empathy to his said wife.
I was.
Sir, you'll be held in contempt. You'll be held in contempt. Now, Attorney J, who would you like to cross-examine?
Who would I like to cross-examine?
Yeah, Tiptoe Quan.
Come on, man.
Dr. G. T Leaves up here with the grizzly face on.
Majority of the stories,
diabolical, man.
I would like to hear T Leaves' answer.
I missed majority of the story. I don't know what's going on.
You know he's working for that white man.
I was trying to get my ass off work. Y'all shaming me and shit.
No, we don't care about no work on Friday. Told you to quit, nigga.
Okay, fine. Quan, Tiptoe Quan.
Tiptoe mode. Tiptoe mode. That's him.
Tiptoe. Question, Tiptoe.
All right, what's up?
Why did you change your answer, Tiptoe? What happened?
Because for me, I'm looking at it like this. Security, just in general, is just, man, you don't know what can happen when you going out there trying to be security and this, that, and the third. Like, you can have the easiest time, and then something could happen. One of them ski mask youngins out there might just trip out, and you gotta be the one to save the day. And it's just like, man, when you come home after something like that, and all you wanted was some spaghetti, I don't know, man. Having to carry that gun is a little more,
Y'all need to stop with the spaghetti.
I'm just saying.
I don't think he armed security in that bank though.
You gotta be armed in the bank, don't you?
Bro, he was on StreamYard, bro. He was on StreamYard at the bank, bro. Obviously, he don't get that much action.
Objection.
Ain't no we saw him in the bank, Your
Objection.
Honor.
I've been an armed guard, certain places, majority places.
First off,
Easy as hell.
Williams or Playboy, whatever your name is, you're a jury member. Okay. The two attorneys are as follows. Pimp J for an attorney. Wow, real sophisticated. And he came in and combed his hair. Y'all some, man, I tell you what.
That's the best attorney. They be the ones.
Jury in the car. This is a fucked up ass courtroom. I'm gonna tell you that now. Ma'am, you're not supposed to be eating in the jury box, ma'am. Old candy at that. What the fuck eat them?
Damn.
I know they still make whatchamacallits. They still make those? I don't know if they still make those.
Nasty as hell.
That was a good ass commercial, bro.
Damn, yo, this is crazy, man. This is crazy, man. I don't know. He ruined my argument. I ain't gonna lie. She don't got no arms. That's crazy.
Objection, Your Honor.
That's my bad.
Context. Oh, Your Honor, she has arms. They're hurt at times.
He said a water bottle be whooping her ass, Mr. Fantastic.
Allegedly. And then she whoops his ass, and so that it balances out. Your Honor, you can have it both ways. You have to give emphasis to one extreme and the other.
What the fuck? That's crazy. Like, yo,
who ain't got no arms, girl?
That's crazy.
Bro, that's like asking like an amputee to still fucking work. Like again.
That was my bad.
She has arms.
Amputee to work.
She has arms. She has functional arms. And hands.
Oh man, yo, y'all gotta chill, son. That's too funny. No arms is crazy. Callie, come on. We can't hear you. You know that.
I'm lost.
Is anybody familiar with anyone who has lupus?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You know how they can be in pain or being hurting and it don't even look like it?
Yeah, they have like flare ups.
Yeah.
Yeah, flare ups. Yeah.
That is my evidence for the court.
But you can identify lupus. But I guess she's counsel. You can identify lupus with blood work. He said they can't get a diagnosis. So how you Hakeem, what's poppin'? What's goody?
How y'all doing?
Hey man, what I do to you, man?
Yeah,
I just want to let y'all know, man. It is a pleasure to meet all of y'all. Like, I'm a big fan. Y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, you good. Better than Cali shit. So you good.
Hey, you like that brother from a different world with Wayne and them.
Well, I appreciate it, big brother. I appreciate it, man.
Goody, man. Good to meet you, man.
And I just want to let you know I respect you. I love everything you do. I love how you talk about your husband. I love how you talk about your kids. If you be so kind, can you send your boy a peach cobbler? Because you know I'll be hungry. If you wouldn't mind just sending me a peach cobbler, I'd be much appreciative of you.
Who make peach cobbler?
Miss Callie Babb remind me of my mama. She a good Christian woman. If she can make a peach cobbler, I appreciate it. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think she can make a peach cobbler. She drank straight out the pitcher. You know.
Got stuff from backstage onto the live, sir.
That was front stage, wasn't it?
Not drinking out of that pitcher. We was in the back. The show was open. Hamp stopped.
Sorry, I had nightmares about that shit. King, what's up, man? You want to add to this or what? What's popping?
Yes, like I said, I'm not a content creator. Nothing else. Oh my lord. Big Aaron, how you doing, sir?
What's going on?
I appreciate you, sir. Like I want to say this while I got it on here. Big Aaron, Mr. Fantastic. Very much appreciate men like y'all. That's why I joined the military. And DJ Hamp, I remember, I don't know if you remember, but a few days ago when I asked you to rehash the old head conversation.
Yeah.
It's specifically because like I love my I truly love my stepfather. I do.
Mm-hmm.
I respect him a great deal. But he was a man with troubles, you know. But the one thing that has always had my respect toward him is he was in the military. He's always spoke highly of it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So even though, like, I was cognizant enough as a young man to know that he taught me an amount of responsibility, but not enough that I would be a good man when I got older, you know?
Okay.
But from his high praise of the military, I knew that when I became of age, that's what I had to do.
Okay.
And at 17, I joined specifically because I knew he didn't teach me enough and I needed to meet up with individuals that had that responsibility.
Yeah.
And that's why I did it, you know. And then I met men in the military like the Big Aaron right there and Mr. Fantastic whenever he come back up here. That's why, you know. And I tell the people that I meet in my life now, I'm 28 years old now, but I tell people that I meet that say, oh, Hakeem, you good peoples, this, that, and the third. I'll say, you wouldn't have liked me 6 years ago because I was irresponsible, didn't take accountability for my actions and you know, stuff like that.
Okay.
And it definitely took a lot for me to say, I failed. You know, and that's why I very much appreciate your platform. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, 100%.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but in my younger years, you know, didn't believe in God as much as I did. I grew up as a Baptist, and then, you know, we had a family church back home in Chicago, but then it got ran down because, you know, Chicago, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then my grandma went to another church that wasn't blood affiliated. Then the literal pastor was a motherfucking pimp. So you really see how I've lost my faith real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see that. I see that happening a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. So you had a stepfather growing up?
Yes, sir.
Are you a proponent of men being stepfathers?
Well, it's actually kind of funny. Like, I don't really see a problem with it. As long as you understand what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
No. Expound on it.
Oh, yes, sir. If you understand that it will come with trials and tribulations, if you understand that you, like, I believe it was Hank that said it a long time ago on a previous podcast on your show that you're going to be slighted as a man regardless. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you understand that you're going to even be slighted more, but you're willing to take the punches as they come, and you willing to accept that and do right, have good intentions, then I don't see no problem with it.
So would you date a woman with kids?
I'm currently doing it, sir.
And you don't have kids of your own? You don't have kids yet, right?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, you're in the military.
I'll be honest with you, sir. I've been responsible. You know what I'm saying? I always wear condoms, but 10 years in the military, when I went to Japan and China, I was fucking around, but I wear condoms. But hey, if it turns out that I'm on your kid's Discovery Channel like a nigga that had kids like Genghis Khan, like I'm just saying.
That'd be a lot. So What is your sentiment when you hear the men saying absolutely do not date a woman with kids, especially if you don't have one yourself?
That's your prerogative.
Mm-hmm. But do you see? Yeah, I understand. People are definitely, it's carte blanche out here, right? People are gonna do what they feel, right? But
Yes,
what do you think about when you hear the sentiments? How it's a bad deal, it's a selfless job, you don't reap the benefits, it's not your seed. Why would you pay for it? What do you think in response to that, if anything?
Well, honestly, like that's what why you got to do me like that. But honestly, it's the same thing.
What you mean?
Well, DJ Hamp, like you a man I respect. You gonna go through the same rigmarole as any other man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty sure Big Aaron went through it. And Mr. Williams, I know I clowned you in the chat a couple times. You know I love you though, but like Mr. Williams has done it. He's actually did something that I respect a lot of older gentlemen do. Take your heart out your chest and bear it to the public, saying that I understand that when I went through these marriages, I didn't get appreciated. And this is what happened. This man did everything right when it came to being a good father, you know, and taking care of his kids. And also, like I said, you've been very candid, taking care of kids that are not yours directly. He did everything right. And he went through the same rigmarole. Long as you're willing to do it and understand the problems that come with it, you know, I very much respect that. Like, I don't like talking about it, but my biological father didn't do anything for me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing he left me with is a mindset of regrets. And no, this is actually kind of funny. And like I said, I respect you a great deal. You actually, I don't believe in these current churches a lot. So whenever you do when you do your church podcast, I always be paying attention. You don't really be seeing me in the chat. I just be in the corner, just listening, you know?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I understand you say that a person in my age especially should take direction from, I take my direction from you like a lot when you do your Bible study days, you know?
Yeah.
I can't trust these churches. I know you probably don't agree with it, but I just can't do it.
No, I don't trust the church.
Yeah. But my biological father, you know, he did his dirt back home in Chicago. And it's kind of stupid for me to admit this, but this is the truth. I spent my entire life fighting this man in my head.
Who?
My father.
Break that down. We need to hear that. We need to understand that.
I know for a fact, and I understand a lot of people on the in the chat and on the podcast say that they hear what their father did and they take it to heart, and you don't know the truth. I know the truth, and I know what he did, and I fought all my life since I was a youngin' not to be like him.
Mm-hmm.
And I was fighting this nigga in my head for so many years that it made me less. Like it's hard for me. Like I used to when I was younger. I like to go out. I like to do stuff. I like to go on adventures, but then as I got older, I just got tired quick. I'm only 28. I still got a lot of life ahead of me, but I prefer to stay in. I just prefer to, you know, just be by myself, read a book, watch a little anime. I know you don't condone it, but I need you to watch the 1,000-Year Blood War on Bleach so you can change your life. But we're gonna talk about that later.
No, I like my favorite one is Akira, and I like Trigun.
You too old. Come on now. You need to.
But that shit that Granny told me to watch. What's it called?
Attack on Titan.
That shit is with big ass niggas. They breaking down shit. They trying to fight them. They losing. I'm like, yo, this shit is ass, my nigga.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I do agree with you. Was boring, but
yeah, I woke up. A little nigga turned into a big nigga, then back into a little nigga. Fuck all that. Then I tried to watch Star Wars, nigga talking backwards and he athletic and old. I'm like, this shit is ass, my nigga. I can't do it. But the damn. So you think that your stepfather made that much of an impact? So you don't see dating a woman with a child as a raw deal?
Because he gave me enough.
I'll be right back. But go ahead, keep going.
He gave me enough. Like, just like any man or woman, you know, when you go through a circumstance and you got pain and suffering in your life, you try to compartmentalize it how you see fit. And he had troubles. He didn't conduct himself 100% properly. He did bad things, but he at least was there for me. He at least showed that he cared for me. One of my greatest memories of him is when we was back home in Chicago when I was just learning to fish. I was 7 years old. I'll never forget this day. We were going fishing, and it was me and all my brothers, and we were trying to get this one fish, and none of us can get it. And then I pulled my rod out there, and I was able to pull it in, and it was a wildmouth bass. And you know how hard it is to get a wildmouth bass in Chicago. And he was so proud of me. He said, "You caught a wildmouth bass." Put his hand on my back and said, "I'm so proud of you." And I ain't never forgot it. I'm 28, you know? But it was some pain and some bad stuff that happened, but obviously I ain't gonna say it here. You know, we all got personal stuff we don't want to put on the live. I appreciate y'all willing to do it, you know, but like I said, I ain't a content creator or anything like that. But that stuck with me. Him talking about the military stuck with me. But his problems didn't make it conducive for me to be a whole of a man. And it's hard for me to say that. You know, I wish if I would have had him at his best, I probably would have been further, you know. And I do love him. Like, I do love him. He was there, you know. But I had to go through the troubles, just like any person without a father, of consistent measure. But I do love him. I just want to make sure that he always know that. He always have my respect because he tried his best. But my biological father, like I was saying earlier, I was fighting him in my head the whole time. I found out what he did to my mom. Multiple people said what he did to my mom when it came to like true terrible abuse. And all of us, for a fact, I know this. All of us know this. I was born in 1996. Mental illness was definitely not discussed in our community for a really long time. I bet any amount of money, all of us would probably agree 2010 maybe was the year that Black people accepted mental illness, because I grew up in Chicago, and whenever we see somebody talking to themselves in the street, we assumed it was a whiner or a crackhead. We assumed that. We didn't think he had the schizophrenia. You know what I'm saying? And it turned out my biological father had the schizophrenia, which made him want to hurt my mom. I don't think I got to expand on it, you know. And most of my life, I was fighting him in my head, saying, I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that, I'm not going to do this, that, and the third. And then one day I looked up. I was a man that wasn't ready to have kids because I didn't care. I was a man that wasn't really willing to put my soul out to a person that actually gave a shit about me. I was a man too eager to give out things that people didn't deserve. And I ain't just talking about relationships, you know, I'm just talking about people in general. Too willing to be in shitty situations just to be looked at as a person who's normal, you know? And And then it took me a long time to get out of that. And I accept it. And it was, and I look back at it and I laugh at myself because I was fighting a nigga in my head. I didn't know him. I just know what he did. I knew it was true what he did. I fought him anyway in my head, and I became a lesser man for it. And it's okay, as long as you decide to get better.
That's what's
Yeah,
up.
hell of a story, man. Yeah, I would say, Hakeem, man, I appreciate you sharing that. How's my audio? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. I'm not going to go into a lot of detail because some people already know my story a little bit, but I would say that my story is actually the exact opposite of yours, right? But it has some of the impacts are the same, right? So paternity fraud, you know, my opportunity to know my real dad was taken from me by my mom, you know. So she decided to lie about who my real dad was and lived my entire life under that false pretense. You understand? So and my mom was not good at picking men, the right guys to be in her life. So none of the guys that she picked were father figure types, you know, take you under your wing, things of that type of nature. It was just a relationship between them. So like, you know, I grew up majority of my life being raised by women. My older sister, my mom, my grandmother, with men coming in and out of the house, you know, or in and out of the picture from time to time, right? So, you know, and my mom had to, you know, she had to apologize for it. You know, she had to say like, yeah, I was wrong for that. I have a lot of apologizing to do, and I have a lot of things that I have to atone for. But she owned it. She was the cause of a lot of things that happened to me. But like you said, as you get older, you have to work it out. You know, you can't use it as a barrier or as an excuse, because at the end of the day, you got a life to live, and you don't want to impact people in a negative way. I was too caring. I still to this day, you know, but ultimately I think that's the best part of me, and I just have to figure out a way to balance it in the right way. So I appreciate you sharing your story, and I just have the opposite version of it, but the impact is still the same. So shout out to you, bro.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
So Hakeem.
Yes, sir.
What, Quan, you about to say something?
No, I said yes, sir.
Go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Quan. Go ahead.
So we talk about whether we would date single mothers.
Yeah.
I mean, so DC is a very unique place. Like, Hamp, you know what's up. Like in DC, you might have the person working for the State Department that, you know, she a baby mother, but she work at the State Department. So, you know, she meet a lot of qualifications. Like I feel like when we talk about the single mother, would you date a single mother, blah, 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 it's like, if you only see baby mothers that's like messed up, down bad, then yeah, of course, no. But man, and where I'm from, it's some baby mothers that drive Porsches. They live beautiful lives. It's just they got a kid. And I look crazy because I know some of these women. I would look crazy if I'm just sitting here on a panel talking about I wouldn't date a single mother, knowing that, man, there's single mothers out here that live, man. Hamp, you know what's up. You know, you seen them. So I just seeing what I saw and knowing, you know, the more you see, the more you just can't really, you know, make that blanket and stay, oh, I never date a single mother. Yeah, until you meet one that's a CEO. Like, that's why I feel. It's like, of course, you know, that's few and far between. That might be the minority. But when you see the minority, it's like, man, how could I, with a straight face, get online and be like, under no circumstance, I would not date a single mother, and then you run into one that's damn near better than you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for me, I just look at it with perspective.
Yeah. So you don't. So you have kids, Quan?
No.
So basically, one thing I was saying was unrealistic for Black men specifically, considering people overwhelmingly prefer women of their own race. For Black men, options are limited, generally speaking. So to eliminate women with children is pretty unrealistic. Am I saying it's the best thing to do? I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that this is an option a lot of niggas got to consider.
Yeah, and I mean, I know I'm speaking on the minority of the baby mother conversation, so it can be easy to just be like, oh, they the minority, but at the same time, it's like y'all are making an absolute, and it's like, bro, not everybody's, not all of them are the worst of the worst people. There's some sweethearts that just might have a kid. And for me, I'm the type person, and this is just a me thing. When I'm searching for what I want in life, I don't take anything off the table. I'm not going to limit myself, because when you limit yourself, you eliminate the possibilities of this person might be doing way more for you than what you think your preference is. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could be making you happy, but because you just so dead set on, oh, it got to look this way, it got to be this way, you'll miss happiness that way. So for me, it's about how I'm being treated, not necessarily whether this person is whatever their situation is.
I mean, hey, I'm back, y'all. Sorry, not to cut you off, Quan. I think I definitely hear what you and Hamp are saying. Because it's not always the person. I don't like that we kind of made it like that. That was one of the red pill things that I think was done to death. No single moms, and nobody has added any context past that, because it damn sure cannot be the person. Like you said, there are some sweethearts. Not every woman became that way from like the baby mama mentality, right? She was totally dedicated in a committed relationship. They were on the road to marriage, engaged, whatever. It happens in a variety of ways. So the one thing we can absolutely say, if you're a man with kids, stop saying you wouldn't date a single mother. That's definitely one. So those dudes need to go somewhere, right? And where I do think on the other end, it may be, some men may be apprehensive, is because the situation is unattractive. That's where it got me. I fell in love with a single mother before. I'm not ashamed to say that. And it was nothing about her. It was her situation. It was the baby daddy's jealousy, right? And I'm a traditional man. She couldn't use me as the new father. That kid got a father. I was like, don't do that. That's where we started to, you see what I'm saying? So, that situation became very unattractive for me. Not the woman. Still love the woman to death, right? But sometimes it's the situation that's unattractive to men because you would rather not deal with it. And I think naturally what some men see, not this world that we trying to create. When a man sees a woman and a child, he sees another man's property. And some men cannot unsee that, right? And they want that situation, their situation with a woman and a child, to be their own. So that's just a different perspective.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I actually had a situation, not my current relationship, but in the past one. Like I said, I grew up with a stepfather who I respect a great amount. So I never really saw a problem with it because I kind of always understood the assignment. You know what I'm saying? So I was talking to some coworkers a long time ago, and they were talking about the dynamics, and they had said, well, how was it? And I was like, well, here's a prime example. I remember I was dating one girl, and her daughter asked me, hey, Hakeem, because at that point we were together for a good amount of time, so we introduced the kids, this, that, and the third. It just didn't work out later on, but it's, life happens. And her daughter said, hey, Hakeem, I want to go to the mall with my friends. Can I please have $50? And I said, I ain't got no problem with it. Just do me a favor, call your dad real quick. And she was like, what? I was like, yeah, call your pops. She was like, why? I was like, I want to make sure it's cool with him because he might have $50 for you and he might not appreciate me doing this. So I want you to call him real quick and make sure you let him know that Hakeem said to call him to say, is it cool if I get this money from Hakeem? And he picked up the phone, this, that, third. They had the conversation. She gave the phone to me. I talked to him. He was like, hey, man, she asked you for money? I was like, yeah, like, you cool with it? Like, I ain't got no problem doing it. You know, she want to go with her friends. You cool with her going with her friends? He had said, yeah. You cool with her taking the money from me? He said, yeah. I was like, all right, just want to make sure we cool. I understand. I want to make sure she protecting and stuff too, but I know blood is thicker than water. So long as we good, we good. That's all I want you to know. And it's kind of funny because from that interaction, like obviously it's tension, but after that interaction, we ain't never had a problem since. We was just cool. He understood that I know that long as we both got the assignment that the kid is protected, long as we both got the assignment that this is your daughter, but I still got the mission to make sure she good. But a lot of people ain't willing to do it. I'm not telling anybody to just do it. I ain't doing that.
But
I'm saying, hey, you know what you're signing up for. Sign up for it. If you don't know what you sign up for, don't fucking do it.
Well, let me present this art.
Let's say one thing real quick.
Go ahead.
The women who say they'll never date a broke dude are just like the men that say they will never date a single mother. They both lying out their ass. They both lying.
Niggas
You know better. Like, come on now. You know what's up, Hank.
Niggas be going.
They doing the same thing. They lying.
So this is something I was presenting as well, right? So Quan, niggas is so steadfast, right? They got a wall up over the single moms, but they didn't let a woman come in their house, disrespect them, right? He ain't the leader. She talking down to him. So all that shit is negotiable. But God forbid she got a kid. Now niggas are fucking. Now he bulletproof.
And my thing is they lying, man. What's the dude?
He gonna negotiate everything else. He'll negotiate his respect. He'll negotiate his balls. But the kid, niggas like fuck that.
Man, we gotta get this notion, Hamp. We gotta quit
his wife a baby mother. Like,
but
they be lying. The women that say they don't date
Playboy, my bad.
Y'all
women that say they don't date broke
that
men.
it's always gonna be drama with a baby father.
I actually do have
far from the case.
Playboy. I don't know, Playboy. I think so. Let me tell you.
I'm serious because a lot of times it doesn't. It's not as bad as you would think. Only if pretty much if you're dealing with a hood chick, maybe. And I'm saying
no,
maybe.
Mr. Williams. Actually, I think Mr. Williams. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No,
but
go ahead.
I don't think it's the dynamic of where the person come from. I think I know exactly what
I'm saying as far as y'all thinking that every baby father can go back to the mother, and that's not the case.
No, sir. No.
I think it's a line that we need to just tear down. Every woman is not going to go back to the baby father. And
no, that's not what I'm saying.
That's not it.
No,
I think I got the
insecurity that we giving people.
Hold on, Hakeem. Let me, because he was addressing it to me.
I guess giving them an insecurity about the fact that a man might be thinking about the other man, because I don't believe that a man thinking that
I think Hakeem. Hold on, Playboy.
Somebody else's property.
Hakeem spelled it out the way it's supposed to work. It's not about contention between them two. That's not even what he was talking about. Hakeem's thing showed respect for the child's father. That's why I brought it up. Now the issue is, and this is something I cannot say is rare, it's actually the norm. When two men are talking, we expect the child's discipline to be run through the man. I have experienced that the mother usually has a problem with that. The fact that Hakeem picked up the phone and called the dad, some moms that have a problem with it. Don't call that nigga. You call me. Because remember, we live in a society where women think children belong to them. I come from a society where the children belong to their father. You don't do anything before you consult a child's father. You don't buy them sneakers. You don't decide what school they go to. They can't even come live with you. And matter of fact, if I'm being real, the children, if a mom's in a new relationship, the children go live with the dad. That's how real it's supposed to be traditionally, right? So
traditionally, hold on, Mike, hold on. Because for one, I told this, I've done that with one of my kids. and she had a boyfriend and everything. Come to find out, me and him, we grew up around each other, what have you. But we wind up, even to this day, being parents of him because we had an understanding. And it wasn't about he had to come live with me. And no, it was just an understanding about what's best for the child. So if all three parents are getting along, guess what? The child has a better opportunity to become someone, to become an adult. See, when y'all go to the, I'm telling you because of experience and live through it, and it's successful. It depends on how you handle it and what's the maturity level behind the parents.
Excuse me, Mr. Williams, though.
Let me
like, I've seen you on these panels, Minnie and Moon. You don't give yourself enough credit, though.
Yeah.
Honest to God, hear me out, sir. Hear me out, sir. You do not give yourself enough credit. Like a lot of what you be doing, what Mr. Aaron be doing, what Trigger Mike be doing, what hell, what Fo be doing, what fucking Tea Leaves be doing, what Quan be doing. A lot of people don't do it. You willing to give the respect, take the respect, try to find an amicable solution. You don't give yourself enough respect. You really don't. And I'm not trying to say that as a slight. You don't give yourself enough pat on the back because you deserve it. Willing to no, sir. If you out here taking care of your children, doing what you need to do, sweating, hard working, back breaking, you don't give yourself enough respect. And I'm gonna give it to you.
My family, my circle, I'm one of the patriarchs of the family, so I get all of that.
And again, sir, you do not give yourself enough respect. I'm gonna give it to you, goddammit. Like you do not give yourself enough respect.
Playboy, the reason I'm gonna disagree. Playboy, the reason I'm gonna disagree is because
back breaking. Do not get no thanks. I'm gonna say thank you because someday maybe I'm 28 years old. Maybe I'm gonna meet your children someday walking this earth, and I'm gonna say, "Oh man, you good people. Like where your people in them from?" And they would say Kentucky. I'll be like, "Ain't no fucking way. What's your last name? Williams? Oh shit. Well, who your daddy is?" Like that's what I'm saying. You like being in the military gave me a great privilege.
Real quick, True Table. Let me because Playboy, you said this is not happening. I think you're doing a thing where you're very mature and it worked for you, right? But this is where you're gonna lose me. The relationships aren't working, which means people can't communicate. They were never married, most of them in the first place. They don't know each other well before they had sex, and then they had a kid. And then the court is involved in most of these co-parenting situations. So we can't have all that be true and then say they're getting along just fine. They're not getting along. They're not getting along.
I'm not making that absolute. Not at all. I'm just saying we need to teach them it all. If we're going to talk about it, let's talk about it all. Talk about the good and the bad. Don't just talk about the bad. Talk about the
we're talking about the ideal.
What I'm saying is teach them the line of things do work, especially if you have people in the chat right now that might be in this situation and relationship. They might just find a better way to deal with the situation. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
Can I ask you a question?
Can I jump in there?
Let's let True Table get in there.
How y'all doing today? How's everything going? How's the panel?
Good.
I just want to potentially add maybe some value to what you guys are saying. Great topic overall, great stream overall. I've personally done a deep dive on this topic as far as dating single mothers and kind of giving the credence to what you guys are saying, that it's not a know all be all. But I think that it is extremely dangerous to continue to tell men that they need to lower a set standard. And there's a reason why dating a single mother can be very problematic for the majority of people. Pimp J, if I could potentially use you as an example, potentially. Is that okay? Pimp J?
You muted.
You had me in mind already. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you have children currently?
None.
Okay. So this is hypothetical. If you just so happen to have children, me and you meet. Once we start to date, whose house does that? Well, if you obviously have a residence, who owns the house in a sense? If I'm wording that correctly. If we're dating on mutual terms, you're an adult, I'm an adult, and now I'm trying to assimilate into your life. Who truly owns your house? Would you say it's you, or would you say it's your children?
Who owns my house?
Yes, from the standpoint of how you set your livelihood up to be. Because you're not accommodating just yourself. You're accommodating who you have to sustain?
I own my house.
You own your house. So if I'm void of children and you come over to my house, you get to experience me, right?
Okay.
But if I'm potentially dating you and you have children, I'm not allowed to be able to pop up on you without notice. I'm not allowed to potentially spend the night without notice. I'm not allowed to potentially leave stuff at your house without notice. Potentially,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Some of these nuances are a problem with the whole of dating a single mother. The reason why is I don't think that people take into account what the man is going to experience. It's already hard enough to do life. Dating a single mother means that her life is no longer dedicated to her own individual desires. It's dedicated to that child. So therefore, if I'm coming into the situation, we have a lot more to handle for the pure fact that her allegiance, her diligence, her energy belongs to her children, which is fair. And most women, in my opinion, are not prepared and set their life up in a way to think about the man that's going to come into their life. That's the problem.
I've heard more wild stories about childless women disrespecting their men than baby mothers.
Well, I'm not highlighting disrespect though. That's not my
Well,
point.
what are you trying to highlight?
What I'm highlighting is that circumstances. Thank you. If I'm pursuing you right now, I get to date you with all of the energy you have, all of your creativity from a mutual basis, because I'm not having to now fight for energy that you have to dedicate to your children. But if you have children, I am coming in a deficit. See, now we have to divvy up everything. Something as simple as having a home is very different when you're a bachelor having a home or a place to stay than a woman who has children. Because see, when you want to come visit my home, I don't have to clear anything out. I don't have to prepare anybody for your, arrival. You would have
I
to.
think you're negating all of the nuances that come in people's lives. Like, there are plenty of other things that could take priority over you rather than just children. People got elderly parents. People got school. People got children that they weren't even blessed with come into their lives and they have to take care. There's so many nuances in life that happen that supersede you. And you should be understanding of that fact. Life happens.
And it's
If she's treating you correctly, she's doing what you expect her to do, but she just has children. What's the problem?
I'm gonna explain to you what the problem is, and thank you for highlighting those things because you're absolutely right. But that again furthers my argument. Life is already happening, so you're telling me through all the barriers that you just stated. On top of those barriers, now I have to be considerate of the children that were created. Under the circumstances they were created is irrelevant. The fact is that it is not a mutual exchange. That's the problem. You just stated the things that could potentially come before me, and I'm stating that
It's
if
not
you're
gonna
coming
always
into
be a mutual exchange.
Wait,
Well,
table.
But wait a minute, aren't you pursuing? If you're pursuing her and you know she has a kid, then y'all done had the conversation, so you know what's going on.
Let me condense this down real quick. What he's identifying is a potential obstacle, right? Hamp J, what you identified is things that will happen unbeknownst to us. He's saying there's an identifiable obstacle that at the very least consumes a lot of your time on top of lifing, as you mentioned. So now he's asking, what is the quality of that relationship when there is a kid that demands a lot of your time, attention, and resources comparatively to a woman who doesn't have them? Go ahead.
If I don't know, I would say the minority of single mothers may just have no community at all to be able to help with that load. However, if she has a community of people that helps her with that load of children, I mean, what's the problem?
But that is where I'm saying that this is the highlight of my point. This is the highlight of my point. I'll condense it. That is what I'm saying. That the preparation necessary to be in a relationship is already one thing, but a single mother has to be that much more prepared. She has to be better than the option of a woman without the children, and that is not discussed. Most people think that, just like you stated, well, she has kids, what's the problem? It is a huge problem because the alteration of your life is different. So if I'm going to think about dating you, you need to look better than an option of woman without the child. And that's not highlighted at all, ever.
But true.
I
This is a
said
very
if her behavior is what it's supposed to be, if she's doing what you expect a woman that you want to come under your covering to do, she's doing what she's supposed to do. She just has a child.
Hey, true. Let me
She
say
should
that
be a viable option.
she should. And let me just say this real quick, Hakeem, because my situation was what Jay is saying, right? The lady is a good. She on all cylinders, right? She just has a kid. Now, imagine this part though, Jay. It is extremely hard for a single mother to be the most attractive option while you're being pursued by a woman with no kids. So here I am trying to spend time with a woman who says she got her kids this weekend. She can't. No. And I can see the woman with no kids that's pursuing me on Monday through Sunday. That was the issue. That's why I said you're absolutely right. She could be doing everything right, but somehow most men are just going to gravitate to the woman that's able to prioritize them.
But I'm gonna tell you why niggas ain't doing that. Because if the woman with the kid is prettier, you give a fuck about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Niggas already misprioritize shit. Remember, we've been dating chicks from McDonald's, salute to KS for 4 years. Ain't that right? True. I was even yelling that shit. I get a woman out of McDonald's.
Hey, Hamp, now get this part though. Hold on, because he said it to me. Get this part though. Are they marrying them?
Are they what?
They have fun with them.
Well, I
they're
guess
not marrying them.
With the counter argument would be, are they marrying anybody?
No, that's what I'm saying. But look at you already said if we're going to get married, a bulk of men have to prioritize marrying single mothers, and that's probably why they're not married now.
But like Trigger Mike, I was gonna aim this at True, but now I guess I gotta aim it at you. The problem is,
hey, True, did you speak to me?
I'm sorry.
You know I'm sensitive. Hold on, Hakeem. You know I'm sensitive. True, did you say hi to me?
Of course, Hamp. Respect.
You know I'm sensitive. Go ahead.
But no, Trigger Mike, the problem isn't like, it's enough blame to go around. You know what I'm saying? It's always enough blame to go around. But the one thing that's always on us is if we do our due diligence, meaning if we had a conversation. Before I met the girl that I'm talking to now, I had to walk out on 3 dates. You want to know why? Because I put it in the chat a couple of days ago. My dream is to have 6 kids. It's hard to find that. And I accept that. I'm not going to waste that woman time. I ain't going to waste my time. So when we have our first date, I say, what's your goals in life? What do you want to do? This, that, and the third. What's your hobbies? What do you like to do? Do you want to have kids? When the kids conversation cut, like everything else is malleable. What's your hobbies? You like to go hiking? I like to go hiking. If you like to go to clubs, I don't do that. I don't want to mess with that. But the kids conversation is the concrete thing. When you say, I would love to have 6 kids, how many would you like to have? If she say, I don't want to have any kids. I want to have 1 kid. I want to have 2 kids. You know what I do? I get up, I pay for the date because I asked her out, and I say, you know what? I don't think it's going to work out. I don't want to waste either one of our time. God bless you. I hope you find what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful.
You might want to ask him what it's like to have 6 kids. You might change your mind on that, bro.
What'd you say? No, time out. I'm sorry. You know I can't hear that. I got a touch of the tism, sir. I got a touch of the tism.
6 kids in 2024, bro. Crazy.
Well, the funny thing is that I know for a fact that I do not want to leave the country. You know what I'm saying? I have passports. I can go to Japan. When I was in Japan, I felt like a motherfucking superhero. All the women was touching my hair like, nigga, you sexy. I was like, yes, I am. But like, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I want to find me a good woman here. I want to find me a nice, kind woman. I want to just have a family. I want to be able to talk about Tony Sasheries and we both know what the fuck we talking about. I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Miss Callie Bev. A lot of people ain't willing to do what she did. And Miss Callie Bev, like, I always put respect on your name. Like, I always talk smack in the chat, but I always put respect on your name because you a good, kind woman with beautiful children, a beautiful family. And I aspire to see that. Because this is the funny thing, and like it's gonna be a little salt, but it's gonna be sugar at the end. Miss Callie Bev, by all retrospect, shouldn't have the beautiful life that she had because we always talk smack about her demographic, but she has a beautiful fucking family. And there's some credence there, and I would love to have it. I would love to fucking have what Miss Callie Bev had. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to find. It's not impossible. It's hard to find, but it's not impossible.
Condense your responses down. Don't
Yes,
go off
sir.
on too many tangents because you were addressing the point directly. Callie Bev's circumstances are different topic, kind of.
Yeah, but everybody, I believe, want the same outcome. You know what I'm saying? A beautiful family.
Remember, Callie got married young. They got it out the money together, right? Circumstances a totally different ballgame.
Yes, sir.
You know, but I think not like true. I just want to clarify this one point just because he made a few, and then you can definitely respond. I think I like the clarity on the point that you and her, the mesh that you guys create, often supersedes, you know, the issues. You'd be surprised what people are willing to negotiate or to compromise when you meet a person that you have a lot of similarities or mesh points with.
But I think the main problem is DJ Hamp is
Well,
nobody. Like I said, my pops didn't give me enough, but he gave me one thing that stuck with me, and sadly, I didn't take it until I got older.
Mm-hmm.
What's the agreement? Nobody had that conversation. What do you want to have?
Mm-hmm.
What are you willing to do to get there? What's the pain what's the limit on the pain taken? You know what I'm saying? What's the amount of pain you willing to take for us to get to this goal, to get to this outcome, and then we get to victory? Nobody willing to have that conversation. I'm 28 years old. It didn't really hit in my head until I was around 23, 24. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I really had conversations more. And then I started dating less. Because I ain't gonna lie, my guilty pleasure was big booty golf women. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. I love me some golf women, boy. I'm just saying.
What kind of?
But not to get off on the point. What I was highlighting was mostly that there's nothing wrong with dating single mothers. In my honest opinion, we just got to know how to qualify single mothers. I hear on one end mostly the men saying, "Oh no, just ignore the fact." No, we can't ignore the fact. Well, under whatever circumstance she ended up a single mother, there needs to be qualifiers, and she needs to know that because of the fact that her life has weight, she needs to arrive with a certain temperament, in my opinion, as we say, compete, as we say, present, whatever. And that just, again, I don't see to be very much highlighted. I see a lot of pandering that, you guys got to let them be, let it slide. No, I'm sorry, because there needs to be the same respect for the men that are coming from these mothers as well, because that man has a family and people who care about him. And it needs to stop being diminished that his experience with her is not important. And I digress.
True. How many people ask for the amount of respect that they demand up front? That's what I'm asking.
The respect thing is a given, but to build off what, hold on, to add to what True Table is saying, I agree with him because it's almost like stepfather is not an attractive option. If you're the one who has these circumstances, make that shit easy. Make it easy to get with you. It is not an attractive option in America. And men need to start being more upfront about that. Like, there is no possible way a woman with kids should not be the most submissive woman ever. You need to be cooking, bringing food to dudes at work, showing your cooking. Like, we need to forget the fact that you have kids.
That's the problem. See, what you just highlighted is the overarching issue. Niggas are really willing to negotiate their respect depending on the woman's circumstances. If you have real standards, right, for a woman that you're gonna make your wife, regardless she got a kid at night, she should be bringing you lunch at work. You see, we make a lot of concession in terms of how we treat it just because she don't have a kid. We making this kid the overarching thing that's a deal breaker, when the truth is our respect and our nuts are being stepped on a daily by women. But we hold the line at baby mother.
No, I think we're saying something different. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
You was talking to me. We're saying something different because I wasn't talking about negotiating anything. I'm non-negotiable with all that. So I'm not talking about negotiating what the woman does. What I'm saying is that on top of the fact, like, there's no possible way we should have arrogant single mothers.
What's the
They
difference?
all need to be humble.
What's the difference, though?
They
See,
don't need to be humble.
but see, hold on, Jay.
No,
See, here's,
yeah, go ahead.
but no, but here, see, when you're listening, right? So what you're saying is there's no way they should be arrogant if they have the kid. So what are you conceding if they don't?
The fact that they won't get a chance to be with the men they want.
Can they be arrogant? So based on what you're saying, can they be arrogant if they don't have a kid?
No, that's what I'm saying.
But you see how it hears, though. But you see how
right.
it hears, though. You saying she arrogant, but she don't got a kid, right? That's how it sounds.
No,
she
no,
arrogant,
okay.
but at least she don't got a kid.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now, but no, it's undesirable across the board.
Hold on, Hakeem.
It's undesirable across the board because that's why I brought up the marriage thing. Men have a certain type of woman that they want to keep forever. So I can't. So when we're looking at the community as a whole and the pool men have to choose from,
yeah,
who are they willing to keep forever? So if people are saying that men in the black community, somebody got to marry single moms, I'm saying that the least attractive part about you, the fact that you do have baggage and you do have a kid, you need to be the most submissive women. I'm only saying it because we have the opposite right now. We have arrogant single moms who think they're entitled to men with no kids who make over $100,000. So that's all I'm doing. I'm not giving leeway to any of it.
Yeah,
I'm just saying when you got baggage, like, remember we did talk about and give credence in the beginning to the fact that women did not end up this way because they were foolish. Some women are widows. Some women were married and the dude bounced or got on drugs. All that type of stuff.
Okay.
So
yeah, well, think about that though. She was married and is widowed. Now she got to be extra submissive. You see what I'm saying? You see how the premise falls apart because she didn't have poor conduct, but now she has a kid conducting herself well. But now she got to make sure she bring you gourmet lunches.
But hold on, Hamp. You do realize that's the way they are though. Widows over 35 have a higher marital rate than women that have never been married over 35.
But why?
They've already done the job. They're a little bit more humble. They're more attractive to men who are looking for that type of woman.
Okay, sir. Okay, all right, we got that.
You know
I
what
feel
this
it.
sounds like?
But here's the problem. Now, that's this many women. Okay, cool, we got that. But what about the rest? This is what I'm saying. The problem with the rest is because we don't do our due diligence on one part that we always, regardless if they good women, bad women, whatever. We don't do our due diligence of having a conversation up front. We had a conversation with bullshit is hitting. That's the problem right there. We got to stress that part. You know how stupid it is to talk about, oh, I don't like my girl going to the club when the motherfucker been dating for a year? You understand what I'm saying?
No.
I had a conversation right up front, and then the bullshit won't come at the end. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think what you're saying is a little bit misguided, and I hear you, but you don't have to converse that much when you already are showing the standard of what you expect. That's half the issue.
But sir, that's what I'm saying. They're not doing it in the beginning. They're not doing it.
No, you didn't hear me.
I'm 28 years old. I'm saying.
Hakeem, I didn't say verbalizing, my brother. I'm saying that men, I do agree, men need to be exemplifying the standard with self. Very hard to tell somebody that they need to be good with money when you're terrible with money. Very hard to tell somebody they need to be in shape when you're overweight. So if you want what you want from this young lady, it's not a conversation. It's the presentation of self first. The very little conversations need to happen because one of two things will happen. She's either gonna know that she can potentially run with you, arrive at the standard that you're showing, or not. You don't have to tell her after the fact. She knows who she's dealing with up front. And most of the time, brothers are really just not functioning on optimal levels, which is why, like Hamp said, they don't have a standard. They let things slide.
Well, sir, I do got one piece.
You guys agree, actually, right?
No, I agree with 100% what he said. That is true. But it's one piece that we're not taking account of. You are like, and I'm not gonna put this on you. I apologize, but I'm gonna just say you in general. You know what I'm saying? You assume that everything that's going on is good intentions. You know what I'm saying? Like in my younger years, when I didn't give a fuck, when I was a lesser man, when I didn't care, when I didn't care about my life, when I didn't care about this, when I didn't care about her, when I didn't care about, I just let things slide into the abyss because I wanted to get what I wanted. I want to fuck you. So I didn't bring that up. When you brought it up, I just finessed it. When these things happened, a lot of us, and I ain't exempt. I ain't no good man. I'm trying now, be better. Apologize to God every day. I say that a lot of us, especially in my generation, I ain't gonna, we don't let the conversation happen because, and I mean no offense to women, y'all don't bring the conversation up, so why the fuck would we do it? If y'all don't bring it up, and we look at y'all like, wait a minute, they ain't asking us if we got good intention? All right, bet. I'm getting booty meat? Cool.
Huh?
Do you know what I'm saying? And Pimp J, I know that it's hard to hear, but
no, it's not. It's not me having a hard time. I'm trying to
Callie had her hand up for a minute.
Yes, sir.
Oh no, you already said what I was getting ready to say. What's the difference? If she's submissive, she's submissive. Why somebody got to be more submissive? But you already addressed it, so yeah.
No,
because Callie, they bracketing, bro. That's all it is.
No, it's not.
That's what.
Maybe
That's exactly.
Maybe I said it wrong, but the message is still the same, and I'm right. Like, there's no way a woman that has baggage that's actually seeking to date should not be the total pack. Like, if you're asking for a man to overlook something that men naturally hold against you, then you shouldn't. We shouldn't be dealing with the arrogance and the back talk and the disrespect and the lack of femininity. There's no way.
Moving the goalpost when your standards should be the same across the board.
Whose standards?
Yours.
Pimp J.
Hold on real quick, True, because they're talking to me. I'm actually trying to give some grace because remember, hold on. The standard is I want my own family and my own kids.
But y'all but the harping issue is how well she should conduct herself because he has a child. That doesn't matter. Having a child or not, her conduct standard doesn't change. So that part is inconsequential to a woman that you're going to date. We don't have to keep harping on that point. That's why I'm saying we're making concessions in the instance that she doesn't have a child, because you're looking for exemplary conduct when they have a child. Now I wonder what's your standard for the women who doesn't.
But I think that's an assumption, though, Hamp.
That's what I'm asking. Well, I said I wonder. Let me ask y'all a question. You and True and Trigger. True, go first because you're more concise than Mike. She got an abortion. She got an abortion under her belt. Does she have to change her conduct? Does she have to have exemplary conduct?
No, her conduct is standard, like you said. It's base level.
Okay,
so it's not about the abortion.
Let me ask you: woman has an abortion, the other one doesn't. She has a kid. Who's more desirable?
Depends on their character.
It should depend on their character, regardless.
Yeah, under all things equal.
Well, hold on. That's why I wanted True to go first. He thinking through it.
Under all things equal, I'm gonna say the desirability it's gonna lie with her, the individual, but the circumstances do alter the attraction. Definitely.
Abortion, and then one has a kid.
The one with the abortion, if we just gonna, I would go with the one with the abortion.
Damn.
If everything was equal, I would go with the one with the abortion. I would go with the one with the abortion. If the treatment is the same, if the attraction level is the same, I would go with the one with the abortion. Absolutely. Okay. Because
hold your context, True. Because what I want to ask Mike the same question. Then you give your context, and Mike can give his. One kind of body. I mean, had an abortion, and then one.
It's the same.
And one.
First off, I don't know how the hell I would know that, but unless it was mine. But same answer is true.
Damn.
Okay, True. What? Why you pick the one with the body?
Because the one factor that's not being highlighted is that kid didn't come out of thin air. So the variable connected to the fact that I'm going to have to now potentially rally with the man that created this child. Now I have to create a certain level of communication and dynamics that I wouldn't have to even consider with dealing with the one without the child. I can focus on me and her, our connection, our building, not all of the other variables. That's why.
Okay. Mike. Now, Mike, before you answer, you jumped out there with depends on her character. Go ahead.
It's
definitely the woman with the abortion, because I don't think we're giving a lot of weight to the fact that you do not have to deal with another man's authority and opinion in your relationship.
Gotcha.
It is the most undesirable thing in life.
Got you. Are you pro-choice?
I only care about the women I get pregnant. I have no preference in abortion.
If you got a woman pregnant, would you ask her to have the child?
I would do what needs to be done after the fact. I don't control it. So
I know, but I'm saying, would you ask her to have the child? That's what I'm saying. Ask. You couldn't demand it, right?
Oh yeah.
You would ask her to have the child?
If I smash raw, I probably won't. Yeah.
Yeah. What, Mike?
I opened it up. I opened myself up for that. I would take care of the kid. Yeah.
Okay, so you would say she's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. You saying, you gotta have it, right?
Oh, I gotta have it.
Well,
I would
be asking for your opinion.
Yeah. I would be prepared for whatever she's gonna do.
Mike, okay. Let's role play. If I gotta be the girl, so be it. Mike, I was late,
Yeah.
Mike.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, you can have a baby.
Me playing a girl is
supportive.
fucking crazy.
I'm supportive either way. Had a baby.
Okay.
Bro, they liberal all of a sudden. They liberal all of a sudden.
First off, that's not a liberal thing. Hold on.
It is. You being with a woman that got an abortion? That's conservative now?
Wait. So Mike, you would tell her have the baby?
Yes.
Okay. So now answer the question, understanding that you would tell her to have the baby, and you said it depends on her character.
Mm-hmm.
So now that we're talking about character, you picking the one with the abortion or the one that had the child? Because their conduct's the same.
The conduct
is equal. They all fucking with no condoms casually and having baby by niggas.
Absolutely. But this is the part that I really don't like, and this is why they took Roe v. Wade out at the federal level in the first place. You cannot use a black and white for abortion. Let me just say this. I said it in the beginning. Nobody gives a fuck about what a woman does. Hold on. Nobody gives a fuck about what a woman does with her body. I only get
All right, I'm done.
This is the majority feeling for most men. I don't care what most women do with their body. It only becomes a problem when a woman's pregnant with my baby. First off, I said it the same way I said it. I would be supportive either way. I'm not the dude begging you to get one. I'm the dude that's going to take care of the baby after the fact, because that's what happens with most men. That is most men's situation. This is my issue now. I'm the one who caused it. I'm going to take care of it. As you see, this is the part that I really don't like about this liberal conservative thing. You're making it black and white. I can be, what do you call it? I don't have to be pro-choice or pro-life, because I don't give a fuck about what anybody does.
You're actually making it black and white.
No, I'm just saying I would take care of the baby. I'm not forcing.
Introduce stuff that don't need to be introduced. Right now,
I don't
talking about
force.
liberal and conservative. That don't got none of that. We asking Trigger Michael.
Okay, yeah. So all I'll say is that the situation dealing with me is always going to be more attractive to deal with a woman who does not have another man to deal with.
Okay, regardless.
You know why this is problematic, Hamp? Because the way you pose the question. You posed the question and made it seem like it aligned with character. And I don't think that that's fair, because if we really want to keep it black and white, liberal, whichever, neither one of us should be having sex premaritally, characteristically.
Hey, true.
If you want to, yeah.
You know I love you. You know I love you first and foremost.
For sure.
Now, Trigger Michael said character. I didn't say character at all. That's why when you answer, because true, when you said answer, you notice I ain't say shit. You said what you said. Trigger Michael said it depends on her character. That's why I'm going down this road of what his moral standards are, because he said he presented the character reasoning.
Now, what I love about this argument is that we know who's had the most abortions. So if we're going to make abortions a prerequisite for bad character then.
Okay,
We can't do that. We can't
got
do
black
that.
single moms, and yet y'all not picking them.
No,
Regardless.
I'm just saying. I said depend
Oh,
on the
now you
character.
just-
So
Trigger
Jay,
Mike.
question for you.
Trigger Mike. Trigger
Question
Mike.
for you, Jay. Can a
What?
woman be a good woman even though she's had an abortion?
Yeah, same answer for a single mom.
Exactly. I agree.
No, you don't agree because you just
I
chose
do.
a woman with an abortion over a
I
single
did
mom.
say- hold on. I did say that same exact behavior, same woman, lovely. I can date them. I'm going to gravitate towards the woman who
Then
can
why'd you bring up the
prioritize me.
character and said it depends?
No. When
This should have been a simple answer if
before True Table said all things being equal, I said depends on the character for either person, whether I choose them or not. So then he said all things being equal, and that I would have took away the character comment.
But if it was an easy answer, if the easiest answer is the woman with the abortion, there shouldn't have been another factor to consider. It should have just been straight up a woman who had an abortion, but you had a difficult time with answering. I just find it interesting.
But I'm always going to choose the woman who can prioritize me. That doesn't I will always do that.
Okay.
Trigger, come on now. We got to be honest though. Like
being honest.
Women having that's bad. Okay, we got you. Understandable, fair. Niggas that incite it. What we gonna say about them niggas? Like, come on now. Like, understand what you gonna say. You OG, I've been watching you for a while, and I respect you. You gonna say they chose these niggas, this, that, and third, which is true. You ain't never gonna hear no back talk about me on that. But these niggas still incited. These niggas still frivolous, and I respect men who put in the work. Like you. Big Aaron, I mentioned it earlier, like Mr. Williams. I mentioned this already. But it's a lot of niggas out here moving frivolous without intention. And we need to address these goofy little niggas.
Minority or majority?
Standard. Well, I'm sorry, what you say, Mr. T Leaves?
Minority or majority?
Ooh, that's a good question. That is a good question.
Hakeem, real quick. You
Yes,
do
sir.
realize that I gave the credence to all this in the beginning. I said men with kids probably shouldn't be on the I don't date single mother train.
Oh yeah,
I already said that.
Yeah, Mr. Trigger. Yes, of
Men
course.
so remember, I was a man without children.
Yes, sir.
Who decided to go down that road with a single mom, and then I said I had to do she will never be as desirable or as favorable than a woman that I could create my own family with. So when I say that, all the men with my circumstances are gonna listen.
Yes,
What
sir.
is more desirable? Creating your own family and having complete dominion over your own, or having to deal with another man and his family because his children live with you? It's always going to be your own.
Yes, sir. Like, yeah, you ain't never gonna hear no disagreements when you make basic, decent, logical points like that, sir. I don't want to get no like misconceptions, but this is the one problem that we as men, especially y'all my OGs. Like I said, I'm 28 years old, and I look for y'all for guidance. You know, y'all always lead me to the right direction. Hamp always lead me the proper road to get to God. Mr. Aaron always lead me to the proper word to get to guidance. You always lead me to the proper word to get to marriage. Miss Callie Bell, always to understanding and the reasoning. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Miss Callie Bell, I'm always gonna give you respect, you know? But this is the main problem that we fucking have. Trigger Mike, you have good intentions. You want to know the same story that you just told me? Another nigga that I know had the same story as you that got bad intentions? Nigga all fresh and fit. You know what I'm saying? He was married to a single motherfucking mama, and this nigga been fucking smuts all over Miami. It's just a problem that needs to be addressed in its totality.
All right, let's not name drop other content creators, though.
You're right, sir. I apologize.
I think this is a difficult conversation sometimes to have because you're making very valid points, Hakeem. I believe we all collectively are, but I'm still gonna stand firm on it. It's not, Mr. Williams said it, I endorse it. If you're going to date a single mother, I think what we're collectively saying is men need to be more more focused on what they're looking to get into. That woman needs to be presenting, as we all stated, what she truly has to offer. Remove the fact that she's a single mother. What does she truly have to offer? And then you couple it with the fact that she's a single mother. It should appear and appeal a certain way. And that, again, does not get highlighted. We keep making excuses for the fact that she's a single mother. We keep pandering this soft energy that a lot of times black men have, like we want to pacify crap. We know where babies come from.
No,
People
Mr.
have
True.
sex.
excuses for
Mr.
the
True,
woman
this
that
is the
had
point
an
that,
abortion.
I'm sorry, Jay, can I please get this point out? I apologize.
No. I want to hear what Miss J said. What was that? What was
You
it, Jay?
made an excuse to pick a woman that had an abortion,
What excuse did I make?
that you would rather her not have children.
And the context behind that was what would come with that.
Yeah, he made a choice.
Okay.
He made a choice.
Cool.
Not an
But
excuse.
here's the problem. Y'all are putting her being childless over her being submissive and respectful.
And we're categorizing our priority. We're saying what it means to us. You're trying to tell it what it should mean to us. I'm telling you, a woman with no kids is always going to rank the highest. This is the way we think. Everything is ranked and prioritized. She could actually be more beautiful. She could have better sex. And I'm gonna say I'm gonna have more peace. I'm gonna get that I have more peace with the woman with no children.
So,
But y'all
so,
assuming.
wait, hang on. If the chick had an abortion, what makes y'all think that she won't abort your kid? She already had one.
That's irrelevant though, Callie. I think again, you can't. You're sitting here trying to run a background check on what this person could and would do instead of dealing with the fact that currently I meet you. You have a family, and you have a family with a man that probably exists. Meaning that entering a relationship with you is going to require more navigating that I don't have to deal with if I just deal with a woman who doesn't have your situation. Now, for whatever reason, I find you valuable to that degree and that your kid is not a problem, it's going to be heavily predicated on what you're presenting. And most single mothers don't feel like they got to present anything. Take it as what it is. This is my life. Deal with it. No, sweetie. No, that's not how it goes, because I'm equally as valuable as you. And I may not be bringing what you're not going to deal with the same thing, is what I'm saying. And that doesn't seem to get no respect. It's almost like you guys keep saying we as men just have to deal. No, we don't. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying you could deal with that from a childless woman. Y'all say the same thing about childless women. We all disrespectful. We all want to be six figures. So
hold on.
It seems like you're putting more precedence on a woman just being childless.
But Jay, you're doing an all things equal thing. It is a likelihood argument. This is what we deal in. It is less likely for me to deal with a lot of this stuff from a childless woman. You're absolutely right. Could it happen? Could it?
That dismantles the whole argument, man. Jesus.
I mean, I really don't get it though, because hold on, Jay, you don't even have kids. I got kids.
Okay,
I got kids. Hold on. No. Let me say this.
No.
From a man's perspective, if my wife, hold on, if I'm not with my wife,
because if I personalized it on your end, you would find it very disrespectful.
What I'm saying is that it's not personal. What I'm saying, I'm a man with children. If a woman wants to get with, if my wife's not with me no more, and a woman wants to get with me, the amount of time I spend with my kids, I cannot prioritize anybody else. So she would naturally come second. So if there's a dude that looks just like me, makes the same or amount of money as me, but he doesn't have kids, and they can go to concerts every week, and they can go to Afro Tech and buy all the tickets, she's probably going to favor him because he can give her what she wants. And I wouldn't catch an attitude if she chose him. The same way. It applies both ways. That's all I'm saying.
Mr. Trigger, my thing is y'all assuming that just because they have the title single woman, that they single. Like the same way the baby mother got to deal with their baby father, a lot of these single women, they dealing with multiple men. So
apples and oranges, bro. Apples and oranges, bro.
I keep trying to get it out. If y'all don't mind, would I be able to get this one question out?
And it's like
it's not the same. It's not the same.
Y'all make this argument, single woman good, baby mother bad, and it's like no.
My brother, that's not what we're saying.
Hold on, bro.
Man, listen.
Let me tell y'all one of the reasons why I know this is a conversation in bad faith. I grew up with both parents, and my best friends didn't have their dad in the house. That's another way we know this shit is hell, and it's not what we want. So you're saying it like it's the same thing. It's impossible that it's the same thing.
Which is why it's imperative to try to get the.
For me, it's
if
about
we're gonna fix the community
and go back to their
single
baby daddies. That's how you fix a community.
Okay.
Trigger, like I keep trying to get this out. I keep trying to get this out.
It's about the character for me. I'm not gonna put a woman that has a baby that has character versus the single woman who not moving in character. I'm gonna choose who got the best character. As a man, I'm not gonna lower one over the other because one has a situation and the other doesn't. When one is moving in character or one is doing what I need them to do in my life. I value the character over all the other situations and circumstances. Because y'all present this as if you get a single woman and it's happily ever after. And it's like, no.
We didn't say that. We didn't say that.
Very well suffer.
But see, that's what, again, if we gonna have a conversation.
Why are we even putting one over the other?
We're not putting. That's what I'm saying. Is you got, if we're gonna have the conversation, have it in good faith. We are saying all things equal. You said treatment. I hear you. I respect that. If both women are the exact same in character, attraction, education, beauty standard, and one has a child and one doesn't, all we're saying, brother, you got to understand as a man what comes with the one with that child. Because it's not just the child. It's the child. It's the mother. It's the father that's connected to that child. It is the mere fact that if I wanted to relocate me and this woman that I'm growing with, falling with, I have to consider what's going to affect that child. I also have to consider what's going to affect the man that is connected to that child. And you're trying to tell us as men that don't necessarily have to do that we should consider it equal. And it's not equal. It is not equal.
Mr. True, I'm trying to say that we ain't having these conversations in general. That's what I'm saying. I've been trying to say that for a minute. What the difference between men that go for women without kids and men that go for women with kids is inconsequential because motherfuckers ain't trying. They ain't trying to have conversations that are deep. What are our goals? What are we trying to do? Where are we trying to get to? How many kids we trying to have? Nobody having it. That's what I'm trying to say. And like, you my OG. I understand. I give you reverence. You a man that I'll say, like I see what he got. I respect this man. He doing good. And I want to lead my life to where he going. But I believe, this is my humble opinion, that men like you, Trigger Mike, not Mr. because he actually keep pretty grounded. And I believe that y'all get so high up on the mountain that y'all forget what it's like to be down here.
But I think that's an assumption. I answer, Mike.
Real quick. Hakeem, real quick.
Y'all OGs.
So here's the good news. So we can hold on, Hakeem. So we can keep
please let me get it out, Mr. Mike. Let me get it out. I'm just saying. Y'all men are men that I aspire to be someday. Y'all not men that I like brush past in the bushes. Y'all men that I look and respect. But y'all don't see the trials and tribulation. I'm just, please, just in y'all next statement, please put this into perspective. Men that have women that ain't got no kids and men that go for women that do got kids do the same mistake. The same mistake I went through. You don't have deep conversations, deep understanding about, all right, this is what I want. How do you feel about that? And if they say no, walk away. Motherfuckers ain't got backbones. Motherfuckers ain't willing to do that. Motherfuckers ain't willing to have the conversation because they're afraid of the outcome. Please, if y'all will be so kind, both of you gentlemen, True and Mr. Trigger Mike, please, y'all next statement, I ain't telling y'all what to say, address that. Because if we can get that nipped in the bud right here, right now,
land the plane.
We are good. We are fucking phenomenal.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. Pop my shit and I pop my shit.
All right, so Hakeem, I mean, I get what you're saying, bro. So let's start giving advice. Let's make this positive. All right. How do we get these single moms married? Right. This was actually supposed to be advice. That's why I brought up like who they should be. So luckily for single moms, there are men that will date them because they were raised by single moms. Some men just don't care. There are men that will date. Like I know a bunch of men that just don't give a damn because they were raised by a single mother. They tend to pedestalize them a little too much, but at least we know it comes from them. It comes from them being raised, so it's not that big a deal to them. So this is what I want to say to the ladies and the men. Only date intentionally. That's one. This is number two. Be willing to give full authority to that man over his household. You have to pass over authority to the stepfather. That's why stepfatherhood is not an attractive option. A dude got to be a delegate in his own house and not the damn governor. It's crazy. Number three, and this is real. This is from the bottom of my heart. If you're gonna get in a serious relationship like a marriage with another man, consider giving full custody to those children's biological father. That's something we don't talk about. What makes it unattractive is that you're bringing something with you. Now there's a negotiation tactic on everything y'all got to do. I want to move states. Consider giving those kids to their daddy. That's how it works in other countries. That's why a lot of women get remarried after they divorce or their husband died. They give the children where the children belong. And to May Reed in the goddamn chat, it doesn't matter what a man wants.
Hey, don't read the chat.
No, okay. I don't give a damn what. Hold on. I don't give a damn what men want. Make them do it. Some of the women don't want the kids either. I don't care what the man wants. Give them those kids, so you can live your life happiness with your new marriage. But those things will make stepfatherhood more attractive to the men who would not mind dating and marrying single mothers. Somebody else, please go.
Like that's perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that, Trigger Mike. That's all I'm saying. Like the only thing is, damn.
Will with $20 said, "Bye, Mike. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here."
I just don't edit it.
John the Baptist, $10. Can I drop Granville just for GP? Hakeem, $5. Miss Callie Bev, would you mind making me a peach cobbler? I respect you, and something tells me you could show out with desserts. So can I have some food? Do you want to answer that?
I don't know how to make peach cobbler, but I can make a bomb ass cherry cheesecake.
Oh yes, Miss Callie Bev, thank you.
John the Baptist, $5. If I had to pick one, I would pick to be a hardworking man versus an inconsistent, chronic, lazy wife. Jesus Christ. Aaron with the $2. You should do a court episode, people on trial, 2 lawyers. Actually, that would be fun. Anyway, So Solid, $5. She ain't got no arms is crazy, Hamp.
That was my bad.
$2. Faux lighting up a blunt in court. Man, we on Zoom. That's what this is. We on Zoom. John the Baptist, $5. Callie has to be Gen X eating the whatchamacallit bar.
And you know
you
this.
had a whatchamacallit bar?
Yeah, I only ate half because it's a king size.
Bro, just get a Kit Kat. Anyway, So Solid, $2. Well, I never. This is preposterous. JC the Conqueror, $50. Yay, whoop-de-doo.
Doing that shit on purpose, baby. That pretty wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me, but it love me. Got kicked out the house at 14, I was still thinking. She ate that so much I need ugly. He know I you know you doing that shit on purpose, baby. That pretty wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me, but it love me. Got kicked out the house at 14, I was still thinking. She ate that so much I need ugly. He know
I was kidding, JC. Thank you for the $50. Love you. Anyway, So Solid with the $2. She made the salmon in the air fryer. Oh. Light Skin Nay with the $2. Hamp, see what greatness you can do to people. So Solid with the $2. Granville for mayor. No. So Solid again with $2, but I don't own the business yet. You don't own your. Okay. Caesar's Palace, $5. Hamp, can someone ask Hakeem B if he blames his mom any percentage for who she picked to have a kid with? If he's just a piece of crap, I'm curious. Hakeem.
Oh, that's a good question. It's actually kind of funny. I actually had deep conversations with my mom more, Oh God, I hate to, like y'all always be so candid with me. I'm gonna be candid with y'all. It was actually a point in my life that I actually didn't talk to my mama for a year and a half. Because she felt she was entitled to talk to me any kind of way with disrespectful undertones and this, that, and the third. And I'll let her know. Like I said, I was fighting my pops in my stick. I can't deal with you. I can't do it. But no, like I said, like before, I was fighting my pops in my head for so long that it made me a lesser of a man. That all my faults came with a price, and she did compare me to him, and that made me fight that nigga some more. It really did. And then to a point where I got so fed up with it that I let her know that I cannot talk to you for this long and be fine. Be perfectly fine. I love her. I would never talk down on her. She went through troubles and tribulations. She went through shit she didn't deserve.
Land the plane.
But no, she did. She went through shit she didn't deserve, and I accept that, and I still love her. That's it. I apologize.
Aaron with the $4.99. Bro, please do a show on depression in the community and the generational curses from the word. It's some stories that may need to be heard. So Solid with the $1.99. I am armed. This is the Bay Area. Okay. Caesar's Palace, $10. We have to stop this narrative. Black women have lost the grace black men gave for single mothers. Our women don't stay with black men long enough to take a chance. The average is 5 years married and bye-bye. Black men don't do it. Caesar's Palace with $5. Nobody has a problem dating a single mother. The issue is we want black men to take single mothers seriously for marriage. You're just taking an L. Don't do it. Jay Miller with $4.99. Ugly broke men compensate in other areas. Single mothers should do the same. Aaron with $9.99. The issue which y'all aren't addressing is that today modern baby mamas are acting more entitled than the single women with no children. It's almost like she's saying, look, I can procreate. I deserve more. Light Skin Nay with the $9.99. Drop tea leaves.
I got a beat battle coming up. What?
This might be risky.
We'll see you in 10 minutes. Raphael, I think, with a $19.99. DJ Hamp, get Playboy out of here, and Hakeem B for saying Playboy deserves more credit for the goofy shit he says. Jesus Christ, $10 each.
This might be risky.
We'll see y'all in 10 minutes. Asia Janae with the $9.99. Drop mic. Talk about Nigeria, not the USA. You wasn't with us shooting in the gym. You left us in America.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel promote. Mike will be back in 30 minutes.
Damn.
Oh, Hakeem sent $50. Period.
Don't forget, I got 2 fucking government jobs, nigga.
Shout out to Hakeem, bro.
Thank you.
That was for all 3 of them?
Damn, back
Thank you,
again.
sir.
Like
Thank
that,
you.
shit like that.
Like, I know I'm out of the army now. Don't think I'm a broke little nigga. Don't get them
Now
mistaken.
you back again.
It's hard, man. It's
Well, I
hard.
pay
out
attention
here.
to Aaron and you, DJ Hamp. I got my money. Don't think I don't.
Please don't say that too much before they prove you.
Man.
Did you?
They wallets run out before mine.
Listen, I've seen some.
The ATL is the 4th through the 6th, right, Jay?
Yeah, April 4th through the 6th.
Riskyweekend.eventbrite.com, man. Come on.
21 plus. Fuck them kids.
I think Empress got the wrong dates.
How?
Empress got us out there on Tuesday.
Oh, the 8th. I see it, the 8th. No, it's a...
She don't got no job. Damn, man. I don't know. It's interesting, man. I'm just listening, looking at the expectations and all that because it's already hard out here enough, man.
DJ Hamp, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Like the men who, like I pointed it out to, like kind of like pointed at it, but they ain't really just beat it. This whole conversation, in my opinion, can be done right now if one question was asked. And I'm not blaming the men for this, but it is a point that one thing that we got control of that women ain't got shit to say about. If we initiate what we want, how we want to go about it, if you agree with it or disagree, and they say no or any contention, and we just say, okay, say less, and we just walk away. Like True, like I said, True, Mr. Aaron, you, DJ Hamp, y'all ain't even have to have a conversation like as True pointed out, but the conversation was had in some way, shape, or form, but I don't think most people having it. And regardless of the
What's
problem.
your question, Hakeem?
I'm sorry.
What was your question?
If more men basically put their feet to the fire and had said, this is what I would like for my future. And if you say no, be willing to just, okay, well, I respect you, I'm gonna walk away. How do you feel about that sentiment?
This might be risky.
That's nasty work. That shit came well before that question.
Y'all gotta stop what y'all doing.
The question is, I mean, yeah, I think you have to. I think it's okay, and you should clearly articulate what it is that you want and expect. I think you do not want to assume people are properly discerning your actions, and so I don't want to leave anything up to imagination. So if I have an expectation for a woman, I'm going to say it, and then I make sure I hold myself to an expectation so that she don't have any excuses. Because a lot of people be looking for a way to wiggle out of shit all the time.
But what if you do? But my question is, what if you do that and it just don't work out? Like, is it you just don't work out, or
they say, man, if your aunt had a dick, she'd be your uncle, right? So if you do all of that and it doesn't work out, that's the wrong person. But you definitely did what you're supposed to do, 100% at that point. If you articulate it and then stand by it and then hold yourself accountable, and she still can't comply, then ain't nothing for you to do with her.
I mean,
what can you do?
Yeah, and most of the times they'll agree that, like, if you do that, right, like what we just talked about, they'll agree. They're like, yeah, I like that. That's cool. But then, time goes on and
You think I
he's not playing, bro. I'm telling you, got it, bro.
What you're trying to do, T. Leaves, you're trying to
Mr. Williams, I know you OG, so I ain't gonna let you spend your money. I'm good.
You're trying to solve for you're trying to solve for her presenting a representative and then not holding to what you agreed to, right? Time is uberly necessary, right? Time reveals, so you have to take your time in this day and age with any relationship, friendship or intimate. It's only so long people can hold up a facade. I think Knight made a great point last week and said she gonna hold up that facade until she gets you. So I think that's fair. I mean, people, you'd be surprised, right? But I think if you hold yourself to a standard, you'll be able to see the fraud. But it ain't right, bro. Bullets get through bulletproof vests, right? So I mean, so just take your time for sure.
Yeah, Hank. I just think in a dating situation, I don't hold one over the other in terms of what I look for, which is the character first. Because at the end of the day, like A lot of people, when they
All right,
had this
what
conversation,
did-
they take it to the marriage
No. What did you hold over everything else?
character.
Oh,
I hold the character. I hold the character first and foremost.
sorry, you keep saying two different words. What is it now?
It's character.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I hold the character first. So for me, the baby or the single person, if the character, y'all gotta stop what y'all doing, man. If the
You
character
from
of
where
the
Gorilla
person,
from?
if the character of the woman is with the baby mother and it's lacking in the single woman, I'm gonna go with who has the better character. Point blank, period. It's inconsequential when we talk of dating. What a lot of y'all like to do is put it to a marriage situation, and it's like, who's to say that the single woman is gonna get to the marriage situation?
Say Cuban.
Man, y'all gotta stop that, bro. Stop what y'all doing.
But what you're doing
I
again,
gotta
my
know.
brother, is you're changing it. You're changing it to keep
No,
making it
it was
seem.
always dating.
But even if it is dating, you're saying based on you're not factoring it in the same. Everything is equal. We're saying she's the exact same person. One has a kid, one doesn't. So the treatment and the character is the same. One has a situation with a kid, one doesn't. You keep changing it and making it seem like, oh, well, just because she has a kid, that, that doesn't make her better. That's not what we're saying. We're saying that you're not going to have to deal with as much in regards to a kid void of a kid.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's an assumption also. Could you agree with that? Can you agree that it's an assumption to say that because this woman don't have a child, I'm going to necessarily deal with less? Is that not an assumption as well?
It is a fair assumption, but I'll give you something to consider. If you're dating this woman without a kid and you just so happen to want to go spend the night at her house, the only thing that she's going to be able to deliver to you is either yay or nay based on if she wants to do so. She's not going to be able to give it off to, if I have a kid, same woman with a kid, oh, I'm sorry, the kids are with me tonight. They got this going on in the morning, so on and so forth. And that's what, again, you're disregarding. You're making it seem like you're already creating a barrier is what I'm saying, which is what I asked Pimp J earlier. Whose house is it?
But okay, let's flip that. Let's say this single woman that you dealing with, she don't have a kid that's preventing you from coming over. She got another dude that's preventing you from coming over. So like, what are we really talking about?
But you're creating a scenario that we're not creating.
But you assuming something that's not there. It's all an assumption. That's what I'm saying. The assumption of if this woman has a girl, if this woman has a child, it's automatically going to be X. It's the same assumption of, well, if you're dealing with a single woman, this is going to be X. Like it's assumptions on both sides.
I don't think that you can deliver that argument the same way, because it is easily to assume that if a woman who has a child, that child is 9 times out of 10 going to be residing with her. That child is 9 times out of 10 going to be conditioned to live in their environment, comparable to a girl who's presenting as single, and you're assuming that there's some guy lingering. They're very different. Very different.
Wait, okay, so you're assuming that the guy is lingering in that way, and then the second assumption is that single women don't have prior obligations. So is it the reasoning why she can't meet the straw on the camel's back? She can't meet because she got the kids versus she can't meet because she got something else to do.
Yeah, that's one variable, because let's just take his example as a guy that's there lingering, right? If that guy's lingering, it's not a permanent, it's not a constant. Let's just say that is the case. That guy can move. He's the object that is not currently permanent. A child is permanent. So it's not a one-time thing. You're going to continue to have to deal with that barrier. And that's the issue.
Damn.
I have a question.
I'm
sorry, Ms. Kelly. You've been quiet.
No, I'm just saying the assumption is that she got a fucked up baby daddy. That's basically what I'm hearing.
I can say that, but I'm sure. All I'm saying is you can't create the argument of a single woman presenting single when we're talking about single mothers, and then say, well, ignore the fact that she doesn't have a kid, she's single, but then she's playing with some guy or got some guy around. That wouldn't be anything I'd be concerned with necessarily, because even if that was the case, I'm sorry, go ahead, Callie.
No, I cut you off, and that's my fault. But I just wanted to stop you because I never said that the prior engagement was a dude.
but Quan did. And that's been his continual representation of this discussion, making it seem like they're the same, and they're not the same. All
But what I'm,
things.
Oh,
Go ahead,
okay,
bro.
so you addressing
what I'm
Quan and
saying
not
is,
what I said.
but what I'm saying is the same assumptions that you have for the baby mother, it's the same assumptions, in my opinion, that could come with the single woman. Like, I don't necessarily look at, the single woman having the kid as just a automatic negative to the single woman, because I'm judging the character. First and foremost, I'm not looking at the situation per se and just saying that just because the situation is what it is, it's a negative. It's like, nah, the single woman could come with way worse.
So what you're saying is that you're okay if you have barriers that you got to climb over.
It's gonna be barriers regardless.
Cool.
Is what I'm saying.
We agree, but okay, are you saying that they are exactly the same in weight? That the barriers with a single woman can be equal or maybe even more extreme than one with a single mother? Because I'm highlighting the kid. That's really it. Everything connected to the kid. Her exhaustion, her cost of living, the fact that this kid came from another parent.
I'm saying, for me, if I'm going into a situation where dating, I don't know you, you don't know me, you have I gotta get to know your character, and based on that is how I'm going to move. I'm not going to go into the situation and be like, oh, because you got a child, I'm just not going, you X'd out or whatever. It's like, no, I'm gonna do my due diligence regardless of whatever the situation is to get the best deal. Because if I go down the line with both of them and I find that the best deal ain't the single woman, I'm gonna go with what's the best deal. That's just how I rock.
Fair
Can I
point.
ask you a question, sir?
Fair point.
Can I ask Quan and True? I would like to ask you a question too, please. This is like, we keep rushing past it, and both of y'all are correct in both of y'all assessments. But the problem is, there's one fact that we keep brushing past. How many people that are on our side, men, do they due diligence? And I ain't trying to act like, I know the chat going crazy, whatever. I ain't gonna pay attention to them. I ain't acting like that I'm putting all the hubris on men, but I'm acting like we really need to emphasize to do our due diligence, ask the questions, pay attention. We don't really do that much. Like Quan, everything he said, when I look at him, I ain't even got to know about this man's personal life. I can look at him and say, oh, that man do his due diligence. True, when I look at you, I can say, oh, that man do his due diligence. In y'all opinion, how many men do y'all believe do they due diligence? Please.
Well, I think that a lot don't, so I agree with you. And what I think where me and Quan are missing each other is I'm speaking to the experience that you may endure dealing with a woman with a child. That's what I've been speaking to since I came up on this chat. That it is a very different experience. Dealing with a woman is an experience. Dealing with a woman with a child is a completely different experience. And we don't need to diminish that. To Quan's point, yes, you're going to assess the situation. Yes, you're concerned about how this woman is going to treat you. All things being equal, like I'm going to reiterate again for probably the fourth time, if it is the exact same thing, having a woman with a kid is another variable. And for men en masse, I think they really need to understand what they're potentially getting themselves into. Just like we talk to our young ladies who date men who may have criminal records or things of that nature. There's variables, and we can't just gloss all over that like, oh, well, they're not. They are.
Okay,
and a kid is a huge one.
The question is, majority or minority of men do the due diligence?
Minority.
Okay.
Minority.
Okay.
Now, Mr. True, now that we like understand everything you said, like you notice that I'm not really disagreeing with your sentiments because everything you're saying has logic and beautiful factor behind it, what can get us to the next level. But we can't, in my opinion, get to the next level until we till we solve the main problem with us. And then once we solve the main problem with us, in turn, we'll solve the main problem with women, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
I partly agree with what you're saying. And again, not trying to dismiss it. I think it's convoluted because it's a multivariate, right? you're right. Men need to hold standards. Men need to do due diligence. Men need to do all this stuff. Men need to stop treating women as just sexual objects, whether she's a single mother, whether she's a woman. I agree with all of that. But in the same vein, what doesn't seem again to be highlighted is that what is that woman who now is in that situation going to be presenting to the dating market?
Okay, hate to cut you short, but we gotta, face off right now. Trigger Mike paid for 20 minutes to chat with Nay. I wish I had a bell. I would ring it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not the bell.
Here we make it.
Ding,
Hey,
ding,
Crybaby
ding,
Mike,
ding.
how you doing tonight?
I'm well this evening. How are you?
I'm great.
All right. So we chatted a little bit in the chat.
You chatted a little bit in the chat.
All right. So me and True Table, I think we standing firm on our beliefs. But I want you to tell us if you could.
Hold on, say that again. Say that again. I had a phone call.
But me and True Table stood firm on our beliefs and our preference. And let me just say something to Quan real quick. Why is it that all black men got to be in agreement about everything? Didn't I say that there were men that were willing to date single mothers? And he said he don't see a problem. So that's great. Why can't I have my own preference? Why do the men who have their own preference that make the women mad?
I'm sorry. Hold on real quick. Mike, you paid 20 minutes with Nay, not Quan.
My bad. Go ahead.
Use your money where you put it. Thank you.
Before I have to drop You think I...
Go ahead, Nay. My bad.
You paid for your time. I'm listening.
No, I said help us understand why we should. I think I had read you say something like, or respond to things. Do you have a different outlook on why men should be open to dating single mothers?
I didn't say they should be. I actually was in a Discord a couple weeks ago saying that I'm seeing a lot of what the men are saying is true. But you cannot put all baby mothers in one category. Don't do that.
I've already mined that out. I said they all don't come from the same place or have the same circumstances.
Okay, so when you speak, then you speak the stats. You say a majority, and you say there are outliers, and there's a minority who doesn't carry themselves as such. Because I don't carry myself as such. I don't come with baby daddy problems. You can ask TV. He's sitting right there in the corner. I don't come with baby daddy problems. I maneuver when I want to. Why? Because I have big grown kids down there. But I also have a community that step behind me.
Okay.
So what you and True were saying is true. There are a lot of females out here who don't have the community behind them, who got them retarded, ratchet ass baby daddies. But guess what? They allowed them baby daddies to do that. They allow that shit. It's not.
Granville with the $5. Don't make me hit that panel, Mike. You and that short motherfucker in the car. I don't know who that is. Hamp, if you could put, there we go. I guess it's you.
Focus on the road, Granville.
All right, go ahead.
Nah. So, you know what? I think.
But no, there is. I understand exactly what y'all are saying. There is that. There's that. I can't even say majority or minority because I don't know a lot of people's situations. But I have seen females who don't have that community. I have seen females. I was just talking to a dude at the job the other day. He date a single mother. He having issues with the damn baby daddy. I told that nigga leave the situation alone because it's not gonna end and the baby is only 2. Leave it alone. Walk away, bro. That's still a fresh situation. Go on back to the business and live your life. He ain't got no kids. He's 25 years old. I don't point motherfuckers in the wrong direction, but if the situation fits you, take it. But for y'all to continue to holler, oh, single mothers ain't it, single mothers ain't it, single mothers ain't it. Majority or minority. Majority, but there are outliers with that minority. Talk about it.
Okay,
and I'm a single mother. I'm a single mother that get the fuck up and work 7 days a week.
All right.
Shut your ass up, Hamp. You see me in here sweating, putting that damn bed together early.
Nah, I definitely. I don't think we disagree. I mean, I think I already said this.
So
but,
I just need for y'all to just stop.
Hold on,
Nay,
hold up. Let him talk. He paid 20 minutes with you. Hold on.
I don't know why you keep bringing that up. Hey,
Nigga,
somebody let me know.
You should be paying it.
Somebody let me know.
Been up here.
I'm acknowledging the appreciation of the channel, Mike.
Somebody let me know. Now, we always like pick things to make cases against in these conversations. So let's say everybody doesn't have a toxic baby daddy. I'm not making a case that every woman does, but let's look at other issues that may be present for why some men don't want to date single mothers. When you told me just now that you don't have baby daddy problems, you did it with your hands and your neck was like moving around.
Because y'all irritate me saying that shit.
Hold on. That lack of femininity can be a problem.
That
so hold up.
Let me say something.
Hold up. I have noticed there is an increase in the bitterness of a woman when she's not with her child's father. I'm sorry. I notice it. All right. So that lack of femininity can be a problem. Lack of availability, me and True already said, is a problem.
Hold on now. Let me stop you. I'll pay for your extra 20. I'll pay for another 20 minutes for me to say what I gotta say. Okay.
Go ahead.
I would highly suggest you do that, Nay.
For a female not to be with her baby daddy, I'm gonna be real frank with you. I left mine. I'm gonna need for y'all to stop saying that these men are leaving these women. I left mine. Didn't y'all just say time reveals itself and the men start revealing themselves? Yes, I was only with 2 of mine. The other 2, I didn't date them, but it was years on end. So when niggas start revealing themselves, 4 or 5 years in, and you realize the situation is more toxic with the child being present than y'all not having a child together, then you make that precise decision for your kid to walk away from that situation. So I eliminated the problem.
Okay. All right. So now you gotta let him talk after this, okay?
All right, I'm done.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead, Mike.
Testing. All right. So I don't know. Let's say me and you we're talking. The vibes I'm getting, if I'm gonna move into this situation, I'm feeling like I'm gonna have a lack of authority over my household that I'm gonna share with you. That's another thing that's unattractive about dating single moms. To Gilded Kwan's point, all things being equal, character-wise, the reason marriages stay together, or even relationships, let's not even talk about marriages. Let's not talk about it because people not getting married. The reason relationships not working because people not strategic about them. We cannot just talk about character-based stuff or me liking you. I chose the woman that was going to give me the best chance to win. That's it. Most of the time, the woman that can do that for me has nothing else going on and can build with me. So it's not really about all that stuff that you said. That you don't have issues with the male or whatever, but y'all are still family. You do realize that he is part of your family now, forever.
He is that kid's family.
I need a clarification just for the whatever you got going on with Nate. You're saying majority of single mothers don't have shit going on or to offer?
Did I
Is
say
that
that?
what you said? I think you said something about them not having shit going on.
No, I don't think I said that, and that's definitely not what I meant.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, Nick.
No, but what I am saying is that there are multiple other factors that can make a woman a less strategic choice. Okay. If I'm trying to be in a committed relationship and have a family, and I'm looking at the strategy all the way down the line, unfortunately, the single mom is probably going to be lower on the list than a woman without children for most men. And I'm saying a majority of men. Good character and all things.
So I'm gonna ask a question that I asked in the chat that no man answered, right? If that woman with no kids is top of the list for these single men with no kids, why the fuck are they still single? Because them bitches with no kids come with the most problems that I ain't gonna say you because you married, but the single men refuse to put up with. That's why they try their best to run to the single mothers. But what you fail to realize, again, there are a minority, I ain't gonna say majority because a lot of these baby mamas is wretched. There are a minority of women with kids who is not willing to put up with the bullshit, the disrespect, and the lack of communication that come from dudes. I am one of them. I am a grown-ass woman. If you cannot communicate effectively with me, if you disrespect me in any way, I am not fucking with you. I don't have the patience for it. If you want me to make you a priority, you set the tone. Don't come in with the disrespect. Don't come in with the nagging and bullshit and thinking I'm just gonna submit to you because you a man. No, because I got shit to offer too. I'm currently right now working on putting my LLC in the building. I'm putting my shit to. I don't have. Listen, all single mothers, just like somebody else. What Quan say? Any bitches out here with CEOs. A minority of us have their shit together.
I disagree on that.
I mean, I don't, because I think you did the thing. The only reason I'm confused, you did the thing where you made a case that I never made. Women should not put up with bullshit. Like where? I don't get.
You did.
I gotta read the room.
You indirectly made it. You
I did not.
indirectly made it.
I did
You
not.
just said, hold on. You just said the baby mother is always going to come last, right?
Strategically, yeah.
Okay, but what y'all failing to realize is y'all thinking because the baby mother's supposed to come last that we're gonna accept the shit because we're baby mothers. We're not.
No.
Okay.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. And
So
you
now
shouldn't.
I'm gonna go back to what you said. The baby mothers need to go back to the baby daddies, right?
Yep.
It's a few men up here. They mamas done got married to another man, so they need to go back to their baby daddies. They need to leave they relationships, they marriages, they go back to their baby daddies.
Stop, guys. We didn't say
Sisters,
that.
auntie, brothers, cousins, go back to their baby daddies.
So Nate, you got to realize that women got themselves in this trouble when they started talking. I always say women like to talk, so let them talk, and they'll reveal all their mistakes to you. The reason why y'all need to go back to your baby daddies because y'all already told them why y'all left. You already told us why y'all left them, and it had nothing to do. Like, you see what I'm saying? Every time y'all get cornered, y'all want to bring up hypothetical. Hold on. Not you. I'm talking about women in general. Hold on, Nate.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear you.
We up here talking, and all of y'all tell us why y'all y'all left y'all baby father.
Yeah, Ali, you made a whole baby mother. Please shut the fuck up before I get on
Put
your
it back
case,
up,
sir.
man.
You are a baby daddy. Please.
Okay. Ilkhan Ali with the $20. She got 4 baby daddies and eliminated them all, but she's not the problem. Who brags about going 0-4? A single mom. She loves picking herself over the man and the kids. Most single mothers come with problems. Stand on it, Trigger.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
And Granville with the $2. Hashtag I crash out over mines. Shout out to the white man with the $2.
No, we good. I don't want to monopolize though.
It ain't. Who's bragging about anything? Yo, you made a whole baby mother because she wouldn't eliminate your kid. You sound like a bum. Ali, please. You a whole baby daddy out here.
Nate, can I
baby mama. You are part of the problem. You're a statistic.
Can I get into it? I'm new blood. I ain't.
Hold on, Hakeem. Go ahead, True. Go ahead.
Appreciate you coming up, my sister. I think what you were saying is relative to you, but I think you ignored and dismissed what I said and what Mike said in reference to, and I'm gonna speak for me specifically. If I'm looking to get into a relationship with you, see, all I have to consider is what I want to do with you. But if you're looking to get into a relationship with me, you have to consider every person that's connected to you, which is your children, and then every person that's connected to those children. So there's more to consider. That part, for whatever reason, when you're talking about our community, seems to be very small. Because what you're essentially saying without saying it is that, well, yeah, that's just what it is. Because everybody got problems, and you said it specifically. She's single, that doesn't make her right, that doesn't make her sane, but that is an irrelevant point. From a man's perspective, Mike said it earlier, when we're dealing with you guys, we would like the opportunity to get to know you at your best, without limitations, without deep obligations. And I am sorry, but having
I got a
children.
question for you, True. Hold on, let me stop.
Sure.
If you know that you're not going to, there's a possibility you're not going to get all of that woman's time, why are you bothering her? Just don't bother. You see how easy that was? Just don't bother her.
You're saying what we've been saying the whole time. Men need to take the energy.
You're trying to make points. you're trying to make points to it. Just say, well, if I know it's a possibility that I'm not gonna go, I'm gonna just leave her alone. But y'all
But
trying to make points.
I'm not speaking for just me, my sister. I'm talking that relevant because the conversation we're
Hold on, let me
having is
stop. Tea
sure.
leaves. Yeah, please.
Discord gonna be lit. Real quick, I highly suggest y'all join the Discord. They are definitely gonna continue the conversation in the Discord even after almost 7 hours of being up here. I swear to God,
where's the
they
link,
will
man? Let
they
me
will
join this.
continue this in the
Tea leaves,
Discord.
I just need you to nod your head,
midnight.
yes or no. Is it easy for a woman with kids to make you a priority, as well as you getting to know her outside of your kids? No? Well, hell, you did it. We went on a few single dates without the kids.
Miss Nay, it's really easy if you willing to
This
do
is
that.
what, okay, that's what I'm saying. That's all I was saying. So to move your point, sir, true, table Mr. You, is possible. But again, if that's not what you want, don't go for it. And that's for all men. That's for all men.
But the point
Don't even
that
consider, no, don't even consider her. Don't even let her be an option for you.
I agree with you, but we have men as well as women in this community specifically saying that myself, people like Trigger are wrong for holding a standard, for holding that. And that's the issue, is that Quan is right from his perspective. Trigger is right from his perspective. I may be right from my perspective. But when I got people like you and others who are saying that, oh, well, this is the condition of the community, and you keep on trying to highlight it, like Mike said, we can't have a standard. Men, God forbid,
I didn't say y'all, first of all, Mike is married.
Hold on, Miss May, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
I apologize. But true, like, it ain't that because you hold your standard that we judge you. Because you a man, and I look at you, I look at your actions, I know you good. The problem is people in your age demographic say that same shit, but don't fucking do it. That's the problem.
That's
men that don't hold standard happen to be in your same age demographic, make you look bad, even though you holding it. And Miss Nay,
but your question earlier.
Let me get to Miss Nay real quick. I apologize. Miss Nay, and this is another thing. Like I've been saying the whole time, us men gotta, keep our standards concrete, make a decision, stick with it. But Miss Nay, I just pointed this out about a circumstance that I deal with in my personal life. How would you feel, Miss Nay? Let's say you and I were intermingling. How would you feel if, like, you say one of your kids came up and said, "Hey, Hakeem, I would like $50." And I said, "Oh yeah, I ain't got no problem doing that, but just do me a quick favor. Call your pops up real quick. Make sure it's all cool with like he know that I'm good
Join
with
the
doing
Discord, y'all. Please join the fucking Discord.
You said, how would I feel about it?
Yeah, like if I had said, "Hey, young buck or young child," I don't know your kids, obviously. Like, how would you feel about me telling your kid, make sure you call your dad up and say, "Hakeem said he would give me this 50. I want to hang out with my friends." Like, and the dad was like, "Oh yeah, cool. As long as he let me know." How would you feel about that whole dynamic?
I wouldn't have an issue with it. Okay. There's no problems between you two. There's no problem with the kid. There's no problem between you and the kid. I wouldn't have an issue with it as long as everybody is cordial on the stage, and
Well, that's beautiful. Like, but the problem is that it's not a lot of women like you.
I got a question with y'all think.
Hold on, before everybody else speak, Aaron, Ron, you ain't speak all day.
We just like to see Big Aaron face.
You don't have
I thought
any
he was
thoughts?
frozen for real.
No thoughts.
What's that?
No thoughts.
Oh, tons.
Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
mean, I'm patient.
Aaron.
You know the conversation's going. I'm not rude.
No. Go ahead.
Well,
you got first pick on final thoughts.
Okay.
All right. Since we've moved into the final thoughts portion of the show, I'll leave you with this. It's painfully apparent to me more than ever that people do not know how to shop for a lifelong mate, which is sad because that's potential. No, it's not potentially anything. It is the greatest decision in your life you can make. It's the greatest acquisition, the most impactful acquisition a person can make in their life. And people spend more time and thought into shopping for things like air conditioners, refrigerators, automobiles. I agree with a lot of what Sugar Mike said and True said, but they left out a lot And that kind of leads back to the point that people are just incomplete in the way they look at the pros and cons of a relationship. The value that people bring is not looked at realistically. And you can be right in some aspects, but there are others that you have to take into consideration, and it's clear that they are not.
All right, that was good. Callie. Yeah, I'm skipping all of y'all. Callie, go ahead. Final thoughts.
Well, it seems to me that people can't even get out of the dating phase if the woman has prior obligations, whether that be a child or not, because it seems like if she can't give her all because of other obligations, I guess the obligations matter for some reason. I don't know what. It doesn't really make any sense to me because if she can't give you her all, then she can't give you her all, whether she has a child or not. She could be in school. She could have, a very demanding job or something like that. But if it's the kid, then I guess it's, oh no, I can't, whatever. Assuming that there's some kind of tumultuous relationship with the father or whatever, or the father lingering is supposed to be some kind of problem, as if he's some kind of fucked up nigga. But anyway, overall, it was a good show. Nice discussion. Wish we could have got a little bit past the baby mama thing or whatever, but you know how it goes. It's always Kenisha's fault.
Trigger Mike, don't disappoint me and be long-winded. Go ahead.
You didn't have to add the caveat, but okay. I mean, this is another merry-go-round for people that know better already. Listen, when we're talking this stuff, man, what I need adults to stop doing, stop interjecting with your insecurity, because we're actually teaching the youth what they should do. If I was a single dad, I wouldn't promote single fatherhood. If you're a single mom, don't promote single motherhood. You know it's hell. So I know we're talking about what people have going on here, right, in their own individual lives, but we're also teaching the youth what they should do. That's why we set standards. That's why we have these discussions. I expect objectivity out of all of you because you're smart and articulate, right? But we tend to just stay in our area of insecurity and debate because we don't want to feel bad about the decisions that we made. So I just expect more. And next time I come, hopefully it's different.
Yeah, let me say this. I'm gonna wrap it real quick. Y'all join the Discord, Mike. Please get in there. Because I gotta expound on the thoughts. Yeah,
right.
I think what we're talking about, to Mike's point, is reality, right? What's realistic, what's unrealistic in terms of expectations. If we start talking about ideal, I think everybody here could concede that being single, raising anything, a fucking dog, isn't ideal, right? So we should know that it's better to do anything together. Double teaming anything is probably the best course of action, right? We thoroughly understand that. What I don't like is we operate in a little bit of level of delusion, as though we have all these options, right? And we just want to instantly eliminate things, but then we accept certain behaviors as long as they don't have a child. But the true overarching point that he makes consistently is men have to have a standard. Give a fuck if she got a kid or not. I don't give a damn how pretty she is, how well she educated, if she got a dad. None of that shit matter if she don't comport herself properly, right? And then even before all that, you have a standard for yourself. But I swear to God, before I get out of here, most high willing, niggas is gonna stop operating with a deficit mindset before I get up out of here. Women control this, women control that. Shut up. They want to be led for real.
Yep.
They do. And you see they make concessions.
Teach them, Hamp.
To men, certain men. And those men ain't no better than the men in the chat or the men up here. You can achieve it, but you got to set a baseline for yourself first. Point blank, period. That's the key. So that's what we're going to keep working towards. We're going to go subject by subject by subject. All right. So, sorry, I gotta get these kids. If you don't have no kid, bro,
I'll let you babysit for a weekend. I promise you.
Best birth control of your freaking life.
All that money you spent, Hakeem, it don't go as far with yo, big children.
I have nieces and I have a godson, so I'm pretty sure. And I raised all my young brothers.
Not the same. Yeah, 500 for healthcare every 2 weeks. That's a chip away at your life.
I got 4 nieces on my life insurance. When I die, they're gonna be paid. I'm good.
Listen, man, I was trying Big Chug, this nigga, bro. I ain't even talking to him right now.
No Big Chug slander. No Big Chug slander.
He was wrestling, so I don't know why he was so strong this morning, but for some reason he didn't want to put his pants on, right? And the pants is a long way up. His leg only this long, but to get the pant up, yo, I looked at him.
He was strong to you because you're weak right now.
Maybe it's my shoulder. I fucking looked to my right. There was a bead of sweat coming. I said, "See, nigga, you about to make me mad for wrestling with this nigga, man." Read it. I'll leave it a 20 ball. If you let him hit it raw and busting you and you weren't gonna submit, you chose to be a single mother and break your home. You let him hit it raw, you didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom.
Just like you're a fucking baby
I ain't
mama.
seen that dude in a minute, man.
And you're a single baby daddy.
Y'all remember when I interviewed him?
I mean, a baby daddy.
No, he's still on Instagram. He's still doing his thing.
I gotta redrop that. Niggas act like this might be risky. Wasn't in the beginning. Feel me? Damn. Hey, the stage is live. Y'all get up in there, Mike. If you need, are you on Discord generally?
No, I just signed up and accepted the invite.
So it may not let you have certain features for the first 14 minutes. Okay. So when you get in there, if you're not able to like comment or anything like that, that it just like a time, like make sure you're not a robot type shit, something like that.
Yeah.
So y'all jump in there. The stage is already lit. It's popping. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all in there. I got to get the kids and get them going and shit like that. All right.
Hey, hell, we rescheduling.
Yeah, he ducked you. Shout out to Cheeky, man.
He ain't duck him. He was late anyway. That's why he came to
Let me rub it in.
Niggas.
I know I work, man.
Necessarily.
You talking about Cheeky, nigga? Just living in glory.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I thought y'all were talking about me.
Salute to the chat, the panel.
Oh, hey, we jump roping for breakfast, man. 8 p.m. Central. Okay, the doctor cleared me. He said I could jump rope. 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. for you. All right. He said I could jump rope.
8 a.m. Hamp.
You sure
8 a.m. Sorry. 8 a.m. Central. 9.
I was trying to correct you the right way. My bad.
Sure you cleared for the paperwork.
Yeah, he said it. I talked to him today. 9 a.m. Eastern, whatever that is, Pacific. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. See y'all in a little bit. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.